Good morning, everybody, and it's afternoon if you're watching from the East Coast. Just turned the noon hour over on the East Coast. Welcome to coverage of the Roar 1/8 Scale Off-Road Nationals, brought to you by J Concepts. We are here in Chico, California at A-Main Silver Dollar Raceway. Jared Barton sitting alongside Sean Sexy Leg Miller. You're watching the LCQ. You heard it correctly. Last chance qualifier for your B-Main drivers and electric buggy to punch their ticket to the A-Main. Their job right now is to run 7 hard minutes and finish first, second, or third to punch their ticket to the Triple Mains later today. Sean Miller, stories yesterday. Have to talk about Felong to win. What a fantastic comeback drive for him. DNF his first round. Started 2 minutes late in his second round. He was in a position where he was going to be in the very bottom main unless something changed, and boy did he ever change it. TQs in rounds 3 and 4, especially after the rerun yesterday with the tents blowing onto the racetrack. What a clutch performance. But anything else that's standing out to you before we get this first race started?
Yeah, the young man showing a lot of maturity yesterday, getting kind of snaked on. There were some other drivers that had some rough luck with those tents blowing on the track as well. Lee Setzer and Lutz were on some good runs, and that just may have cost them because they both find themselves in that B main here this morning. So it ain't over yet, though. It's last call for alcohol here in the E-Buggy portion, and we're going to kick it off firing out here on a Friday Mains Day morning here. We're going right into the LCQ. Looking good.
Absolutely, yes. And just to clarify for the folks at home, yes, this is the LCQ. We're treating it a little bit differently than traditional B-Main because there are bump-ups this year for the electric portion of this program. You can see we're setting the grid here. So this is the 13th through 27th place qualifiers. Aiden Horn on pole, Ryan Lutz, Ryan Cavallari starting 2 and 3. And we're about to go live with the start of your LCQ. Who's going to make their way to the A-Mains? We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're starting off with a bang here this morning.
Here we go. Good, strong start. Both the Ryans a little bit squirreled up, but they're able to get it sorted. Remember, this is not just a foregone conclusion for these top 3. You got to remember, Camden Lime as well as Frankie Contreras had top 10 runs there in point style qualifying, so this is not going to be easy. Oh, Cavallari goes for a spill over the Dragon's back. He's able to save it, but top 2 get away nice and clean. That's Horn and Lutz. Could not ask for a better start if you're the top 2 up front. Looks like third going to be, I think Cavallari somehow comes out with third still. Again, watching the leaders here with Cavallari in tow. Looks like Setzer up to the 4th spot. So again, Lee Setzer, who got hosed in that rerun yesterday, trying to make the difference here. First and second, though, nice and clean down the front straight. Here they come over that first Dragon's back. It's Horn and Lutz. Lutz looking for the inside line. Again, you can see Lutz working together with Aiden. Right now they know they're in positions to bump up, so no need to get physical with each other and take each other out. Here they come over the big quad. Lutz goes for the quad, gets stuck on the pipe, and he is stuck in no man's land. Lee Setzer going to jump to the 2 spot, and I believe that's going to be Jermaine Robinson coming out to that 3rd spot. So how about Jermaine? Fantastic change of events right here, Sean. How about this?
Yeah, Setzer starting from the 6th spot, Robinson starting from the 7th spot and wasting no time. And this is where it's going to get good. Robinson, he's all over Setzer right here.
Yeah, second place. This is the battle from second on back. You can see Aiden Horn about a straightaway length out front. Robinson up the inside, takes the 2nd spot away. Setzer top shelf back over the quad, takes that 2nd spot back. But here comes Camden Lime, the young man from Surprise, Arizona. Setzer a little bit of a mistake there in that break and bump. Camden Lime moves to 3, Robinson to 2. Now Setzer the odd man out in the 4th spot. And here comes Cavallari, the Mayako veteran, in that 5 spot down the front straight.
Yeah, top 2 starting to check out here a little bit, so their game plan being executed nicely.
Davey Potta makes a pass for 5th. Nicely done right there. Don't forget about Davey, usually a 10th scale specialist from Coyote Hobbies and Raceway, but this young man can get it done with anything. Here they come over the big quad. Cavallari makes the pass on Lime. That's going to be the pass for 3rd place. Again, you can never count out the former world champion, 31-time Roar National champion is Cavallari. Again, that red, yellow, and blue, one of the most recognizable paint schemes, holding off 2 very tough young drivers in Lime and Bada. That's 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Second place up front of him is Robinson, and Aiden Horn smooth sailing out front, the man from Highland, Michigan, trying to put himself in those triple mains.
Man, I'm impressed right here. Robinson from 7th on the grid all the way up to a number 2 spot and starting to gap that final transfer spot to that A main event.
Bottom makes a pass for that 4th spot. From 5th on back, it's Setzer in 6th, Fishback in the 7. Lutz, unfortunately, down to 8th. after that one very innocent mistake over the quad. Fenster in the 9 spot, Trudarte in the 10, Travis, Ethan, Julian, Adam Drake, and Frankie Contreras Jr. So unfortunately, Frankie was up in the mix with a couple long laps up front, dropped him down to 15th. But check out Aiden Horn, and here comes Jermaine Robinson continuing to get a little bit quicker here. He's starting to make a little bit inroads. Couple associated drivers right here, and you got to think there's a. We talked about the no team orders here, but you got to think that there's a little cooperation going on here. These two know that they're in great positions to get 2 bump spots. Don't get physical here and bring 3rd through 5th back into this race. You can see Cavallari and Bada not too far back as they go over the front straight.
Yeah, and I think that just goes back to your racecraft right here. Now, they're both in a transfer spot, and they're both in the A main, so they're just battling for starting positions in that A main. So I could see these guys working together more, but they don't get too much time to blink right here because Cavallari, Bata, and Lime, they are going to send it, and they know they're going to have to start strapping it up here as we are just past the halfway point.
You saw Camden go over that big quadrant there, makes up a couple car lengths over Bata. That's going to be 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th in the shot. Just in front of the frame was Aiden. So they're all coming across the line right now. Quickest car this time by was your leader, Horn, 32.2. But Camden, Lime, and Ryan Lutz still in the mix here. Lutz coming back from a long ways back up to 6th. He's got a chance to try and right the wrongs from that earlier mistake. 1 and 2 over the big quad. They're going triple single right now. You got to think, going back to your racecraft comment, no need to go over that big quadrant now if you're in one of those bump spots, but don't look back right now because Cavallari and Bada are racing for that final transfer. There they are in frame right there. Great shot right there from Travis Melton on this front straightaway. Cavallari a little bit loose. Here comes Bada trying to go over the top. Wow, and they make a little bit of contact. Over the Dragon's back they go. Bada on the brakes. You can see Cavallari parks it right on the inside lane, and here comes Camden Lime. He may just come out the beneficiary, Sean.
Yeah, this battling is definitely helping Lime stay in it. He is sending that quad out there in the back. We got some fireworks here this morning on a Friday.
Full feed long mode over that quad. You can see Bada wants by badly. You can see Cavallari holding this group up. Cavallari, though, he's done this. He's been there, done that. He's not going to give this one away. This is going to have to be a pass that Bada and or Lime earns. You can see Bada looking to find a spot where he can get a run on him here. But again, Cavallari parks it on that bottom lane, and now Camden Lime tries to deal with Bada. Not far back is Lutz, about 3 seconds, but at this point, this is the battle for the final bump spot. Just to be clear, folks, 1 through 3 will bump up to the AAA mains. 1st and 2nd just out of frame, Horn and Robinson. This is the battle for the final transfer. There's your leaders as they come across. Right now, that battle with Cavallari, Bada, and Lime, only one of them will bump up with 1:20 left to go. You heard a little bit of cheering out there. I think Bada's trying to go top shelf. He's trying everything he can, but Cavallari just continues to throw the block on him. What are you seeing right here with this veteran versus youthful race right here, Sean?
Yeah, the wily veteran driving a wide car right here, trying to keep Bata and Lime behind him. But, you know, it's just coming up to under 1 minute left. It's going to be rolling the dice time here soon.
Absolutely. The biggest movers in the race, like you mentioned earlier. Robinson from 7th up to 2nd. And how about Julian Oliveras from 10th up to 6th? And Tyler Fenster, 11th up to 7th. So right now it's Horn, Robinson, Cavallari, Bada, Lime. That's 3 through 5 in screen. After that is Julian, Tyler, Lee, Frankie, and Ethan, the top 10. Adam, Travis, Donato, Jimmy, and unfortunately Ryan Lutz dropping out early. Oh, no! And Lime on his lid. He was in a prime position for those two to start battling, but those dots out there starting to get a lot of character built up around him. And here's the race for the lead. Robinson and Horn getting closer with 20 seconds left, but this is 1 through 4, folks. Davey Bada, the odd man out in that green and yellow. This is the final lap with 12 seconds to go. Who's going to bump to this triple main here?
Yeah, we got 3 associated running in the top 4 right here. Let's see if Bata can capitalize with a small mistake. That's going to be costly here. This is the final lap, and that is the tone. So these guys are going to race them to the line.
That was one of the small errors that Cavallari made. You got to think Bada's eyes got wide, and he tried to cut it tight. Here comes your top 3 down that final short shoot. Over the final big double. Bada's going to start sending. He's got nothing left to lose. Big whip in the air, but it's not going to be enough. Aiden Horn, Jermaine Robinson, and Ryan Cavallari will all finish 1, 2, 3. Davey Bada just misses the final bump spot by 0.2 of a second. Camden Lime finishes 5th. Julian Oliveras finishing in 6th. They'll all be on the lead lap, finishing with 14 laps. Lee Setzer will finish in 7th, the first of the 13 lappers. Tyler Fenster, Ethan Mechanic, Adam Drake, the top 10. Then Jimmy Fishback, Frankie Contreras Jr., Travis Horn, Donato Trudarte, and Ryan Lutz. The final finishing order here. in the LCQ of Electric Buggy. A-Main tickets have been punched. Aiden Horn, Jermaine Robinson, and Ryan Cavallari, the beneficiaries. They will start 13th, 14th, and 15th on the Triple A-Main grid later today.
Well, as advertised, we got some action here early in the morning, and that was good right there. What a run for Cav right there. He has pressured the entire race and just cooler than the other side of the pillow.
Telling you, that veteran leadership, man. He's been there, done that. He knows that there's a fast car behind him, but he knows all he's got to do is park it in that lane. You're going to have to hit him to make that pass, and then put it in the Roar officials' hands to make a call. And fantastic job by Cavallari. I barely had my morning coffee, and we're already getting jacked up here. It's 9 a.m. Pacific time. So fantastic race right there. Just a very short break to get our bump-ups. Time to prep those machines. Just our tentative schedule for today, folks. Roar was kind enough to post a timetable on Facebook today. There is going to be an A-Main practice coming up here in just a moment. That'll be a 5-minute A-Main practice. And then we're going to have our E through C mains after that. And again, all bump-ups here in the lower mains. Our B main is scheduled to go off at 10:30. Again, that's B main number 1 with the C main bumps included. And here's our tentative schedule for today. As you can see, we're on Friday. It's going to be our E-Buggy mains to finish that up today. And the Nitro Buggy practice all the way until around, it would be until around 6 p.m. or so practicing. And of course, we'll have plenty of content coming your way. Sean and I will be continuing to drop little anecdotes in the chat and in the live stream, so make sure you stick with us. Saturday is Nitro Buggy qualifying, and of course Sunday, the big one, Sunday Nitro Buggy finals, including our hour-long final to crown our 4th national champion. We're going to crown one here today, Sean. Man, Belong to Win has the great chance to do it, but these are going to be some great mains from all the way from top to bottom. Here comes the A-Main practices we're watching here on the static camera from the Matrix Off-Road Tires track cam.
Yes, today the day that Felon gets the monkey off his back. He's shown some speed. He's shown the maturity. He just hasn't quite put it together for that big win. I think he's going to be a force to be reckoned with for a national championship today. It's going to come down. They get 3 races to get her done. So I'm expecting that to be real good. Just want to say hi to everybody in the chat. Thanks for guys for tuning in. We got Mr. Cameron Sterling checked in from Illinois. Said the tornado ravaged Illinois. So wishing you guys a ton of safety and prayers out there in Illinois. We got Joey Bropolino checked in. What up, Joey Dog?
What up,
we got
Joey?
Glenn Mathis, Antonio.
Jackson Brunson's checking in. He's
JB.
cheering on Aiden. What's up, Jackson? It's been a while, brother. Hope you're doing well. And man, it'd be nice to see you out of the track these days.
Yeah, I miss Brunson in those salmon shorts out at the racetrack.
That's the mandated associated clothing, as Rhonda Drake would poke fun at all those drivers. There's some of your A-Main drivers in our driver stand shot. You can see left to right, Jonah Wilson, Mason Fuller, Caden Fuller, Dakota Fenn. Just behind the pole there is another driver. And it looks like Cavallari's just staying out there from his previous run. Seth Van Dalen, Ryan Mayfield.
Looks
Everybody
like the
else,
Wizard.
Chase Lemieux. There's Fee Long on his step stool there. Again, Fee Long, he was known as Little Bump, but more so becoming Big Bump as he continues to grow and get taller. Every time we see him, he seems to grow another foot. So you can see he's standing right there next to Jared Wiggins. But Wiggins does not need a stool, and they're about the same height.
Yeah, and there is some controversy over to stool or not to stool. Now, I can see pretty good from the driver's stand. It's up pretty high, but it's where I rest my radio, and it runs into the bar right there. So that's when I would use the stool. If the bar in front of you on the driver's stand is low enough and my radio isn't being bothered by it, then I'm fine. But I don't go for a stool because I need to see any better. I go because of where I set my radio as far as my positioning.
Absolutely, and safety is always comes first here, folks. Usually if you're on a stool and your belt line is not above the railing, that's about the cutoff line. You don't want to be a Ryan Lutz height and still stand on a stool and have a chance of falling forward and of course falling into pit lane and going splat. So that's not our goal. But you can see the A-Main practice. You can see it down there. We got Jim Wiggins watching, father of Jared, along with Hannah Hardison here this weekend taking photos for J Concepts. Good to see her out here this weekend. And check out this track, man. What's some great track shots from all of our track sponsors, Techno RC, Habit RC, as well as Matrix Off-Road Tires, and of course Live RC bringing you all the shots. I want to thank our Live RC crew, Sam Rabarchek in production. He's kind of the unsung hero here. You never hear him, you never see him, but makes us look like we know what we're doing up here. And, of course, I want to thank Lucas McCabe and Travis Melton, our two dynamic cameramen. They really get all the shots. Make sure you don't miss a second of the action. So thank you, boys. Thank you very much. You can see we have about 3 minutes left here in this A-main practice. We'll roll off with E-main number 1. And again, all triples. I like that. Everybody's getting their track time this weekend. So got some good mains coming your way. All races will be 7 minutes in length. Watching the lap times, anything standing out to you?
Nobody's dipped into the 30s yet, but I think that'll come as the heat gets in the track this morning. But look how close it is here on Hot Laps. Wiggins 31.2, Feelong 31.2, Van Dalen 31.3, Mayfield 31.3, Wilson 31.5, Rivkin 31.2, Chase Lemieux 31.2, Fuller 31.4, Mason Fuller 31.3, 31.0. So B-Rose actually got the hot lap here in our A-main practice. And,
you give Heckert another lap or two, he'll be in the 31s too.
Yeah. So it's close right here. Everybody within less than a second of each other right here.
Yeah, you talk about this massive facility here. This has got to be 200 feet long by over 100 feet deep. This is a massive, at least 2,000 square foot track. And you've got all these drivers within just a couple of tenths of each other on the lap spread. We saw it in qualifying where one mistake drops you from the top all the way down to the bottom. And, like we said with those couple of guys that kind of got hosed by the rerun, guys like Setzer, guys like Lutz, one mistake really took them out of that position to punch their bump-up tickets. But tell you what, folks, we're in for a treat. Hope you don't go anywhere. Make sure you keep us tuned to Facebook Live RC and YouTube. Best thing about YouTube stream is you're able to set a notification, a little push notification that'll tell you when the stream's live. And usually with YouTube, you're able to keep it playing picture-in-picture. I know myself, I'm a big YouTube watcher, and I always have that little YouTube screen up in the corner. So make sure you don't go anywhere with us today. Make sure you bring us with you when you run your errands, go see Grandma, do whatever you're going to do. Make sure you keep it tuned here to Live RC. We have plenty of action coming your way today.
Yeah, not looking for it's not going to be a real long day for us here. We should be wrapped up and done with the E-Buggy main event right around lunchtime, and then they're going to take an hour break, and then they're going to jump into Nitro Buggy practice out here this evening. So thank you guys all for tuning in to the racing action this morning out here on the West Coast. Some of these guys wiping the sleep out of their eyes.
Absolutely. It's us included.
That B-main was fire right there, so they're definitely jacked up and getting ready for a long day of work out here. So thank you to everybody tuning in and waking up early out here on the West Coast now. Absolutely. A lot of these guys on their lunch break out on the East Coast.
Hey, Juna Hatman tuning in as well. He was tuning. He was cheering on Aiden Horn.
All right.
One of our European drivers for the Team Associated crew. And Juna has won some big races on the 10 scale side, so good to see Juna tune in to us. Thank you very much. Got a lot of good action there in the chat.
Yeah, got Bro checked in, one of the local boys back home.
Tony
Eric
Mobley.
Phelan, that's one of my buds right there. He's one of the top drone pilots for freestyle motocross.
Oh, really? That's sweet.
Yeah, so good to see Eric Phelan checking in right here.
Very cool.
We got Cameron Sterling still in here. We got Jeffrey T, DW Productions, Noah. Oh, we got Hagemeyer in the chat. What's up, Noah?
Man, oh man, the chat's popping already. So I appreciate everybody tuning in. Of course, we're on multiple platforms. Of course, Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. And A-main practice has concluded, and right now Wiggins with a 30.8, 30.9 for Van Dalen, and a 30.9 for Mason Fuller. So check out old Wiggles, man. He had back-to-back 30s to finish up his practice session. That's one guy. If you're gonna talk about one guy that's been consistent and overdue for a big win since his win in Visions in 2022, watch for Jared Wiggins to get to throw his hat in the ring here with his triple mains as well as Nitro Buggy this weekend.
Yeah, fun fact, I was actually the one that ran out there when he flipped over right before he crossed the line. And I ran out there and flipped him over. And so I'm still waiting for my piece of that check that he got.
At least buy the man a beer or something, you know?
Yeah, Shirley Temple right here. I don't drink beer anymore.
There you go. Absolutely, man.
Yeah,
fantastic.
So the Wizard, man, I agree, though. You can never count out the Wizard here at these big races right there. The guy puts in the work, one of the hardest working men in show business right here, and I expect good things from the Wizard.
Just to keep everybody updated, we're on first-time national championship watch. We've got Feelong to win, Seth Van Dalen, Mason Fuller, Caden Fuller, Jonah Wilson, Jared Wiggins, Spencer Heckert, all qualified directly to the A main. They've never won a Roar National title, and Chase Lemieux has won 2 of them, but they're both in 10 scale. They've both come this year, one on carpet and 2-wheel drive over at Maximus, and of course 4-wheel drive on dirt at SDRC. So a lot of drivers that have a chance to win their first Roar National Championship later on today in the triples. And just for everybody that's still a little unfamiliar with the way the triple mains go, basically it's scored the same, very similar scoring method where when you finish first, you get 1 point. You finish second, you get 2 points. You finish third, you get 3 points. It's 3 mains, but it's best 2 out of 3, so you throw one result away. If one person wins the first 2 mains, A1 and A2, the championship's already decided. They can sit out A main number 3 and still win on the points. So we'll be watching for feet long along with everybody else to see how A1, A2, and everything else goes to figure out who our overall champion's going to be. I have a feeling that it's going to go to A3, though. I think it's just been that competitive this weekend. I think Phelong's the favorite, but he's got a lot of confidence behind him.
Yeah, now as a broadcaster, a race director, we like a little entertainment, so of course we would like it to go to A3. Now the racers, on the other hand, they want to lock it in those first.
Says, I don't want to do that.
I don't want to see an A3.
If you're a top qualifier at one of these triple main events, you want nothing worse than to just get it done in 2 races. That way the pressure's off, you get to celebrate, and you get to watch A main number 3 and watch his or her competitors settle at the podium spots. And check out this beautiful racetrack. This is the driver's stand shot right here, one of our dynamic cameras, and you can see all the banners here. Coyote, Hong Nor, Jake Concepts, One Army, Kyosho. Man, oh man, just a fantastic picture. TLR, Team Losi Racing, still in the scene. One Up Racing, ProTech RC, and all of our marshals here from A-Main practice are marshaling E-Main number 1. You did see our A-Main Hobbies grid lineup just a few moments ago. Jason Burks is going to lead this one off from pole. Dennis Wilson, Brandon Powell, Marcus Plumley, Gage Dusnip, Steven Smith, Boris Morales, Bob Mottmany, Sean Latham, Hui Isaac, Joe Campbell, Porter Heaps, Ben Hartshorn, Steven Jellick, Josh Hanna. I don't believe Austin Blair was here this weekend, but that's a mouthful announcing 16 drivers on this grid. I do believe it'll be 15 unless Austin Blair makes a magic Sunday show up, but remember Austin Blair back in the mid-2010s? He was a player back then. So
yeah, Austin's a ripper, man, certified ripper right there. Good to see Austin out here.
Little rock removal.
Yeah. So I noticed they were pulling this rock right here, but were they going to fill it back in? It looks like they are going to.
And that is the Roar Track crew stepping in there. A couple volunteers as
well.
I
like that. I don't mind that at all. That's a pretty high-speed section, and we saw a couple drivers go for a wild ride through that. Oh, they're going to put soft dirt in there? That's going to.
They better tamp that bad boy down.
Yeah,
there's Ronnie Rivkin, founder of Spencer, right there.
There we go.
It's like watching a greenskeeper on the golf course. It's like, they're sculpting their masterpiece here. And tell you what, I like what they're doing here. They're filling it in, letting the dirt kind of mold to that surface. We're gonna have to keep an eye on this section though, see if that hole becomes dug back out. Because as we can imagine, 8-scale cars, probably the most abusive form of racing. It's metal on metal. Just beating the snot out of your chassis. That when the chassis becomes a consumable part, you know that 8-scale can get pretty rough and tumble.
Yeah, and they aren't real high off the ground, so there is quite a bit of damage from the chassis and the front bumpers, and a little character fix right here. So I'm okay with that. Everybody's racing on the same surface, and if we're trying to bring the best racing action to you guys, there's no harm in fixing that was a fairly large rock they pulled out right there, but
drop it into the chat here. It looks like Derek Pryor tuning in from Ontario, Canada. I've raced a lot with Derek over at Otterville RC Raceway. Thanks, Derek, for tuning in. Davis Taylor tuning in, one of our Kyosho guys. He's from the East Coast, frequents Barnstormers and LCRC Raceway, and Davis Taylor just got engaged, so congratulations to him.
All right.
Thanks for tuning in, homie. Good to hear from you. And
taking the plunge.
See you soon. And Eric Lundvall also checking in. So thanks everybody. The chat is booming. Everybody wants to see who's going to win the E-Buggy crown this weekend. And all due respect to Ryan Mayfield, he dominated the truck classes. This is entertainment right here. We've seen a little adversity on Mayfield's part. We've seen 3 different drivers TQ around a qualifying. This is going to be an all-out slugfest to crown our national champion in E-Buggy this weekend.
Yeah, and if we learned anything from that B main event, starting in 4th, 5th, or 6th isn't the worst position, especially with the quad really coming in and creating a little bit of havoc. So, driver to watch here in our mains, our AAA mains, is going to be Mayfield from that 4 spot. still got a great chance to get this thing done.
I fully agree. I think if you're in that top 5 or 6 range, especially when they can get stacked up on the start, as we saw, you never are out of it. And to be honest with you, I will never count Ryan Mayfield, even if he starts 15th. I'll still give it Mayfield a chance, considering he is now 33-time Roar National Champion. And folks, we appreciate you hanging in with us. And again, I know that a lot of people are here for the pro drivers, but if you're watching any of your friends or family, make sure you show your support in that chat. We'll shout them out. So let us know who you're rooting for here in this E-Main number 1. Jason Burks will lead it off from pole. As you can see, we're warming him up here over this big feature before the start-finish line coming onto that straightaway. Check out those banners, man. This is just first-class stuff. Plenty of sponsor advertisement, and I got to feel like the sponsors of this event feel like they're getting their return with all the plugs we're giving them and all the visuals that this live RC camera crew is giving them.
Yeah, we got the unit in the house, Sam, and of course Travis Melton. And man, I just got to give a hats off to our producer, Sam, dude. He has just been killing it.
The man.
They set up the pins and we knock them down, so we are nothing without those boys, Sam, Travis, and Cam. We got RC Victory Lane in the chat. RC Victory Lane drops the hammer of knowledge right here in the chat, so always good to have our moderator, RC Victory
BJ Williams, man. He's he was originally from Virginia, now in North Carolina, so BJ, thanks for always keeping us company here and keeping these boys and girls in line in the live chat. Thank you very much. And you can see we're getting our grid set. There's your Roar president, Clayton Young.
Getting lined up.
Look at the fashion choice. The tall white socks, with the Roar dress shirt. He's looking classy.
I don't think he's gone to the full fashion of the New Balances, but yeah, hey, dude.
You got to have the New Balances with the grass stains, the dad shoes.
It looked like the leader getting a little bit of a jump right here on the field, but Clayton doesn't seem to be too worried about it, so we'll see. We're ready to kick off our first official E-Main A1. Top 3 will bump up, though.
Yes, and Jason Burks, you saw him cut the good light right there, but he almost went straight into the pipe. So here we go, folks. E-Main number 1 off and running here at the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals by J Concepts. And wow, look at that. A little bit of cross jumping right there over that front straightaway section. So looks like everybody comes out alive, but you never know how these ones are going to end up, folks. These are always fun to watch because, with the pro drivers, sometimes the grid is kind of set where it is and you don't see much passing. There's one thing for sure you'll see in the C-Main is a lot of passing, and sometimes chaotic, sometimes not. But we'll see who's going to come out on top. Jason Burks did get a good start, though. He is right now going over that front straightaway section. And here they come for lap number 1. Burks out front.
Burks with a beautiful opening lap right there, stretching it out to 1.4 up over Brandon Powell. And then Dennis Wilson, who is a local out here to Northern California. And I see Rick Rodriguez, owner of Empire RC for many years out here in Northern California. He's tuned in checking out the NorCal boys here in our E-Main, and it's starting to get dicey. Wilson getting a little loose, and here comes Bob in the number 4 spot, and they got Dusnip rounding out my top 5. Campbell 6, Morales, Jellick in the 8, Isaacs 9, Smith 10, Lantham 11, Heaps in the 12, Hartshorn 13, Plumley in the 14, and we got no start out of Josh Hanna here this morning. Might be catching a little beauty sleep.
You never know, man. You gotta catch those early morning Z's. I get you. Just wanted to acknowledge a couple people in the chat. Colton Fernari, one of our fast hot shoes from New Jersey over on the East Coast. We call him the Truth. He's had that nickname for a few years now, and
I like that.
That young man is bad fast. He's got his dad, Michael Fernari, the pit man. He forced Michael into retirement to become his full-time mechanic. So
that'll happen. That will happen.
Absolutely. And Taylor DeLosa, the owner-operator of the Slowest Fast RC podcast. Good to see Taylor jumping in the chat. One fun fact about Taylor. Now, Sean, you're in pretty good shape yourself. You go to the gym. Taylor is jacked. This dude is gigantic, dude. He spends a lot of time in the gym.
Get that man some creatine, Jared.
Absolutely, bro. And hey, Taylor, thank you very much for tuning in, and just letting you know if you get a guest on the podcast, hit your boy's line. Be fun to hop on there with you guys.
It's like a little mistake right here from our leader, but a gap in the field. He had a 6.5 second lead after 2 laps right here. So Burks executing that game plan nicely here this morning.
Ooh, you can see this track still very slippery. This is the common misconception here, Sean, where early morning track's cool. You got some water in the track. You think that's going to be the highest grip we're going to see today. That is not the case. when this track starts getting that pronounced dark groove, you're going to see a lot of these lap times get faster, and you're going to see these cars start sticking to the track. They're probably on some of their super soft compounds right now, just to get some grip in this track. But come later today for those AAA mains, you're going to see this track become painted black with that line.
Yeah, we're following along with this battle for third and fourth. That's Bob and Dennis, and they're allowing Morris to get back in it as they both have a couple big mistakes. Oh, man. And a car lawn darting across the track. Going to get the leaders. Oh, no, that looks like Bob possibly.
No. Bob Momany with an issue, and Brandon Rose taking a look.
Yeah, a car kind of came flying through this section right here, that 180 over into the battle for third right there, and unfortunately we got ourselves a casualty of a little bit of E-main carnage here.
Bummer. We can see Jason Burks, no problems out front, little squirreled up over that big quad, but he's just keeping the ship righted right now, not having to run full. You can see that awesome red number 1 sticker on the windshield. See if we can catch it when we come back around here. But that's the cool part about Roar. They one little touch that they've done with the number stickers is 1, 2, and 3 are labeled a little bit different color just to denote the podium starters. I think that's pretty neat. With 4 down, 3 to go, Burks leads by 7.3 over Powell. Wilson is third. Morales fourth. Stephen Smith in top 5. Dewsnip, Campbell, Latham, Heaps, and Jellick the top 10. Isaac Hartshorn looks like the 12 we have left. Unfortunately, trouble early for Montmany and Plumley. And as you mentioned, Josh Hanna may have slept through the alarm. But either way, good to see everybody out here this weekend having a good time. And I love this. You go to some races where you may have some lower mains and you got a lot of people that elect not to run them. I think when you incorporate bumps into that equation, it keeps people involved to the very end. It gives them one more chance to either, even if they don't bump up, let's say you start 12th and you finish 4th, you still come away with something positive from the weekend. You gain spots, you found something with your setup, you picked the right set of tires, something like that. There's something positive to take away from that.
Yeah, a little hardware at the end of the weekend, no matter what main, is always nice. But obviously these guys, it's the Nationals. These guys came to party and make that a main event, which has been wrapped. If you guys are just tuning in right now, we ran the LCQ. It was our first race of the day. And the winner of that, the top 3, will give you Aiden Horn, Jermaine Robinson, and Ryan Cavallari. And man, what about Robinson from that 7th spot, punching it into the
job. And as we were mentioning too, he was showing flashes of that brilliance and just couldn't play. But, we talk about Jermaine. We give him a lot of love. That's really not a big surprise to me. He was able to find his way up there. Wow, big hit there for Jason Burks. Trouble over the
don't
quad.
break it. We only got 1:30 left here.
I believe that's going to be a lead change right there. It looks like Powell and Wilson may have made their way past. We'll see how the scoring goes back around. But I believe that is Powell that just got in front in the blue and yellow car. So, tell you what, it doesn't matter what letter main you're in, you're going to see competition. Here comes your leader, Powell to the front. There is Burke, so that's 1 and 2 in frame right there. New leader, Brandon Powell with 1:05 to go.
Yeah, and you know what? A bump up always feel good. If you've been riding that struggle bus a little bit, no matter what main, it's always nice to get a little bump up. That's what your plan is at the beginning of the race, and if you can go out there and execute, even if it's from the E main to the D main, it still feels pretty good.
No doubt. 45 seconds left to go. A little more chat action going on here. Bob Walker checking in from the Pennsylvania area. Bob Walker Jr. has been very fast on the LCRC trains and lane scene. And Carolyn Wolf checking in also from Ontario. So Carolyn also a racer over at Otterville. Her and her husband Monty are the owners of MRG Racing Canada mobile hobby shop with a lot of good parts and tires in the trailer there. So appreciate Carolyn checking in.
Man, I'm jealous. Those Pennsylvania has the best soft pretzels, the Amish soft pretzels out there on earth, man. So,
hey, you got to come back around. Like you said, you got family. You got to come visit us more often. So
yeah, I just spent 4 or 5 days out in Lancaster, Pennsylvania last week, and flew straight home, and now we're here in Chico, California at the Nationals, man. No rest for the wicked.
Absolutely. Clock expires, and here it is. That's it right there. Brandon Powell just crossed the line. He's going to win E-Main number 1 of Electric Buggy. He only did it by 1.7 seconds over Dennis Wilson, though. Father of Jonah, so congratulations. I believe that's Father of Jonah. I'll have to get confirmation on
Jonah
that.
Wilson?
I don't. Yeah.
No, that's Christy's husband, Northern California.
Gotcha. Thanks for covering me there. Jason Burks finishes 3rd. Boris Morales 4th. Steven Smith finishing 5th here on our A-Main Hobbies race results screen. There it is. The top 3 become inverted. Powell from 3rd wins it. Wilson starts and finishes 2nd, and Jason Burks, unfortunately, late in the going there, had that mistake over the quad and drops down to 3rd. But Brandon Brad Powell with a nice job right there. The best part is, even though Jason Burks didn't win the race, he still punched his ticket to D-Main number 1. Congratulations. And there's the rest of our race results order. D-Main number 1 on their way up here. And again, now our top 3 finishers have to slam a battery in there and get ready to go. So,
yeah, there's not going to be a whole lot of time to prep those cars. It's going to be pretty much clean that body, maybe throw on some freshies, and I'm sure they have an extra battery going. So it looks like they're giving them about 8 minutes, maybe. Nope, it went off the screen here.
I believe in the background I heard Mike Braun say a 10-minute hold, and I think that's about right. To change a battery if you need to change tires, bolt something on there. But I like the fact that they're giving the drivers a little bit of time to do that. There's our Techno RC jump cam showing you that big drop off just before coming onto the front straightaway. So very cool stuff there. Again, big thanks to Techno RC for continuing to support the Live RC stream. And you talk about manufacturer dominance. We keep talking about manufacturer parity. I feel like if you go to most racetracks in the country, Techno probably has the most cars out there right now. They're absolutely bulletproof. They work. They've got a very, very diverse group of pro drivers. I would say Techno, if you're going to take an informal survey, probably has the most 8-scale cars in the market out there right now.
Yeah, Matt and Daniel have done a heck of a job with that team over there, and they're a Southern California-based team, so I get to see those boys a lot. But tip of the cap out there. They've been getting it done, and they got a nice big following out there. And you can tell when DNC and Silver State come to town, they have one of the biggest pits out here in the United States. So those guys have been doing good, and they had a big win about a month ago with the Alfigurado over in Europe. So the Techno cars, they're working, and those boys are doing a good job over there.
Daniel Lewis, Matt Walter, and crew. Good to see Matt here this weekend. I know he's been back at the shop putting in time, but good to see Matt out here supporting the crew. And of course, Techno RC has already won 2 nationals this weekend in the former Ryan Mayfield, and they very much have a chance to win another one today here in Electric Buggy. They have multiple drivers in the A-Main, including Seth Van Dalen and Mayfield, aforementioned, Jared Wiggins. A lot of drivers with a chance to continue adding to that national championship count for Techno RC. You can see that right here we have about 8 minutes until we go live with D-Main number 1. Just wanted to go ahead and thank all of our sponsors for the event one more time. First off, want to thank the sponsors for Live RC. J Concepts, our title sponsor of the stream. A-Main Hobbies bringing us your grid lineup and race results screens. One up with the race report. We're going to get a lot more interview time this weekend coming up with our national champion for E-Buggy. Techno RC sponsoring our jump cam. Avid RC sponsoring the pit cam, which we'll be using in very generously for the Nitro action this weekend. And of course, Matrix Off-Road Tires for the track cam. So thanks to all of you folks, and of course all the event sponsors for the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals. Your title sponsor is J Concepts Inc. Founded in 2003 and owned by Jason and Allison Rona, J Concepts has over 20 years of industry experience with a buy racers, for racers mentality. Based in Groveland, Florida, J Concepts offers high-quality RC car components such as tires and wheels, aerodynamic bodies and wings, accessories, tools, and much more for various scales and segments of the RC industry. To learn more about J Concepts products and browse their full catalog, visit jconcepts.net or stop by your local hobby shop for more details. And, of course, our associate sponsors, want to thank those as well. One Army Racing, good to see the Bartlett's in-house this weekend. Team Coyote, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Team Losi Racing, J&T Bearing Company, One Up Racing, Team Marks RC Racing, and Vision Racing. Big thanks to our whole Live RC staff, Sean Sexy Leg Miller. To my right here on color commentary, Sam Rabarczyk in production, Lucas McCabe, and Travis Melton are working our cameras. And this is Jared Barden on the play-by-play call. We are so honored to be here with you this weekend, bringing you all the action from Chico, California at A-Main Silver Dollar Raceway at the Roar 1/8 Scale Off-Road Nationals. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in.
Man, check this out. Bearmert Sandro checking in from Switzerland. We are worldwide right here. We got Charlie Heiser, no longer a NorCal boy out here, but cheering on WFD. We got Hot Lap RC in there. And my guy, Jimmy Keene, right here with Top Line RC. Go ahead and check out Jimmy. He's got some bearing oil, he's got some grease, and he's got some goodies out there. So, support Jimmy right there with Top Line RC. He's doing some cool things. Actually, fun fact, I've never met Jimmy, but since I started working with Live RC and I've been building my following, doing some nationals, the carpet nationals this year in the 110 scale, Top Line RC been one of my biggest followers right there, and he actually sent me some of that new bearing oil and grease. And I just thought that was the coolest thing ever. So thank you, Jimmy, man, and thanks for tuning in. And he's getting ready for some racing action here in our D-Main, just over 5 minutes away.
Fantastic, yes. And just a thought this weekend, Sean. Obviously, you and I got here on Thursday, but you know for a fact you and I were turning on that live stream on Tuesday watching this track. Just a thought about how this track has evolved and even really degraded to this point. You can see the track is getting some, our favorite word, character to it, but a lot of these features are starting to break down. You can see these dots here in the middle of the racetrack starting to get unearthed a little bit, and just a thought now with the buggies on the racetrack, they're a little more sensitive to those bumps and ruts compared to the truggies. What are we going to see going through the E-Buggy mains and the Nitro buggies this weekend? What do we expect to see versus the trucks that maybe soak up those bumps a little better?
Yeah, they don't take the bumps quite as well, but to my trained eye, it don't look too bad out there. This is our 4th day of racing on this layout. They watered the first 2 days, and then they're watering before and after the rounds here for the rest of the weekend. The track looking pretty racy to me. Of course, there's going to be a couple divots out there. But the buggies seem to be handling it just fine.
In this A-Main track crew, that we just want to emphasize, they have done a fantastic job with this track. Like you saw, they pulled that rock out, immediately filled it in with dirt. This track has been sculpted to crown national champions on, and I like the fact that it's still off-road. You're going to get some character to it, but we're not seeing just this mass breakdown of the racetrack. You're still able to race on it, still able to race your competition more so than survive the racetrack. So big props to the entire A-Main track crew. And again, Anthony Westergaard, Factory Tracks. If you want a layout built, better call up Anthony Westergaard, because that is the man to put in a track like this befitting for crowning national champion. So shout out Anthony.
Yeah, get that call in soon. He's a busy man. He's been building tracks and prepping tracks for KTM and building tracks all over the country. Him and his wife Ashley and Mason and Max been traveling around in the RV, but I think they planted some seeds out there, if I remember correctly, in Georgia. So congratulations to the Westergaard family. One of the coolest families in all of RC racing and motocross. And it's fun to watch them. And Westergaard, one of the hardest working men in show business out here. That guy just... he's got testosterone through the roof. That guy is a worker right there. He's just built us a gem for the Nationals this year, 2026 Roar Off-Road Nationals.
Hey, and lest we forget, when Anthony was racing hardcore, that was one fast boy right there. He was getting it done, contending for national A-Main. So Anthony Westergaard, I know he had his time with Team Losi Racing and all these different teams he was representing. If Anthony decides to pick up the radio again, all these boys would be in trouble because he can get it done on the racetrack.
Yeah, he doesn't race as much as he used to, but he's still a certified ripper. Westergaard's always been fast no matter what he's racing, whether it's 5th scale or 8th scale, or you should see that man on a motorcycle. He absolutely slays it.
Just manhandles a dirt bike.
Yeah, and the apple don't fall far from the tree. Mason made it to Loretta Lynn's last year, missed at one of the qualifiers this year, but I expect Mason to put in the work over the next year, and we should see Mason in the 10 to 12 85cc and super mini class next year at Loretta Lynn's.
Absolutely. For those of you folks that may not know where we're at A-Main Hobbies Silver Dollar Raceway here in Chico, California, and we are honored to be here. Chico, California, you wouldn't expect a little college town of just over 100,000 residents to have one of the epicenters of RC racing here. It's, of course, A-Main with their anchor location over on Fair Street, where, of course, we're on 101 Silver Dollar Way, just a few minutes down the road. We didn't know that at first when we were trying to get to the track. We went to the store first, and we're like, where's the track? We had to backtrack a couple of minutes, but gotta be pretty impressed at how big this facility is. Chico, really more so known for Chico State University, and Bidwell Park, founded in 1905. Fun fact, one of the largest municipal urban parks in the world, covering over 3,600 acres of hiking, biking, and freshwater swimming. And this was also, Chico is the original location of Sierra Nevada Brewing Company. So for those of you folks that like craft beer, this is one of the origins of that. A lot of deep craft beer roots coming out of Chico. And of course, you got to think about your local agriculture of almonds, walnuts, rice, orchard fruits. That's always what California's famous for. We're about 2 hours north of wine country, Sonoma. But we're about 90 miles, an hour and a half drive north of Sacramento, as we learned on Thursday. That was a pretty lengthy drive, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was only 70 miles, but it took us almost 2 hours right here. RC Victory Lane in the chat reminding us this is also E-Buggy Worlds qualifier out here this weekend. So the 2027 E-Buggy Worlds, this will be an official qualifier out here this weekend to make it into that Worlds.
Top 30
Marcus
transfer.
Carrup, I believe, taken the World Championship last year with that E-Buggy.
For Team Associated, yeah, he definitely got it done. And, you know, Associate has some strong presence over there in Europe. You got to think about Davide Angaro, one of the absolute goats of our industry. It's very unprecedented what he's done with Nitro Buggy. You don't expect one guy to just run away. And you think about the World warm-up at Thornhill a couple of months ago. That was a master class he put on, you know, lapping the field over that feature. And he was just consistently faster. You look at the lap times, he was a consistent half a second a lap faster. That does not happen very often. I just want to reaffirm that to you folks, that does not happen very often at the pro level, that one guy is that dominant. So big shout out to Marcus Carrup, Davide Angaro, all the associated drivers over across the pond, and they obviously got something good going on with this new 4.2 platform as well.
Yeah, and there was a couple of names that were not in the mix out there that did not come out. No Orlovsky, no Carp, no Rana Falk was out there, no Periente brothers. So, you know, there was a couple guys out there that can get it done, and they weren't there. So it's going to be good here coming up September 26th to October 3rd, the 1/8 scale IFMAR World Championships out there at the Thornhill Racing Circuit in Hutto, Texas. You know, that's coming up soon.
And conveniently enough, live RC bringing you all action for that too. So
absolutely.
A-Scale Off-Road Worlds at Thornhill in Hutto, Texas. Make sure you don't miss it. September 26th through October 3rd. You can see warm-ups about to be concluded here for D-Main number 1 of Electric Buggy. Leading them off is going to be Paul Ciccarello, just missing that C-Main. Chicky, one of the X-Ray setup gurus all the way from Ohio. I'm sure that his lovely wife Dana is checking in from home along with Joey. Bryce Beaver going to start second. Adrian Ramos third. Mario Rudy starting fourth. Ronnie Holt fifth. Jacob Haas in the sixth spot. Trevor Lund in seventh. Mason Montmany in that eighth spot, going to try and reverse the Montmany fortunes here in this D-Main number 1. Then Barry Rowe ninth. Lil Mark Noperi 10. Chevelle Keats 11. Mark Noperi in that 12. Brandon Powell 13th. Dennis and Jason, as we mentioned, our 3 bump-ups, 13 through 15. And you can see our grid being set here as shown by our Matrix Off-Road Tires track cam. Who you got? Well, I want to know.
I think Chicky may be a little bit disappointed to be down here in the D. I've been battling with Chicky for years right there, and the guy knows how to get it done here in these mains, and so I think he will show his experience here and get it done. After that, it is close. I think the youngster Mario Rudy, only 18 years young right here, he's going to show some serious speed here in this, and you can never count out some of these guys lower. And, you know, Brandon, Dennis, and Jason got themselves some early track time this morning. Let's see if that pays any dividends here.
You know who I think may not win the race, but I think she's going to move up the grid. I think that Chevelle Keats is going to be good for a top 6 finish here. I think that I think she showed more speed than what that 11th place qualifying run shows. I expected her to move up a couple spots.
Yeah, she's a local girl out here, so she's got a few laps around this race park right here.
And here we go, folks. We are live with D-Main number 1 of Electric Buggy. You can see a nice start for Ciccarello. Ramos and Rudy got stacked up just a little bit, 3rd and 4th. Nice inside pass for Mario on that opening corner, and off we go. Chicky and Beaver couldn't ask for a better start for those two. They're out front by a couple car lengths, and here they come over that front straightaway section. That is such a gnarly drag. In fact, Sean, you can see how tall that is. The video still doesn't do this justice, but that's a big feature. You're carrying some speed and some airtime there.
Yeah, we'll get you guys that track walk here a little later. You're really going to be able to see the size of these features out here. You know, the camera just doesn't do it justice sitting 15 feet up off the ground, but these features out here are massive.
Outside pass, hey, look at that. I think that's Chevelle Keats who made the pass, so here she comes. And what's one thing about her, like you said, I like your phrase, certified ripper. She's not afraid to stick her nose in there and push and shove with some of the boys here. So good to see Chevelle moving up early, and she's up to 8th. And Ciccarello, man, good start, 34-4, Bryce 34-1, top 2 out front crews, and here they come over the big quad. Ciccarello getting some heat from Bryce, and there's Mario Rudy, like I mentioned, 18 years of age and driving like a veteran out there. So top 3 getting away pretty clean, trying to submit their bids to bump up to the Triple C mains. And again, just like usual, we'll take a short break after this one to let those drivers prepare. Whoa, Bryce! What a save right there. Almost jumps off the racetrack, but Rudy going to get by as they both had to roll the big feature there. And Ciccarello says, thank you very much. I will take that, and looks like he's got about a 3-second lead now.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of breathing room, but you can see the field not far behind here. It's going to be Rudy, Beaver, and then Holt and Ramos. Ramos starting third, dropped back to 7th there on lap number 1, but already back up to the number 5 spot, and he's headhunting. He's only about a second and a half behind that final transfer spot.
That yellow cake car right there in 5th spot, and check it out, quick lap, 33.4. So Ramos continuing to show that speed. Jacob Haas going to be in that 6th spot, followed by Trevor, Chevelle, Barry, and Mason in the top 10. So again, got to watch out for Adrian there at the back of that field. Makes a nice move right there. Oh, and then he rolls it over.
Yeah, Rudy going to get it wrong right here.
Yeah,
so I think that's going to be Holt going to go from 4th to 2nd here on this lap. Good run for Holt here. He started in the 5 spot, so he's executing.
I believe that's going to be 3rd place. I believe that was probably the same colored cars there of Haas. We'll have to take a look, but I believe that Rudy's still in the 2nd position. We'll see when they come around, but either way, it was starting to swap back and forth. Now it's Bryce Beaver up to 2nd spot, and now 3rd is Mario and Ronnie. So yes, this is the battle for 3rd through 5th right here, and there's Adrian back there in 6th. Oh my goodness! They all come together right there, and ooh.
Yeah, that was ugly.
Ooh, that was, yeah. I mean, when you leave the announcer speechless and know how to yap, that's saying something. But I believe that. Take a look up front there. I believe that's going to put Ronnie back into that 3 spot. We'll see how it works out. But right now, Chicky and Bryce just cruise control. They have nothing to worry about. And check out Lil Mark, just put in a 33.3, and now Chicky with a 33.3 of his own. So old man's starting to get it warmed up. Got some heat in those tires and those diffs, and he's trying to just take care of business here. You can see that red number 1 on the windshield, that yellow and white X-ray. Easy Customs paint. He's been with Eric Everett for years for his paint, and Chicky at this point, you know those colors enough when he comes by. And tell you what, man, he's eclipsed the age of 50, but he is one of the hardest workers in this industry, not just in terms of his race program, but in terms of R&D, and given his top flight drivers such as Dakota, Chase, and everybody else a lot of information they can take into their races.
Yeah, and he's not just an A-scale racer. This man races 10-scale on clay, carpet. I mean, he's all over the board right here. And I think driving in all those different facets helps you in one way or another. Speaking of that, Chevelle Keats RC Victory Lane made her name in RC drag racing, believe it or not, and her dad Clay won King of the Streets in 2021. So,
back in the infancy days of RC drag racing, that's cool.
Yeah, that was big, those races back in 2021. I think they held those races in Vegas, if I'm not mistaken.
Absolutely. You can see that Chevelle right now battling, I believe that's Barry Rowe just in front. So, again, Chevelle, that was the pick we submitted, trying to see if she can get that top half dozen finish. Right now, that's Jacob and Chevelle battling for 7th and 8th. So, not too far back, and she just goes over the top. Ooh, saved it. There's battles all over this racetrack. It's not just for the lead. We got battles all over with these 15 cars out there. Right now, Ciccarello cruise control, nothing to worry about. He has a 1.5-second lead. Fun fact about Paul Ciccarello, he is a former U.S. indoor champion in 12-scale on-road in Cleveland, Ohio. So
that doesn't surprise me much.
Does not surprise me a bit, and he used to be one of the world's greatest slot car drivers. He talked to Chicky about his slot car days. He always has a soft spot in his car for the slot cars. So if you can hold the radio and it goes fast, Chicky's probably a good.
Yeah, so Chicky, Beaver, Rudy, my top 3, but Holt and Lund, they are not out of this yet. Only 2.7 back for Holt from a transfer spot, and then London another 1.3 back. So this ain't set in stone yet. We got a minute 40 to go on the master clock.
Ciccarello's starting to really find that flow. You can see he's getting a little comfortable with it. The car looks like it's locked in nicely. And this is the Chicky we're used to, just out there cruising, getting it done. Here he comes through that rough dot section, coming to the big quad. A little misstep there. He's able to roll it. Oh! Chicky with a little off-track excursion, and that's going to be Beaver making the pass for the lead. That was a major announcer curse right there. But right now, top 2, nose to tail, and here they come over that big jump right here. Dropping down onto the front straightaway, that little ski jump out of the front. And once again, Beaver and Ciccarello 1 and 2 now, but again, still both in bump spots. So at this point, I don't think either of them are concerned as much about the win as they are moving on.
Yeah, they're both in a transfer spot, so I guess it's bragging rights from here on out. But now we're following along with Rudy, only 1.9 in front of Ronnie Holt. So Ronnie going to have to strap it up here with just 45 seconds to go. You can kind of see him lurking in the shadows back there. One little mistake here for Mario. Let's see if he can bring this home. Going to have to double single.
Nice
you
save.
can see Holt triple single out there, getting that big section out back. And this is going to be good with 30 seconds to go. They're going to get by here for one more, so we're going to watch this battle right here and see if Mario can hang on, or is Ronnie Holt going to have some late race magic?
Just for some record keeping here, folks, Chickarello did get back around Beaver for that lead spot, so 0.4 of a second between your two leaders. But this is the race for the final transfer spot. Orange and white car is third place Mario Rudy. Not far behind is Ronnie Holt, just out of frame. There he is right there. So this is the race for the transfer with 5 seconds to go. This is the race for the win right here over the final jump. And before the start finish line, clock has run out, and Paul Chickarello is going to win. D-Main number 1 of Electric Buggy. Bryce Beaver brings it home in 2, and here is the race for third. Ronnie, try as he may, is not going to have enough, and Mario Rudy going to take that final bump spot here in D-Main number 1. So good stuff, Mario. Ronnie going to miss out in that 4th spot, but only by 1.3. Barry Rowe finishing in 5th. Jacob Haas in the 6th spot, and we're waiting for a couple of cars to finish. Looks like Trevor Littlemark and Adrian will be racing for the 7th, 8th, and 9th spots. Chevelle 10th, Mason 11th, Jason Burks in that 12th spot. Dennis Mark and Brandon rounding it out. Paul Chickarello, you can see by 0.8 of a second on our A-Main Hobbies race results screen, wins it. He'll bump up along with Bryce and Mario. And just to clarify that race for 7th, 8th, 9th, it was Trevor for 7th, Adrian for 8th, Little Mark finishing 9th, Chevelle in 10th.
We will start our C-Main.
All right, a little bit of break time here, Sean. Give me your review of that race. What are you seeing with the racetrack? What are you seeing with these drivers? Looks like they're struggling a little bit with the dust, but that groove's starting to get a little bit more pronounced. I think you've got one of these 50-50 deals where there's grip until there isn't.
Yeah, and the track's proven to be a good racing surface for everybody. It seems to be the obstacles out there that they are struggling with. I think everybody is running pretty much on pace with each other. It's just a matter of greasing those big quad sections and really hitting your marks.
Absolutely, and the Techno Jump Cam showing you just coming down that big hill onto that ski jump to the front straightaway. Our C-Main lineup for Electric Buggy is going to go as follows. Travis Horn will be starting on the pole of that one. Ethan Mechanic, young man from Shippensburg, Pennsylvania, home track LCRC Raceway, will be starting second. Adam Drake will start third. Walker Spinrad will start in the 4th spot. Carson Phipps will start in 5th. Hanato Tradardi Jr. starting in the 6th spot, followed by Benny Kamarian in 7th. Trevor Owens in the 8th. Jaden 2 in the 9th spot. Drake McElroy in 10th. Brendan Bartlett in 11th. Colin Beaver in 12th. 5 associated cars in a row from 8th to 12th. Chickarello, Beaver, and Rudy, your aforementioned bumps. So both Beavers in this one, Colin and Bryce, going to be duking it out one more time. It seems like they've had a magnetic attraction to each other this weekend.
Yeah, that happens. You'll see that, pretty similar on pace right there. And just got to work that ladder together.
Absolutely, and all these drivers will have a chance to punch their ticket into the B mains. Of course, remember, LCQ is already done, so we will not have any additional transfers to the A mains. That's already been set in the form of Aiden Horn winning that one, along with Jermaine Robinson and Ryan Cavallari. I just got to go back to Cavallari. We've seen this so many times with him. He may not have the raw speed he used to anymore, Sean, but that was a veteran drive that he put on. Obviously, a couple very fast competitors behind him. Davey Bada and Camden Lime are certified rippers, and he was able to find a way, despite them being a little quicker. They were taking a look. They were trying their best. But Cavallari, cold as ice under pressure, once again making a national championship. I mean, got to just tip my cap to him.
Yeah. I mean, I totally agree, especially with no warm-ups this morning, no practice. They were the first racer out there on the track, and he held his own, and that was cool to see.
Fantastic. Yes, I agree. Just want to jump into the chat here really quick. RC Victor Lane mentioning, the Chicky being the guinea pig. Just to clarify, that was me that mentioned that yesterday, BJ. But great point that Chicky is definitely the guinea pig to kind of be the one to say, I'll try the setup change and see if Dakota and Chase and their whole crew can benefit from that. So yes, definitely wanted to reinforce that Chickarello, make no mistake that he is here to support his crew. When he's there to race, like you go to an LCRC or you go to Beyond the Creek race or Medina, he's there to compete. So better believe that there's a different mindset there. With Chickarello, he comes out on the road to support his team. Peyton H said, let's go Mario Rudy. Taylor DeLosa said, as a Mugen guy, I'm excited for this main, but also rooting for EMAC. I definitely agree with that. And thanks, Taylor, for checking in with us here, man. Appreciate that very much.
we got Tim Allen checked in. That's one of the Hot Rod boys back home.
Very nice.
What's up, Timmy Dog? That's our Saturday race director at the world famous Hot Rod Hobbies.
Jimmy Babcock's Palace out there, man. What a fantastic racetrack, and just so much history behind Hot Rod. Not only is it a premier racetrack, but all the history behind Hot Rod just makes it a place you still want to go every week.
Yeah, and with all this 10-scale outdoor stuff gaining in popularity in these vintage cars, that's I'm hoping that's going to help us keep the old 10-scale outdoor alive. Now, we all also race 8-scale, but many moons ago it was predominantly a 10-scale outdoor facility, and we're keeping it alive right there.
Well, that's one thing to take a little airtime and get us to this next main. Vintage racing, and yes, it's kind of it's the terms used loosely. It's taking platforms and optimizing them with better quality shocks and bearings and better parts like that. I don't know what your opinion is on it, Sean. I know there's some vintage purists out there that want to take these RC10s from the 80s and race them. In my humble opinion, the cars used to break when you took them off a jump that was over a foot tall. I think when you modernize the parts that normally break and make it more accessible for somebody to race a rear motor 2-wheel drive buggy or a vintage 4-wheel drive buggy, I feel that's only a good thing. You're able to get people out on the track. You're able to get the Outdoor National Series from J Concepts, get some traction behind that, because we can be honest. It's not fun if you're going out there and breaking your car every time. It's fun to have properly working parts and still keeping the intent of the class to keep it vintage with the gold pan and with the rear motor and keeping that traditional style, but just taking away some of the parts that could have made it a bit naggy back in the day.
Yeah, and with the big vintage race coming up next month, I think that's just a testament to those vehicles. They have 800 entries out there, and now what they've done is they have a mod class, and we're not talking mod motor, we're talking mod as far as updated equipment on there, and then they have a stock class for the more traditional style. So they've gained in popularity, and they're really hitting their marks on that. Looking forward to going out there and doing some racing in Vegas here.
Team Associated Vintage Off-Road Nationals, and I know that you guys don't like to steal a spotlight, but Jimmy Babcock and Sean Miller will be your announcers and race directors for the Vintage Off-Road Championships this year. Congratulations, well-deserved on that. And
thank you, brother.
I think you guys are going to have a great time out there, so definitely well-deserved. I think they picked the right people for that, and I won't be able to be there, but you best believe I'm going to be tuning in and making sure that we are keeping updated. You can see we have our schedule up on the screen here. Just to refresh your memory, today is the finish of our electric buggy divisions. We'll finish all of our mains up today, and we'll have Nitro buggy practice all day long. And just so you folks know, we will be dropping into the live stream. We will still have some dynamic camera shots for you, and we'll also be dropping plenty of info for you, and just keeping you updated on the storylines, seeing where everybody's at. So we encourage you to keep the stream on. Even though there won't be racing after E-Buggy mains, there's going to be plenty of stuff coming your way, plenty of bonus content. Like you mentioned, Sean's doing our track walk a little bit later after the E-Buggy mains are concluded. So do not go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. Plenty of content coming your way from Live RC, both in bonus content and all the practice you want to look for Nitro Buggy. And, of course, Saturday, Nitro Buggy qualifying, and Sunday we'll crown our 4th and final national champion in our hour-long final for Nitro Buggy. So do not go anywhere with us all weekend long here in Live RC. We're going to bring you all the action.
We're about 2.5 minutes away here from our first C main. Of course, they're going to go triples, but top 3 will bump to the B. Now, coming up later with that B main, speaking of that B main, there will be no more bumps from that B main, from the C main to the B, and then that's where it'll end. We ran an LCQ earlier this morning, a little bit different format than maybe some people are used to. So the A main has been locked in. Top 15 are already in the show. And as far as the ladder system for the rest of the day out here, the C main to the B main, and there will be no more bumps after that.
Yes, absolutely. And just to refresh your memory, for those of you folks that were catching some Z's, I wish we could have been there with you. But Aiden Horn was your LCQ winner at 9 a.m. PST this morning. And second place from 7th on the grid up to 2nd, Jermaine Robinson. I think that's the driver today so far. Getting himself up to 2nd place in the aforementioned Cavallari. Finishing in 3rd, just to refresh your LCQ finishing order, it was those top 3, Horn, Robinson, and Cavallari, making their bump spots to the AAA mains. Davey Botta just missing that final A main spot, 2/10 in a second behind Ryan Cavallari. Camden Lime finishing in the 5th spot. Julian Oliveras, a nice drive from 10th up to 6th. Lee Setzer finishes in 7th. Tyler Fenster from 11th up to 8th. Ethan Mechanic from 14th up to 9th. And Drake following him through 15th up to 10th. So that was your top 10 in the LCQ. Jimmy Fishback, Frankie Contreras Jr., Travis Horn, Donato Tridardi, and Ryan Lutz was your final finishing order from the LCQ. And just to be clear, folks, that LCQ is a different entity than the straight-up B main. So as we mentioned, the B main, of course, we will not take any more bumps, but you still want to stick around to see who's going to be best of the rest, if you will, Sean. That's kind of a moral victory. If you can't make the show, at least you were the first guy out of it. That's what you're hoping to get.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Going back to Jermaine Robinson, all 3 A mains so far this week. So, man, that's pretty solid effort right there from that youngster.
Obviously, he has plenty of Associated Factory team support, but anybody that's looking at a very talented young man to their roster, keep your eyes out for Jermaine Robinson. He is certainly well deserving of all the companies he's able to represent.
All right, we're just about ready to roll these guys out here.
You can see on pit lane there, just in the bottom of your screen, the cars have been set down on pit lane. Drivers are taking their spots. Check out the Avid pit cam. I cannot wait to cut to this many times during our Nitro racing. This is just a fantastic shot. Shout out to David Jordan, the whole crew at Avid, based in Colorado. They have been making some big-time strides, coming out with now carpet off-road tires and, of course, shock springs and plenty of other parts, primarily geared toward carpet racing, but they are one of the industry leaders in bearings and other go-fast parts. So make sure you check out avidrc.com for all of your bling needs. Warming them up, Sean.
Like a good pit cam shot.
Absolutely. Warming them up, Sean. What do you think? Who's going to make that B main here? I think that this is going to be the race where Walker Spinrad shows his pace this weekend. I don't think that his qualifying result was reflective of the speed that he had this weekend.
Yeah, true. He made the A main in E-Truggy. He opted out. He did not race any of the Nitro Truggy. He was just official pit man for the what was that, Wednesday Nitro Truggy day. And so let's see if he can take a swing at it right here. You can never count out the legend Adam Drake.
Hey, Mike McBride checking in from Ohio. Good to see him. He's an on-road racer from Ohio. He's cheering on Chicky in the X-Ray team. Thank you very much, Mike, for checking in. Mike, haven't seen you in a few years out at Norcar Raceway, but hope all is well, my friend. Eric Lundvall is cheering on Adam Drake, of course, for Team Mugen. So Will Alameda also shout out from West Virginia, rooting for EMAC. There's a lot of support here from the East Coast for Ethan Mechanic. You better believe it. Shippensburg, Pennsylvania's own Ethan Mechanic has a great chance to bump his way up to the B mains. Check out that beautiful sky shot. Not a single cloud in the sky. And our grid's being set for Electric Buggy C main number 1. You can see on pole Travis Horn, Ethan Mechanic, Adam Drake, Walker Spinrad, Carson Phipps. You can see Carson sitting on top of the hill right there, and you can see Walker. Got to get a rock placed behind that right rear tire so that that Tekin motor doesn't roll him down the hill, but it ain't working for him too nicely. But Walker, obviously a classy gentleman. He's not going to try and any silly business with Adam Drake here. He's just going to roll his way through there. Talking about class, Walker Spinrad is a man of class.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And, well, it looks like Clayton going to go for a bigger pebble, maybe?
I was going to say, gotta have something happening here. There he is. You can see the wheel lock to the right. And
a great shot of Walker's Techno right there, strapped up on ProMotion RC tires right there.
Jay Concept says 15 body.
Heads up your C main event. We're going to go.
Here we go, folks.
False start, bring it back.
And false start. I believe the horn was a little bit late. He kind of pump-faked all of us, you know.
Mike Braun's got everything in 100% total control right here.
Dude, he's on it, man. He
ain't scared to give him a little call back here.
Absolutely. So you better believe that this whole Roar team has been on their game this weekend, and just want to shout out again the judgment call they made yesterday after the Easy Up incident blowing onto the racetrack. I felt they handled that absolutely perfectly, given the half-an-hour grace period to let those drivers recharge, glue up some new tires if needed, and go back at it. And obviously, it resulted in feet-long to win, reclaiming TQ after it was taken away from him with 30 seconds to go. So, to the whole Roar staff, they've been doing a fantastic job. I think that transparency wins out every single time. Clayton Young and that whole staff have been very transparent, very upfront about things. And I think when you just communicate with your racing group and your supporter base, you get a lot more credibility, a lot more slack when things go wrong.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
All right, take two. C-Main number 1 electric buggy. A nice start right here. You can see all these drivers being kind. Oh, boy. Little contact from 5th on back. That was Tradardi and Phipps. And a little ugly there at the back there, folks. But top 4 get away clean. Looks like Benny Kamarian, the beneficiary right there, jumps up to 5th in that blue HP car. But it's all top 4 right now, Sean. Travis Horn got a picture-perfect start. I would give him a 10 out of 10 if he was if we were scoring him on a scorecard. That was fantastic.
Yeah, Ethan's a little bit of mistake right there, and that's just going to allow everybody to just bottleneck up right here, coming down that back straight.
That was pretty cool. I like that little relief rain right there. That was, I believe, Benny Kamarian that had to take some evasive action. So that'll put Adam Drake back up to the 3rd spot. But it's, again, Horn, Mechanic, Spinrad, Drake, Kamarian, your top 5. Trevor Owens, nice gain up front from 8th to 6th. And there's our man, Brendan Bartlett, from 11th up to 7th. Do not count out Brendan. He is one certified race car driver as well. So Brendan has a chance to bump his way up. But right now, that is the race we're watching with Spinrad in that bright reddish-orange car leading Adam Drake, Benny Kamarian, and Trevor Owens. That is 3rd through 6th. Only one of those drivers will bump up. A top 2 clean and green right now, Horn and Mechanic.
Oh, yeah, the battle for the bump is starting to tighten up here a little bit, and I'm all for it, dude. We're cooking with grease here on a Friday morning.
I watch for Adam Draker. He's lacking a little bit of pace this weekend, but I think he's going to have a very Cavalieri-like drive. You can see Benny Kamarian wants by, but Adam Drake knows how to hold that tight line and put his car in all the correct places to try and keep that spot. Spinrad makes a mistake, hits the pipe, and there goes Drake up to that 3rd transfer spot. So now Walker back on his horse. Let's see if Drake can hold off Kamarian and now Owens. That is 3rd through 5th in the frame. And again, Drake, like you mentioned, maybe has not quite had the pace with his electric buggy, but you better believe he's going to make Benny earn that pass for the final bump spot. You better believe it. 2 down, 5 to go. Drake, Kamarian, and Owens still 3 through 5 in frame. There's Spinrad in that bright red car just behind. But again, top 2 getting a little bit closer. Mechanic is gaining on him right here. 32 flat last lap for Mechanic. Right there behind your leader, Travis Horn. One more time across the start-finish line for the Mugen and X-Ray drivers. 33-1, 32-7. So Mechanic continues to get a little bit closer here with Travis. Top 2 coming through that little ripple section and coming through the center crossover over into the dots before the big quad. Here they go. Both drivers nice and clean. Mechanic going for the quad. He makes it. Lead change Mechanic to the front. Shippensburg, Pennsylvania. Stand up and cheer on your boy. Fantastic pass.
Yeah, great battle we got going out here up front. And Mechanic, he was showing some serious pace from the get-go right there. And Horn made a little bit of mistake and ran wide. I think he was just smart and said, go ahead and get on by. I'm just going to follow and tell him we'll take this battle right to the B main event.
Oh,
but
nice
Benny
pass
Kamarian
from Kamarian.
in there.
He just shoved it in there and made the pass on Drake. That was a pro-level move. I wonder if Drake was looking to set up for that big feature, and Benny just took his lunch money right there. Let's see if Drake can now get back after it. But going back to Mechanic, he used every bit of that Coyote horsepower to clear that quad and made it look awfully good, if I do say so myself. This is the race for 3rd. Kamarian a little bit loose over that big double. He saves it. This young man has made quite the progression as of late, racing one of the legends in Drake. And here they come one more time. 3.5 minutes to go. Little contact. Drake being a good sport, but he goes up over the top, and it looks like Benny having some big trouble. Oh no, a mechanical for Kamarian. I think that's why they made contact. Kamarian has that right rear. It looks like Hub or Camberlink in trouble, and you can see Ophir not thrilled.
No, he's giving the official an earful right there. But, I mean, Drake did tap and get into him. He stopped and let Benny get going, and then Benny just lawn darted that double after that. So I think he was broken before he took off, though. I don't think that was something that Drake caused. He just tapped him. That had to have been a hairline crack on the hub before that. So again, those back on the East Coast know that Ophir is a bit infamous sometimes. So yeah, he gets pretty animated.
Just a little bit. So, yeah, I mean, listen, you folks make the call from home, but I don't put any fault on Adam Drake right there. And here comes Ethan Mechanic. He has been cruising this thing home ever since he got by. And it looks like, what happened to Travis Horn? It looks like he's down in 12th. I'm looking, it looks like a long red line next to his name. I'm looking to see if maybe it was a missed lap.
Oh, boy, the red line of death right there. That's a bummer. Travis was looking pretty good out here to get to that B main event, but that's just racing in a nutshell, I suppose.
There he is. Yep, he's sitting right down there next to the corner marshal. So tough break for the Mugen driver. So let's reset your top three with 2 minutes to go. That is Ethan, Adam Drake, and there is Spinrad, the beneficiary, up to that third spot. Owens now 3/10 back of Spinrad for the final transfer spot. We'll keep our eye on that bright reddish-orange car. There he is just behind Drake. You can see Trevor is lurking, along with Renato Tridardi Jr., but Renato about 4 seconds back of that fourth spot, Trevor. So there's second, third, and fourth in frame, and you can see that Trevor putting the heat on Spinrad with a minute and a half to go. A little bit loose there out of that transfer for Owens, but again, Spinrad, you can see he's just trying to get the job done here. May not have the car right now, Sean, but he is certainly persevering here.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether it's car or nerves right here, or maybe a little bit of both right here, but Spin Daddy hanging on to it right here. But Owens with that Associated having a nice little drive. We got ProMotion RC Tires against J Concepts for the final transfer spot, and they're not too far behind Drake right here, so with just over a minute to go, nothing set in stone quite yet.
Absolutely. Taking a look at the hot laps, like you mentioned, with Ethan Mechanic, 31.9, by far the fastest lap of the race. Right now you got Drake, Spinrad, and Owens, 32.9, 32.8, 33 flat. So Mechanic definitely showing the best pace here. It now has an 11-second lead, and we've got second, third, fourth in frame there. Drake pretty safe unless he makes a big bobble or two, and Drake has been there, done that, man. You got to expect that he's just going to be keeping it clean to the finish, as third and fourth are going to slug it out, but they're gaining on him. He better not look back. 33.6 to a 33.2, and Owens 32.5 last time by. So again, this is the race right here for third and final transfer into those B mains. Let's see if he can get there. Over the top. Wow, what a pass there from Trevor Owens. He had him set up in the big quad. Can he hold on to it? Oh, here they come. Woo! Side by side. Spinrad back around for that third spot. Fantastic. And they're not done, Sean. They got one more lap with 5 seconds to go. Here they come down the front straight again. And again, Drake not out of the woods yet, folks. We better watch this one. Oh,
costly
he spins
mistake
it out
there.
right there. He tried to go top shelf, and now Spinrad trying to just get it done here. You got to think he's shaking like a leaf. He's tough under pressure, but he was getting all sorts of heat. Mechanic is going to win the C-Main going away. Here comes Adam Drake for that second position. Spinrad just a couple more jumps. You got to think he's going to feel like that was an hour-long final after all that pressure. Drake finishes second, and there's Spin Daddy finishing third. Walker Spinrad finishing that third and final bump spot. Trevor Owens finishing in the fourth position. So congratulations once again, Ethan Mechanic, Adam Drake, and Walker Spinrad submitting their bids and winning and bumping to the B main coming up. So congratulations to those guys. A-Main Hobbies race results screen showing you that Trevor Owens will be the first car out in fourth. Renato Tridardi Jr. finishing in fifth. Colin Beaver in sixth. Mario Rudy seventh. How about that? 15th up to seventh. Ciccarello from 13th up to eighth. Nice run for Paul Ciccarello as well.
Man, we've
There's
been
the rest
treated
of
with
your
some
race
good bump
results.
battles.
That we have, man. They're getting us fired up. We got 2.5 more days of this. We better save our voices here, but fantastic racing there between Spinrad and Owens, and Trevor definitely made the bold move. It didn't pay off for him, but that was fantastic race, and I call that clean all the way around.
Yeah, he just kind of cross-jumped that second double section coming into that big bull turn right there and just got a little bit wrong. And sometimes when you land on the pipe, it doesn't upset the car. Other times, it just kind of sends you wonky, and that's what it did. And over his lid, he went.
No doubt there. Got some promotional info to show you folks here. We're going to roll through some of our commercial breaks here, but stay tuned right here to liverc.com. Plenty coming your way. B-Main, the E-Buggy coming up shortly. Alrighty, folks, hope you're enjoying the coverage so far. The Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals brought to you by Jake Concepts. Just wanted to show you our schedule here from A-Main Silver Dollar Raceway in Chico, California. We are currently on Friday. It's currently 10:20 a.m. Pacific time, so it's about 1 p.m. Eastern time if you're over there on the East Coast. Just so you folks are aware, we are in the middle of Electric Buggy Mains. Right now we've already progressed to the B Main. B Main is up next, and we'll be soon crowning our third national champion of the week. After Electric Buggy Mains are concluded, we'll take a small break. We'll have Sean do our track walk. We'll grab some interviews with some of the top contenders, and we'll also do Nitro Buggy practice. So do not touch that dial. Just because the E-Buggy Mains will be over soon does not mean you need to go anywhere. Keep the Live RC stream up. Make sure you keep the chat going, and we'll be here all day for you. Saturday is all qualifying for Nitro Buggy, and Sunday we will crown our final national champion on the weekend in our hour-long final. So plenty of action still coming your way here from A-Main Silver Dollar Raceway. We're just getting started here with LiveRC.com. Do not go anywhere. We're here on LiveRC.com, Facebook, and YouTube, so you will not miss a second of the action. Recapping our Tuesday Electric Truggy Champions. Remember, we've been here all week long. E-Truggy Champions, Brandon Powell, your D-Main winner. Benny Kamarian winning the C-Main. Ryan Lutz winning the B, also bumping to the Triple Mains. And Ryan Mayfield was the man all week long. Seth Van Dalen TQ'd it, but Ryan Mayfield showing the experience, claiming his 32nd career Roar National Championship. Here's our Wednesday Nitro Truggy Champions. Common theme here. Ryan Mayfield again winning the national title, his 33rd of his career and second of the week. Dakota Fenn was your B-Main winner. Also made a top 10 run in the A-Main once he got there. Tyler Fenster won the C-Main, and Bryce Beaver winning the D-Main. So again, very competitive racing in our Truggy divisions all week long here, and now we're all buggies the rest of the week. Last year's champion. This was the man right here at Thornhill Racing Circuit in Hutto, Texas, down near Austin. It was Dakota Fenn winning 3 of the 4 divisions, including the hour-long Nitro Buggy final, top qualifier and winner for Team X-Ray. Ryan Mayfield second, Seth Van Dalen third for the Techno team. There you can see Chase Lemieux fourth for X-Ray, and Brandon Rose fifth in that division in Nitro Buggy, but also won the 4th division, E-Truggy, to win his first Roar National title 1 year ago. Speaking of Thornhill, you guys are not going to want to miss this. The IFMAR IC Off-Road 1/8 Scale Nitro World, September 26th to October 3rd, will be broadcasted start to finish by Live RC. You can watch Live RC, Facebook, or YouTube at the Thornhill Racing Circuit in Hutto, Texas. Who will be the newly crowned IFMAR World Champion? We'll be keeping our eyes on that, and you can watch with us on Live RC. There is your Matrix Off-Road Tires track cam again. Just letting our C-Main winners get prepared. You can see Jason Rona and Ronnie Rivkin taking a walk around the track, seeing how this track has evolved. You can see that dot section there is one of the most sought-after sections to get information on. That is the big setup to the table quad, and that's where Felong the Win earned his keep in the Electric Buggy division, giving him the TQ honors. That was the one thing that Sean and I were looking after, that he was by far the best car over that quad. Throwing the seat bounce, if you will. He was table quadding the whole thing, and that was the beautiful thing that was able to allow him to reclaim TQ honors. It was taken away from his cold, hard grasp until the rerun. Again, folks, just to refresh your memory yesterday, 30 seconds left to go in that heat 4 of 5 of E-Buggy, in queue number 4. Couple easy ups that weren't staked down, blew onto the racetrack and blocked the racing surface. Roar stopped the race. They false started it. They allowed those race 4 out of 5 drivers to go back, re-peak their batteries, put a new set of tires on if needed. It's about a 35-minute intermission. Of course, they ran race 5 and then they made the break. And in that race 4, Felong the Win once again took down the TQ time, and fantastic comeback drive for him. He was in the dumps after round 2. He had a DNF in round number 1 on the final lap, started late in round number 2, and absolutely pulled TQ from the clutches of defeat with 2 straight top qualifying runs to sit on the pole for your upcoming Triple A mains. Sean Miller, got one more race before we go into our triples here, but how about this B-Main of Electric Buggy? We have some household names, former champions in this B-Main number 1. what do you got coming up for us here? Who do you think is going to come out with this one and, like we said, earn the best of the rest crown?
Lutz and Setzer were looking really good in those qualifiers yesterday, and the cars just didn't fall where they wanted them to, and so I think they'll be one to watch. Contreras Jr. as well, looking real good yesterday in qualifying, and Camden Lime, you can never count him out. So top 4, they're going to be tough to beat right here. Fishback's had a nice little weekend. He made the Nitro truck main a couple days ago, and Bata was looking pretty good in that B. Just kind of threw it away there in the end. Oliveras, one of the Florida boys, looking pretty good. And Fenster, and we got the Tradardi out there, Mechanic, Drake, and Spinrad. Those are our 3 bump-ups from that C main.
You can see our avid pick cam here to the aforementioned Ryan Lutz, towering over Ethan Mechanic, but he towers basically over anybody here in this industry. He's earned the tallest man in RC moniker until one of these ex-NBA players decides to get into it. Fun fact, you probably didn't know this. Ben Wallace runs 8-scale Nitro on-road down in Florida.
Is that right?
And he owns Wallace Motorsports.
No
so,
kidding.
Former NBA champion with the Detroit Pistons. He's an avid RC racer, and pretty awesome to see that presence. But I think that Lutz is actually taller than Ben Wallace. Wallace was known for his grit and grind down low there in the Detroit Bad Boys era. So
yeah, big Ben Wallace.
Fantastic. Well, that's really cool, and you can see our driver stand shot right here. Just a beautiful racetrack. You can see, like we were mentioning, we told you folks early in the morning, keep your eyes on this groove that's forming. It doesn't look like much right now. Again, it's still the sunlight beating down on this track, but that line is getting more pronounced as these races progress. I would not doubt once we get to our later electric mains, we see a much more defined line. And groove means speed, Sean. I think we're going to be seeing these guys dip it down in the 30s once they get into race mode.
Oh, for sure. We saw already some of those 30s in that early warm-up. A couple drivers, and Jared Wiggins with the fastest 30.8, I believe, if my memory suits me correctly. So we're going to see some 30s for sure. I don't think 29s are in the cards, but 30s most definitely.
Well, they always find a way to surprise us too. They always find a way to make liars out of us. So I would not doubt somebody uncorks an ungodly lap. So I'll tell you what, man. I think Jared Wiggins is going to be a heavy threat in this electric buggy triple main show. Just shout, he's a newly married man. Him and Katie tying the knot after being together many years, and I am for sure that Katie's watching from home. So Katie Wiggins holding it down on the home front end. I just wanted to shout you folks out. One of the best couples you ever find in RC. They're just they're always on the road. They're always working hard, and Katie for sure is the expert pit woman. I was talking with Jared's dad, Jim, earlier this weekend. He says, yeah, he brought the B team for pitting this weekend. So Katie definitely is choice number 1. But Jim, we'll be doing an excellent job. We expect Jared Wiggins to definitely be in the show for Nitro Buggy. I would be shocked if he wasn't in that hour-long final. And you better believe that Jim is going to knock that rust off and be fueling with the best of them.
Hey, somebody's got to watch the dog back at home.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Mr. Cameron Sterling, he was basically matching our sentiments. Friday is off to an explosive start. I could not agree more. We have had some fantastic lower mains here. Of course, we had our LCQ first thing this morning. This is going to be fantastic. And again, Cameron Sterling saying that was going to be epic between the veterans and upcoming phenom. So fantastic stuff right here. You can see our B main drivers have taken their spots in the stand. There's Ryan Lutz, as mentioned, just chilling out right there, getting the shoulders loosened up. Again, no bumps here, folks. The bumps have already been settled from that morning LCQ, but there's still something to be said about winning that best of the rest crown. So if you can't make the show, make the triple mains, the best thing you can do is go out, win this race, win the triple B mains, and solidify a 16th overall place finish. I think that you're going to be seeing a lot of drivers here with a chip on their shoulder saying, I should have been in those triple mains. And they're going to be doing their best.
All right, numbers going up right here. We must be inching closer to those A-main events.
Every time that we see the pro races coming up, the viewership takes a spike in the upward direction. And we appreciate all you folks being here with us. There's your A-Main Hobbies Grid lineup showing you the 3 bumps of course, have been removed from the picture. So we have a 12-car race here. Ryan Lutz will be on the pole. Camden Lime will start second. Frankie Contreras Jr. will start third. Lee Setzer for the Sparco team will start fourth. Jimmy Fishback, as we mentioned, starting fifth. He will be a threat to win this race. 4 associated cars in a row with Davey Bada, Julian Oliveras, Tyler Fenster, and Donato Tridardi. 10th place will be Ethan Mechanic, your first bump up from that last race, along with Adam Drake and Walker Spinrad. And there's your avid pick cam showing you that we are rolling them off, Sean Miller. We're about to get this final lower main underway before we start A main number 1. Again, folks, thank you all for joining us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. This is going to be a banger. Cannot wait.
Yeah, everybody tuning in. We got Coach Squallis in the house, Cody Turner, Jeremy Hayes Jr.
Jeremy Hayes Jr., man. He had himself a fantastic weekend at SDRC the last time Roar was out there for the Roar 10-scale dirt off-road nats. And one thing you remember about Jeremy Hayes Jr., whether it's a good run, a bad run, he had a mechanical failure, he's always got that bright smile.
Yeah, that positivity is infectious, and you need that positivity through a long race weekend, and that just shows why he is one of the fastest racers in all of Southern California and beyond, and representing Trackstar RC proudly right there.
And the Schumacher team, he was getting it done with those chassis there, of course, Jimmy Wright and that whole crew, so I hope they're all watching. You can see we have slowed them all down, and we're going to get this grid set. Right. Ryan Lutz taking his rightful spot on the pole. Camden Lime will roll up next to him there in that second position. So you can see it's Kyosho leading S-Works, Frankie Contreras in the Mugen, Lee Setzer in the Sparco, Fishback in the Techno will start 5th, followed by 4 AE rides in a row of Bada, Oliveras, Fenster, and Tridardi. Mechanic will start 10th in his X-Ray, Drake 11th in his Mugen, and Walker Spinrad in 12th in his Techno. Clayton Young getting that grid looking good, looking pretty. And folks, we're in for a treat here. Final lower main before we go into A main number 1 of Electric Buggy here at the Roar Winning Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts.
Ethan Mechanic on the 10, Adam Drake on the 11, and Walker Spinrad.
Fantastic shots right here. Grid's looking good. Clayton gives it the approval.
Brock Champion tuned into this B main event action right here.
World champ, huh? Very nice. Fantastic, Brock. Good to see you tuning in. And one of the absolute studs of 10-scale off-road racing. And lest we forget, Brock has raced 8-scale before, and he's been very competitive, so we got to see him bust an 8-scale card at some point.
Well, Schumacher got a little something in the works, so maybe we'll see him next year out here in the E-Buggy.
Wouldn't that be a treat? So off we go, folks. Ryan Lutz leads him out. Camden Lime up on 2. Oh, Lutz in big trouble. Oh, they somehow come out alive right there, but Lime spins out coming out of the straightaway. Frankie Contreras Jr. was just gifted the lead right there in that first completed lap. And there is Lutz somehow getting back up to second, and Lee Setzer. He's going to be one that's going to be tough to beat here. He's had a weekend of maybes, and I expect Lee Setzer to definitely submit his bid here to give him one of those best of the rest moral victories. He already gets up to second, passing Lutz there after Lutz had a little get off over the quad. But first lap around, first full lap, if you will, it's Contreras out front. But Lee Setzer is charging hard. Lutz is in third. Fenster fourth. Tridardi in the 5th spot. Fishback, Mechanic, Drake, Bada, Spinrad, Oliveras, and Camden Line tumbles down to the 12th position.
That was a spicy opening lap here in this B main.
Yes, it was. Over the big quad here. Lutz going big. He cuts a little bit off there, but he's able to save it. Here's the race for the lead, though. And Setzer, inside, outside pass right there. You can see that to Contreras had nothing he could do there but to let him through. Setzer coming out with reckless abandon here from the number 6 car up to the 1 spot. So it's Sparco versus Mugen, and now they're going after it. Contreras trying to take the highliner on the berm, but Setzer will settle in the lead right now. And check that hot lap out, Sean. 31.8 for Setzer. Quickest so far, and a nice save over the quad right there. You see, got a little bit sideways, able to bring it back with Lutz and Fenster not far back.
That was a beautiful move on that backside Talladega straightaway. That was textbook.
Little carnage back there. That was Bada getting a little bit of trouble. EMAC was in the mix there along with Tridardi. So 3 cars in trouble, but again, it's still going to be Lutz third, Fenster fourth. No more bumps up for contention here, folks. They've already been settled through the LCQ. This is an all-out race for pride right here with Setzer and Frankie Contreras. And Ryan Lutz still back there lurking. Just put up a 32.4. Short over the quad, and he's on his lid. So that's going to put Tyler Fenster up to third in that red, white, and blue. And there goes Fishback into the fourth spot. So again, our boy Fish having a nice run here from 8th up to 4th. There's 3rd, 4th, and 5th in frame, but your top two are just cruising right now. Contreras 31.6 last time by.
Hard Charger Award, Fenster from 11th on the grid, running top 3 right now. Nice run for the AE pilot strapped up on that J Concepts rubber. One of the local Southern California fast guys. Man,
Setzer pays the price over that quad. You see he tried to go for it, and he's going to give the lead back up to Contreras. So Frankie back out in front here, leading the way for Mugen. Again, Mugen car in the A-main still going to be Spencer Heckert. So Mugen's still not out of this thing by any means. They're going to be having Spencer Heckert in the triple mains later on. I found out earlier today that Spencer Heckert is not yet on a Mugen contract, Sean. He's actually got Mugen cars on a private tier level. That's why he said thank you to his grandfather who helped him fund that effort. And he basically said, you know what? We'll see how this weekend goes, and if we're happy and Mugen's happy, maybe we'll have to start talking. So all I know is that Spencer Heckert, no matter what car he drives, he is an asset to whatever chassis he decides to.
Contreras Jr. spreading out 1.4 now, back to Setzer, and then a 3.6 back to Fenster, and Fishback and Lutz. They are hot in pursuit right there, running 4th and 5th. Adam Drake 6th, Mechanic 7th, Spinrad 8, Candleline 9, Davey Bonta in the 10th, Oliveira's 11, and Donato Trardi rounding up my field in that 12th spot. Right now we're watching that battle. That's going to be, looks like Lutz possibly. Yeah.
Inside move, that's Lutz making the pass on Fishback. So yeah, that's third through 5th in frame, and there you can see just up front is Setzer. But Frankie Contreras is starting to feel the flow, Sean. Last time by 31.6, previous lap before that was 31.3. So Frankie Contreras, obviously, probably a little disappointed he missed out on that A-main show, but showing that he is far and away the fastest car that will be outside the AAA mains. And 31.3, that's a competitive time. Like we mentioned in the A-main practice earlier, you saw some guys dip down into the 30s, but a lot of low 31s. So at this point, Contreras, for his team right here, Mugen and TZO tires making it look good this time by 32.3, currently preserving a 3.2 second lead, but check out Setzer, 31.4 last time by.
Yeah, he does his best lap of the race last time by, so those tires might be coming in now that we're 4.5 minutes in with 2:30 to go. Unfortunately, we ran our LCQ this morning, so these top 3 drivers will not be bumping up to the A-main event. They will run all 3 B-main just how we see it fit right now.
Folks, just so you know, do not go anywhere. We're going straight to A-main number 1 after this. So there is no break. We're going straight to A1 after this because there's no car prep needed. All of our A-main drivers are ready in the staging area. And just for everybody's knowledge here, driver introductions from the Roar staff usually come before A2. So there will be no intros here. We'll go straight to A-main number 1. So do not go anywhere. As you can see, the viewership is as high as it's been all day long, and for good reason. A1 coming up shortly in about a minute and a half with Frankie Contreras Jr. controlling this one out front, but Setzer getting a little closer after a Contreras mistake. Gap now at the line going to be 1.2 seconds, so Contreras gives away over half his lead. This is the race from the final podium spot. Fenster, Fishback, and Lutz. There's Lutz with his best lap, 31.8. That's that pink, white, and blue in that 5th position, 3rd in frame. Fenster, a little mistake there. He's got Fishback and Lutz closing in. Associated, Techno, and Kyosho 3 through 5. Here they come over the big quad. And, Fenster in trouble. Saves it. Nice sportsmanship. Let Fishback through. So Jimmy taking that 3rd spot away. And here comes Lutz trying to get a spot on Fenster with 50 seconds to go. This is anybody's race here for 3rd, Sean.
Yeah, Lutz just has not had the weekend he was looking for. But I got a feeling, and you can put that on a post-it. He's saving his best drive for the late in the weekend, the Nitro Buggy portion.
Yes, and of course Lutz has won many big shows, in the race time and dirt side, but he's only won one Roar National Championship. That was back in 2013. So Lutz would definitely like to try and double his Roar National count later this weekend in the Nitro Buggy division. That's one of those guys you just can never count out with Lutz. There's still that old guard of experienced drivers, like we say, with the Drakes and the Mayfields and the Lutz of the world. You better believe Ryan's going to be a competitor for that. Meanwhile, Frankie Contreras cruising this thing home with 5 seconds left to go. See your leader over the big quad right here. Got about a straightaway lead over Setzer, that teal and yellow car not far behind, but all Frankie's got to do is bring it over a couple more jumps and one more shoot, and he's going to have himself a B-main victory, solidifying best of the rest here in B-main number 1. Frankie Contreras Jr. winning B-main number 1, nicely done. Lee Setzer finishing in second spot. Race for third will be Fishback finishing third. Fenster in fourth. Here comes Lutz in Mechanic. Emac's going to get that fifth spot away from Lutz on the last lap. Then Davey Botta looking to hold seventh. He makes a mistake. Here they come. Oh, that was going to be Botta and Drake for 7th and 8th. And then it looks like it's going to be Julian finishing 9th. Walker 10th. Donato in that 11th spot. Camden Lime falls out early in 12th. Wow, Sean, what a race right there. Frankie Contreras finishing from 5th up to 1st, winning B-main number 1. Setzer, Fishback, Fenster, Mechanic, rounding out your top 5. So, again, if you can't make the triple mains, at least you can go out there and win the race. Mission accomplished for Frankie.
Yeah, nice drive right there from the Mugen factory pilot right there.
And here comes A-main number 1 for 1/8 Electric Buggy. You folks are in for a treat here. You will not want to go anywhere. This is going to be a barn burner. On the pole for this one is going to be the Kyosho Factory team driver on Exalt and Nitro Pro Power, J Concepts tires. That is Fee Long Nguyen. Starting in the second position on his Techno RC chassis. Better believe he's going to be a factor. He's already had 2 podium runs this weekend. Techno RC, Hobby Wing, Exalt, J Concepts tires from Foley, Minnesota, Seth Van Dalen. In the third position will be the man formerly from Michigan, now located in Angola, Indiana, on the X-Ray chassis, Coyote Genza's Nitro Pro Power on Matrix tires. That is third spot, Dakota Fend. Starting in the fourth position on his Techno chassis, already 2-time champion so far in the week, Techno chassis, Coyote Pro Tech Power, J Concepts tires. Again, from Arizona, it is Ryan Mayfield. Starting in the fifth position on the S-Works chassis, located out from Urbandale, Iowa, on S-Works chassis, Exalt Nitro Pro Power and J Concepts tires. That is Mason Fuller. In the sixth position from Phoenix, Arizona, on Associated chassis, Hobby Wing Savox Pro Tech Power, J Concepts tires. That is Spencer Rivkin. Chase Lemieux in that seventh position. You better believe he's going to be a threat. He's already won 2 Roar Nationals this year. On the 10 scale side, X-Ray chassis, Hobby Wing Motive Nitro Pro Power on Hot Race tires from Wauwatosa, Wisconsin in 7th position. Also from Urbandale, Iowa, 8th spot qualifier, S-Works chassis, Exalt Nitro Pro Power, J Concepts tires. That is Caden Fuller. In the 9th position will be Jonah Wilson from Knoxville, Tennessee, the 2023 Junior Nitro Buggy champion from this very track 3 years ago. You better believe that he's going to be a threat on his Sparko horsepower. His Sparko ride with plenty of horsepower underneath. Jonah Wilson will be a threat with his Coyote Pro Tech Power on J Concepts rubber. Brandon Rose, last year's electric truggy champion at Thornhill. He's already won a Roar National, trying to make that number 2 this weekend. Located from Houston, Texas on Associated Reedy and Nitro Pro and Pro Tech Power on J Concepts tires. In the 11th position, Jared Wiggins, one of the drivers we've been watching a while. He's been overdue since his win at Visions in 2022. Techno, Tekin, Pro Tech, MKS on his sponsorship list. J Concepts tires from Dixon, Illinois. In the 12th position, all the way from Mansfield, Ohio, on Privateer, Mugen Siki rides this weekend. You better believe he's going to be a threat. 3 straight A-mains this weekend for this young man. Coyote Pro Tech Power and Pro Motion Rubber for your 12th place qualifier. In the 13th position, Aiden Horn, going to roll it off from P13, your first bump up. Associated Reedy, Pro Tech Hot Race Tires from Highland, Michigan. In that 14th spot will be our second bump up, Jermaine Robinson for the Team Associated Factory team. And from 15th spot, the former world champion, 31-time Roar National champion from Huntington Beach, California, Mayako, Hobby Wing, High Tech, and Hot Race Tires from Huntington Beach, Ryan Cavallari.
All right, lineup's going to be Fee Long Nguyen on the 1, Seth Van Dalen on the 2.
Grids being sent here based on our Matrix off-road track cam. You can see Fee Long Nguyen is well-deserved Starting spot here for A main number 1, just so you folks know, this is the exact same starting grid for all 3 mains. Obviously, that's what qualifying does. So even if Felong finishes 15th this one, he'll still start on pole for A main number 2. Who is going to submit their bid to try and win a Roar National title? Felong to win, and Seth Van Dalen, your 1 and 2 starters, have never won a Roar National title. They have a great chance to start that bid off today. Clayton Young has given the approval. Drivers are waiting for green. A main number 1 of Electric Buggy from the Roar 8th Off-Road Nationals. One quick hold there as Mayfield rolls down the hill. Sean Miller, the viewership has spiked. The adrenaline has spiked. You and me are locked in here. A main number 1 of Electric Buggy from the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals, waiting for green. And here we go. Great start there for that first corner. Felong does exactly what he's got to do. And again, Van Dalen hauling that field around from second spot. There's Fenn, Mayfield, and Fuller. No position change on the opening corner there. Here comes your leaders, though. Felong and Seth Van Dalen, you better believe if they're going to get Felong, they got to get him early, because Felong, once he gets settled in, has that move in his pocket over the big quad. Here they come, first lap.
Well, looks like the top 5 make it through that big quad here good on the opening lap in. This is what we want right here. Look at that top 4 starting to break away oh so slightly, with Mason Fuller running in that top 5, just kind of lurking back there in the shadows.
2-time champion already this week, Ryan Mayfield, looking for some airspace on Dakota Fenn. How many times have these 2 drivers battled it out for Roar National titles? Just so we got it clear for you folks, in the last 10 full years, nobody has won more Roar 8-scale and 4-wheel drive short course national titles than Ryan Mayfield, 20, and Dakota Fenn with 12. So those 2 have dominated Roar events the last decade. Right now, 2 of the youth movement out in front, Felong and Seth Van Dalen, have never won a Roar National title. They're trying to submit their bid here early in A main number 1. Fenn starting to close it on Van Dalen. Van Dalen out of shape. Fenn looking for the inside. Couldn't quite do it. He made a mistake of his own. But again, it's getting tight for second. That's exactly what Felong wants, as 2 through 5 are now in a big hornet's nest.
Yeah, only a half-second lead here. It looks like a little bit more than that here. These guys have 3 laps in the books. We're working on lap number 4. It is Felong, Van Dalen half-second separated, with Fenn 2/10 back, Mayfield another 6/10 back, and Fuller 4/10 back. So that puts us at 1.8 between our top 5. And it's going to be Rivkin 6, Lemieux 7, Fuller 8, Wilson in the 9, Wiggins 10, Rose 11, Robinson 12, Cavallari, Hecker, and Horn rounding out our field here, working on lap 5.
Saw just out of frame. Looks like Brandon Rose had a potential steering failure. Something happened right as he was coming to that big double. So tough break for Brandon Rose. He's going to fall from the 11th spot. Other than that, Sean, check out the top 9. No position change from how they qualified. It's just showing you how tight this field is. Nobody's making mistakes here. What a pass right there from Mason Fuller. Does he have the preferred line? Oh, he just goes over the top of Mayfield. That was a muscle move there from Mason Fuller. He had him set up after that last braking bump, and now Mason moves up to 4th. Oh, and then he promptly rolls it. Oh, and Mayfield, just innocent bystander on that deal, and it's getting a little bit rough from there on back. Let's see if Rivkin and Lemieux can come out on top of that one, but it's getting a little rough back there, boys and girls. And how about the top 3? They have just been gifted a nice gap, and here they are, 1, 2, and 3. Felong, Seth, and Dakota. Right now, two drivers up front that have never won, and Dakota Fenn has won 45 of these things. And unfortunately, Mayfield definitely going to be playing the long game for A2 and A3. That unfortunately sets Mayfield down to 12th. You can see Hecker just down in front of him, and it's just getting worse.
Oh, we got contact out front. Let's go to that lead battle. Working through the back Talladega turn. There it is. So they're getting a little bit wonky over that backside quad right there, and that's just going to kind of bottle them up right here.
Felong, Seth Van Dalen, and Dakota Fenn. The gap at the start-finish line between top 3 is 0.5 of a second. Fastest lap to Fenn, 31.3. But again, Felong has just so much forward bite out of that Kyosho machine. Jay Contis rubber 1 and 2, Matrix rubber in 3. Little mistake from Felong, drops down to 3rd. That's that dot section we were talking about, Sean. Van Dalen goes to the lead, but Dakota trying to pounce on him as well. Again, Seth Van Dalen, he told me before the E-Buggy portion started, I'm not going to try and put any expectations on. I'm just going to go drive my car, and he's doing just that right now. Lots of heat from Fenn, but wouldn't this be nice? A nice way to redeem himself from losing out on E-Trug earlier in the week.
He's not the winningest driver in Roar history for no reason. And Fenn looks like he's got a little something for these boys here in our A1.
always figures it out come main time. You can never count out Dakota, even if he's struggling. Right now, Seth, all sorts of pressure from that Fenn machine. Again, that's going to be Hobby Wing Exalt versus Coyote horsepower, and it looks pretty evenly matched, if I do say so myself. Fee Long falling a couple tenths back, but still in the mix. Fourth is going to be Caden Fuller, then Chase, Mason, Jared, Jonah, Spencer, and Spencer Rivkin Hecker. Top 10. Oh no, Fend off the racetrack after they make contact over that last double. And I'm telling you what, this track is getting gnarly. That's going to set Fend back to the fifth spot now, I do believe. Oh my goodness. So now it's going to be Van Dalen, and now Fee Long has a second breath of air here. Telling you what, Sean, it's getting a little chippy out there with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, and if you ask me, Fee Long does some of his best driving here from the following position right here. And it looks like those tires starting to come in a little bit. Seth's car does not look as good through that front section as the Kyosho right here. So I expect a nice battle with just under 2 minutes to go. And Fee Long just hunting right now for that race lead.
Fee is just eating him up right now. That car has a lot more corner speed. Seth gets a little bit of gap over that quad, but you better believe that Fee's going to close that right back up. Looks like Seth's car has picked up a little bit of a push here. Car started off strong, but it looks like the balance has gone more toward the rear side of the car. Let's see if Seth can hang on, but check out Fee Long's last lap. 30.8 for Fee Long to win. He needs right back on him here with now a minute 25 to go. Fuller in the third spot. Let's make that Caden Fuller in third. Chase fourth. Jared Wiggins jumps up to fifth. Wilson, Fenn, Mason, Ryan Mayfield, and Jermaine, your top 10. We're going to keep our eyes here on the race for the win, though, in AMA number 1. Fee makes a little mistake. What a save over the quad. You know, man, when it's your weekend, because that should have been on his lid and Seth cruising, but Seth has a fight on his hands with 6 down, 1 to go. Caden, Chase, Jared, your top 5. Look at the grid positions here. Well, that 1 through 9 with no position change didn't last too long. It's gotten a little bit fisticuffs here late.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised at all to see Seth out front. He's been having a nice weekend out here. He got a third in E-Truggy and a second in Nitro Truggy, so this doesn't surprise me at all. He's really enjoying this layout and this surface right here, and he's looking poised to win to take that A1 victory here in our first of 3 main events.
Curious if Fee's car's gone away just a little bit. That ace in the hole that he had, that big quad, I'm not sure if other drivers just figured it out or if Fee's car is just a little bit off this race, because it looks like he hasn't been able to be as crisp over that jump. But right now, Van Dalen just trying to keep it going here. He's got a 31.5 fast lap, so Fee by far the quickest car on a single lap, but right now it's all about 7 minutes. This is going to be a big race from about 5th on back here, but we're watching Seth Van Dalen coming to the start-finish line, starts second on the grid, benefits from a little incidental contact, and he is going to win AMA number 1 of Electric Buggy here at the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals. Big race from third on back. Lemieux trying to hold off a pack of them. Here they come. Caden Fuller 3, Chase 4, Mason 5, getting Dakota at the end there. Jonah finishes 6th, Dakota Fenn in 7th, Ryan Mayfield 8th, and Jermaine Robinson beats Wiggins back to the line for 9th. Wiggins 10th, Rivkin down up, going to jump to 11th there at the end, and we're waiting for Cavallari and Horn. Cavallari for 12th, Horn 13th, Heckert 14th, and Rose 15th. Wow, what a race there in AMA number 1, and Seth Van Dalen wins AMA number 1. Fee Long to win 2.6 seconds back, so pole sitter going to have to settle for second place here, but because of the triple main qualifying, he will start on pole still for AMA number 2. How about those position changes? Caden Fuller from 8th up to 3rd. Chase from 7th up to 4th. Mason holds serve in the top 5, and have the rest of your results being displayed here on your AMA and Hobbies race results screen. Wow, speechless. I don't know. That was a fantastic race. We just caught the very end of that when Van Dalen and Fenn made a little contact, but to me it just looked like a little midair cross jump there, and at that point I feel that it was a racing incident. I feel like you're both going for it. And obviously, when you're already committed in the air, there's really nothing you can do. So, of course, we'll wait to see if Roar hands down any penalties for that. But right now, I like the number.
Yeah, I don't see anything coming out of that. Van Dalen, man, just executing right here from that 2 spot, getting out front and just gapping the field right there. Nice drive out of Seth.
And one of the things that really impressed me there is Seth has always been known for his aggressive, ragged edge racing style. he obviously did not have the car that race. Something was a little bit off. Fee's car was really good. A very veteran-like drive, driving well beyond his years there for Seth Van Dalen. And you need some lucky bounces to go like that to win one of these World National Championships. It's very rare that you see just an immaculate weekend where you lead every lap in qualifying, you start on pole, you win A1 and A2. You need some of those things to go your way. For Seth, that may have been the one of those 50-50 balls that ends up giving him his first World National title. We're going to find out.
Let's see if he can get it done right now. He's got a couple second and third, and it looks like they're going to lay down a little bit of water here in between the rounds, and we'll strap it up and get ready here for our second round of main events coming up shortly.
Yeah, folks, the biggest thing to keep in mind here, not only is the water for dust control, but this track here at A-Main Hobbies in Chico becomes like pavement when you see that black groove go down. Already speaking with some of the drivers, they're a bit concerned about the tire wear, because if you're talking in Jake Concept's terms, an A2 compound is very hard. That's an Aqua 2, and they're already burning up tires in a 7 or 8 minute pass. When you get to Nitro Buggy, those tires are going to be vaporized. I mean, they're going to definitely have to break out the A1s and probably go to some sidewall stiffeners and any of the other options that they have. But you got to be thinking too, if you're on a Pro Motion tire or any other brand, you're going to your long wear, you're going to your medium style. If you're a hot race driver, these guys are absolutely burning up tires here. So one thing for sure is the tire bill will be pretty hefty at weekend's end. But for these factory drivers, they just slap a new set on and worry about the invoice later.
Yeah, I got a feeling that some of these racers' foams are going to be making an appearance here in that 60-minute main event.
Would not doubt that whatsoever, because not only is it a high bite track, but it's an abrasive high bite track. There's a difference between adhesive grip and abrasive grip, and this is certainly abrasive grip. Certainly going to be seeing some attrition there in our hour-long buggy final coming up on Sunday. So, of course, folks don't want to miss it. And the best part about Nitro Buggy qualifying, all Nitro Buggy qualifiers have a pit stop. So we still get to see the pit game going on there. We get to use our Avid pit cam often through the weekend, and we're really looking forward to that. So, folks, we appreciate you sticking with us again. About a 10-minute break here for some track prep. And we really appreciate you sticking around. What a fantastic A-Main, everyone. All you folks in the chat, let us know what you thought of that race. Anything that you saw that we may have missed, anything that went on out there, we want to know your thoughts. So drop your thoughts of what happened down there in A-Main number 1, and submit your pick on who's going to win the overall championship. We want to know. Hey, folks, thanks for letting us take a quick breath there. Just wanted to let you know our schedule again. We're continuing to drive it into your brains that we're here all weekend long. Do not go anywhere. We're going to finish up our electric buggy mains. Estimated finish time for those mains around, I'd say, 1 o'clock Pacific time, and we'll take a short break for track prep. But, of course, don't go anywhere. Nitro buggy practice will be up after that, as well as plenty of bonus content coming your way. A lot of stuff coming your way. I know Sean's going to be doing a track walk here after the E-Buggy race has concluded, and we'll do some pit interviews with some of our biggest contenders here on the weekend. Plenty of bonus content coming your way from Live RC, so don't touch that dial, don't touch that phone or tablet or computer or whatever you're watching from. Make sure you stick it here to Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. Saturday's all Nitro Buggy qualifying. That should be one of our shorter days here, but a lot of action to be decided. Who's going to make those finals? And Sean, ladder-style format for Nitro Buggy. So the top qualifier will be the only car solidified into the main, and then we'll go ladder-style for the rest of the weekend. You'll see the semis and the quarters and so on. So everybody's got to race their way into the show. And, of course, Sunday is when we cap it all up. We crescendo it with our Nitro Buggy finals, including the hour-long final at weekend's end to crown our fourth and final national champion.
All right, just giving you guys a little playback here from our Tuesday E-Truggy champion action. Our D-Main winner, Brandon Powell. C-Main going to the youngster, Benny Kamarian. B-Main winner, Ryan Lutz. And your A-Main first national champion of the weekend going to Ryan Mayfield.
Staying on the theme, deja vu all over again. Nitro Truggy champion. This is not a repeated graphic, we promise you. Ryan Mayfield won the Nitro Truggy Championship on Wednesday. Just a fantastic drive. So he has run the table so far, but did not have the greatest A1 of E-Buggy. Other main winners, Dakota Fenn winning the B-Main, submitted a top 10 run in the A-Main as well. Tyler Fenster winning that C-Main. He was one of the drivers we were watching in that E-Buggy B-Main. And Bryce Beaver winning the D-Main of Nitro Truggy. So a fantastic job by all drivers. Mayfield so far still has sweep watch in hand, but certainly have to fight from behind in A2 and A3 of these upcoming electric buggy mains.
And our last year's champion of the 1/8 scale nationals for 2025, none other than Dakota Fenn, the winningest Roar driver in history right here, getting it done in Hutto, Texas. It's going to be the home of the Worlds coming up later this year.
Funny you mention that, Sean. 2026 IFMAR IC Off-Road World Championships held at Thornhill Racing Circuit in Hutto, Texas, down near Austin, Texas. And you better believe it's still going to be warm outside in late September there in Hutto, Texas. But the action on the track will still be even hotter. Make sure you don't miss a second of the action. We'll be there from start to finish with Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube, September 26th to October 3rd, the 2026 IFMAR IC 1/8 scale Off-Road World Championships from Thornhill Racing Circuit. Check out that racetrack. Isn't it just a sight to behold, Sean? Look at this beautiful track here at A-Main Hobbies Silver Dollar Raceway in Chico.
Yeah, great shot here from our Matrix Tires track cam. Kind of getting a little bit of moisture back in the track. It kind of keeps it from getting too chewed up out there. It helps maybe for some of these guys in the E-Main event. They're going to be playing the tire game here a little bit, but give it about 7 minutes of racing on there. It'll go back to full dry.
Certainly want to mention the rest of our sponsors. There's the Techno RC Jump Cam. Want to run down all of our sponsors for the Live RC stream. They continue to keep us going and bring us out here to bring you all the action. Want to thank J Concepts, our title sponsor for Live RC. A-Main Hobbies bringing you the grid lineup and race results screen. One Up Racing bringing you the post-race race report. And yes, we will interview our A2 winner or our A3 winner based on who wins the overall championship. If Seth Van Dalen wins A2, he will be your official champion of electric buggy. And of course, as aforementioned, Techno RC Jump Cam, Avid RC Pit Cam right here in your shot, along with the Matrix Off-Road Track Cam, giving you the wide action lens there, showing you the whole lay of the land here in A-Main Hobbies Silver Dollar Raceway in Chico. And want to thank all of our sponsors here for the Roar Nationals. Just fantastic collection of companies and folks here. J Concepts Inc., also our title sponsor of the Roar 8 Scale Off-Road Nationals, presented by J Concepts. Founded in 2003 and owned by Jason and Allison Rona, J Concepts has over 20 years of industry experience with a buy racers, full racers mentality. Based in Groveland, Florida, J Concepts offers high-quality RC car components such as wheels and tires, aerodynamic bodies and wings, accessories, tools, and much more from various scales and segments of our industry. To learn more about J Concepts products and browse their full catalog, visit jconcepts.net or stop by your local hobby shop for more details. Additional sponsors for the Roar Nationals include One Army Racing, Team Coyote, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Team Losi Racing, J&T Bearing Company, One Up Racing, Team Marks RC Racing, and Vision Racing Products. For the Roar staff, we have Clayton Young on site this weekend, your president and acting race director. Our tech inspectors, Cal Southworth, Vin Manchetta, and Chris Crowder. And Mike Braun is your at-the-track announcer, doing a wonderful job keeping all these guys and gals in line and keeping you informed of what's happening at the racetrack. Our A-Main Hobby staff want to thank Kendall and Kelly Bennett, the owners of this great company. Started A-Main out of their two-car garage in 2004 right here in Chico, and it's grown into one of the industry giants. I want to thank Sean Clovis handling a lot of the event promotion and sponsorship gathering, Troy Hansen being the social media guru. Of course, a big shout-out to Anthony Westergaard and his whole Factory of Tracks organization for putting in this track layout. They've done just a wonderful job putting in this masterpiece of a layout. And, of course, for our whole Live RC staff, I want to thank my color commentary man, Sean Sexy Leg Miller, sitting to my right. I want to thank Sam Rabarchek in production, sitting to my left. Lucas McCabe and Travis Melton, our dynamic cameramen, doing absolutely fantastic job bringing you all the action, giving you all the good angles. And for me, Jared Barden, here on the play-by-play commentary, we thank all of you for joining us all weekend long here with Live RC for coverage of the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals. Warm-up's happening here, Sean. I'm telling you what, E-Main number 2, triple mains. If you want track time here in the electric divisions, you're getting 21 minutes of run. So you got to be pretty thrilled with the ability to have that. And, of course, we still have our top 3 that are not going to be checking in here. They've already bumped up to their D-Mains. We're still going to have Marcus Plumley now on provisional pole, Gage Dustin, Steven Smith, Boris Morales, Bob Mottmany, Sean Latham, Twee Isaac, Joe Campbell, Porter Heaps, Ben Hartshorn, Steven Jellick, and I can't believe I just saw this. Austin Blair just checked in.
Hey, yo.
Can you believe that? Austin Blair just throws a car down on Sunday. For those of you that don't know who Austin Blair is, he used to be an A-Main level contender back in the mid-2010s, the RC Tracks of Las Vegas days. And that dude is really good. Like, if he's able to knock the rust off and pick it up like riding a bike again, I think that he's going to be a threat to win this E-Main. Well, how about that? That's one of the coolest stories of the weekend. Austin Blair's here.
I'm not sure if I've seen him in any of the other classes here this weekend. He may have no practice, so this would be a classic off the trailer railer right here.
Off the couch and to victory lane. Wouldn't that be awesome? So
yeah, you never count out Blair, man.
We'll keep our eyes on that as we see our grid getting set up here for E-Main number 2. And yes, Josh Hanna not making the start. And, of course, Jason Dennis and Brandon were already bumped up from the
they're
previous
bumped up
main,
to the D main now, so Plumley should be out here on pole.
That is correct, and you can see that's...
I think. I don't see anybody on the 1. They just may be one number back.
Oh, that car rolling down the hill.
There we go. Now we're getting it figured out. Yeah, Clayton's on it.
Clayton Young, our Roar president, and just want to give our love to Roar again. They've really done a wonderful job as of late. Just being real with the racers. Like, we're all human beings. We're all working on a volunteer basis here, and I think that Roar's made some good judgment calls this weekend so far with the E-Buggy rerun and so on. E-Main number 2 is off, and yes, like you mentioned, looks like Marcus Plumley inheriting provisional pole after Burks, Wilson, and Powell bumped their way out of this race in E-Main number 1. Little 50-50 grind on the pipe there on lap 1 for Marcus, but he saved it. Oh, boy, watch out. Telling you, after a fresh water, this track is treacherous. The groove kind of gets covered up, but it's still under there, so it's not like you're racing on a loose, loamy surface anymore, Sean. There's still that hard-packed rubber laid down underneath, but the water kind of softens things up again, and you can see these drivers are getting tested a bit with these different track conditions.
Yeah, Vacant Pixel online saying E for excitement. There's no lack of excitement here in these lower main events, and these guys battling for their respectable positions right here, but yeah, they've been a little quirky here on the first few E-mains of the day.
You're watching the race from third on back. Whoa! Oh, boy, that was a hard hit right there. I believe that was going to be Blair. Oh, Blair's just getting booted around here. I believe that was Austin. He was already up to third on lap number 1, so we'll keep our eyes on it. But remember, Austin Blair has not raced for many, many years, and would not doubt he's going to be a contender to win this race. But Plumlee's just hitting the line right now. He's going to be coming across the line with a 34.7. So there's that race from second place on back. Here they come down the hill. And it will be right now Steven Smith into the 2 spot. Austin is running third, though. So, like you mentioned, I feel like you just you get your mojo back. That's that all-white car with the yellow wheels and wing. We'll keep our eyes on Austin Blair. But there's your leader, Marcus Plumlee. Clean start. Little hairy up front, but he was able to keep it on all 4 wheels, and he's enjoying a nice 7-second lead right now.
Now, I believe Austin is an employee of A-Mains ProTech RC, as he's been out here under the A-Main Hobbies tent over here, and I saw him with the buggy sitting in front of him. I thought he might have just been tuned in somebody else's ride. Looks like he was working on his own rig.
That's pretty awesome. You got to think if he's part of the A-Main crew, got to have some Coyote horsepower, some ProTech batteries, and servos to keep that car pointing in the right direction. So right now, Plumlee, Blair, Morales, Smith, and Montmany are current top 5. Who's 6 through 10, Sean? Let me hear them.
Let's see. We got Dewsnip running in that 6 spot. Joe Campbell 7, Heaps 8, Jellick in the 9, Sean Latham in the 10, Isaac Hartshorn rounding out my field 11 and 12.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, folks, 12 cars in this one. Right now we have the addition of Blair. Hannah did not make the call, and then, of course, our top 3 already bumped up to the next main, so they'll be in the D main that you'll see here coming up after this. And right now it's Marcus, Austin, Boris, Steven, and Bob, your top 5. Just want to make an assumption here. I don't believe there will be any breaks now. The bumps have been decided, so we should go straight back into D main number 2. We'll have a lot more action coming your way, so we'll go straight from E to D to C to B. And you better believe we're going to be looking very closely at that A-Main number 2. Seth Van Dalen winning A-Main number 1 from second place on the grid. He has a chance to do what we talked about, lock it up in 2 races and not have to worry about running that deciding A-Main number 3. I think he's going to have as good a chance of anybody. You better believe that his dad, Sean, is going to work on that car to make sure he's got some more pace for this next time up.
Yeah, I think Fee's going to get his head in the game, and I wouldn't be surprised if Fee were to come out and win that A2 and push this thing to an A3. What do you think? We're going to have somebody else, maybe Mayfield from that 4 spot?
I think Mayfield has a chip on his shoulder after the unfortunate contact there. That really nothing of his doing with him and Mason Fuller. Mason making a little bobble, and on the way by, Mayfield caught him and got just kind of one of those slow turtle-like rolls. And I think that Mayfield's going to be coming out swinging guns blazing here in the second main. I'm with you. I think gut feeling says we're going to go to an A-Main number 3. But one thing that I never do with Seth Van Dalen is try to rule him out, because that young man is a stud from Minnesota. He races with a lot of great competition out there. Obviously travels on the national circuit. And his father that owns S&S, the machining company, they come out with their own custom parts. You better believe they got all the bells and whistles on his techno ride, trying to give him his first national championship coming up shortly.
Yep, no doubt about it. Right here, Plumlee across the line. Blair only 1.6 back now.
Dare I say it, Blair's figuring it back out. 33.4 a couple laps ago for Austin Blair. I'm telling you, it's like riding a bike. You eventually just figure out those instincts again. Wouldn't it be cool to see Austin Blair make a comeback? I know, obviously, we all get a little older. Got the families now. You got some more priorities in life. But one thing for sure, if Austin watched this race back, we'd love to see him make another bid for competing, because he was absolutely awesome back in his prime, we'll call it. He was a young man competing with some of the best in the world back then, and it would be cool to see him make another run, if you will.
Yeah, I saw Austin, who was hitting the full circuit in 2016. That's when I first met him about 10 years ago, and he was one of the top pros in the country at the time. And, you know, things happen. Life happens.
For sure. Austin Blair to the front and to 32.9. Let's see if we can pick up that all-white car eventually here. It's white with the yellow wheels and wing coming to the start-finish line. There he is coming down the start-finish line here. Comes back this time with a 34.2. So Austin continuing to lay it down. I'm telling you, you never forget. And I feel like with most people in RC, we try to talk about people retiring from RC and this and that. Sean Miller, when you grab a radio for the first time, it's a part of your life for the rest of your life. You're never going to ever be fully out of RC. Like we saw Mike Truey take some time off. He's back here wrenching this weekend for some of his crew. Saw a mistake there from Blair, but he's going to be running down Plumlee again with 55 seconds to go. There's our top two right there, Plumlee followed by Blair. I don't think you're ever fully out of RC racing once you get involved. I think it's just one of those things that sticks with you for life.
There is no doubt about it. I think there's a piece of you that fire still burns on the inside, and there it is, Blair to the point, man. So
32.9. That is by far the fastest lap.
Yeah, fast lap of the race, and it's probably his first battery on the track.
and if it's a brand new car, we know that new car blues are a real thing. You got to break these drivetrains in. So little mistake there for Plumlee. Blair has a bigger lead, and we're going to try and follow along with Austin Blair here for this final lap. A well-deserved victory lap coming up for Blair with now 13 seconds to go. There is your leader. And, man, this is the very nice welcome back for Austin Blair. And a little bit of a show of respect. I think that Austin knows he's working this weekend. Probably didn't want to take a bump spot away from one of our competitors, but he is scratching that itch again, if you will. So our leader working his way over that Dragon's Back quad. Look at that. You can see the reflexes are still there.
Yeah,
he's still got that flair for the dramatic.
He's still got it.
Down the back straightaway, one more time off the drop-off. Coming to our Techno RC track cam right here. And across the line, welcome back, Austin Blair. He's going to win E-Main number 2. How about that? What a feel-good story. And he finishes it in spectacular fashion. Spinning like a top there at the start finish line. Welcome back, Austin Blair, winning E-Main number 2. Marcus Plumlee finishes in second. Boris Morales in the third spot. Give me the rest of the rundown, Sean. Who ended up making some moves that time?
Yeah, you can see on our A-Main Hobbies race results, we got Blair, Plumlee, Morales goes 4-3 in our first 2 main events, so he might be leading it for the points here in the E-Main category. And then Montmany, Smith, Campbell, Deucenip, Heaps, Isaac, Lantham, 6 through 10. Then you got Jellic, Hartshorn, Burks, Wilson, Powell, Hanna. Not in this race. They moved on to this current race coming up on the screen, our D2.
That's so cool, Austin Blair back out here, and it's
that's got
cool.
You giddy over here, Jared.
That's really neat. I remember when I first got back into RC, and I remember the name Austin Blair, and he was making those Roar National A-Mains as a young kid. He was like 16, 17 years old.
Yeah, he's always been fast.
He was in there. That's just really cool. Kind of a full circle moment for myself. I just turned 29 years old a couple weeks ago, and kind of a blast from the past, if you will. So hopefully Austin gets to watch this back and know that was a pretty cool moment for the guy up here in the booth, and it would be really cool to see him get back out and do some racing and kind of get back to it. You know, we always have some things that come up in life, but I feel like RC is one of those things that you always make time for at some point.
I want to say hey to C-Ram 450 tuned in on the YouTube chat. We're going to show him a little bit of love out there. Good to have C-Ram in the chat here. We got RC and more for fun. Hello, everyone. So thanks, guys, for tuning in. We're still right up around 600, and we're in our lower main event, so that's going to double here as we get closer to the B and the A.
Beautiful. And I want to give a shout out to DW Productions 07. Eli Tomac, professional motocross driver, he did, in fact, just pick up a Hongnor Nitro buggy built by Nick Watlett of Wally Builds. Tomac has raced RC on and off for the last decade or so. I know he did some 10-scale racing over there at OCRC before they closed in Huntington Beach. So really cool to see Tomac still in the scene. And if you want yourself a top-notch quality build, consider Nick Watlett at Wally Builds for your next RC build. I know for myself, with all the stuff we have going on, I've always considered sending in my car for a rebuild or a refresh, and very reasonable pricing, and you better believe it is top-notch work there from Nick Waller.
Yeah, one of the nicest dudes in the industry. I'll tell you a quick story. My brother broke his neck about 7 years ago on a bicycle, and Robert got a brand new E-Buggy, and Wallace said, send that buggy to me, and he built it for my brother, got that thing all soldered up with Reedy Power, and I just thought that was the coolest thing, and that will forever be near and dear to my heart, man. Wally, just one of the coolest dudes in the business, and one of the best all-around dudes if you can sponsor Wally. I mean, that guy he is a go-getter. He's an entrepreneur, and everything he does touches and turns to gold here in this industry, and he's been rocking that Hongnor. He won the first 3 out of 4 JBRL races this year with that Hung Nor, and he is our points leader. And then he's got a nice following with the Hung Nor. Keith DiViterbo, Scott Foy now running the Hung Nor, one of the locals out in Bakersfield. Jared Huckleberry rocking the Hung Nor now, so he's starting to make a little name with that buggy. You know, when you're leading the points at the JBRL, you start to get a little following.
Like we continue to say, there's a good 6, 8, 10 8-scale buggy manufacturers that make really quality products, all competitive pricing, and cool to see Wally kind of find his role. You know, he's gone. He tried to go full-time with Wally Build, scaled it back a little bit, had worked for Associated on a couple different stints. Now he's kind of doing his A-Main brand ambassador type deal. So, of course, A-Main Hobbies sees the diamond that he is, and they'll continue to polish him. And a lot of love for Nick Wallen, man. I got a lot of respect for that dude.
Yeah, he's worked with a couple different motocrossers. I know he's worked with Christian Craig. I even think Bubba Stewart, and just, you know, he's into it, man. He likes that moto, and he does all the social media and stuff for Moto Whips, one of our Southern California-based Supercross teams.
Justin Meyerson, huh?
Yep, Jay Meyerson.
Moto Whips, yeah. They come out with some nice-looking stuff. They do some hard coatings and shock anodizing, so...
Meyerson does
some
cool
bling stuff. You talk to Justin Meyerson, man. And you're looking at our starting grid for D-Main number 2. Just so you folks are aware, the 1, 2, and 4 cars are absent from this race. Ciccarello, Beaver, and Rudy already bumped their way up out of this race. So inherited pole sitter is that yellow cake car of Adrian Ramos. Sean, take me out of the hole here. Let's see what we can do.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to rock and roll. D2 about to go green. All right, often racing, you know, that 180 has been creating some issues here at the start of some of these races, but that's why these guys are professionals at driving, and we're on the mic.
Absolutely.
These guys can handle it.
As fun as this track looks, Sean, there's moments when you see how gnarly it is. I'm like, I'm kind of glad I'm up here and not holding the radio this weekend, because these guys are having to work for their for their spots, and I should say guys and gal. Chevelle Keats here in this race. She had a good run that first time, a little bit of bad luck, but she's showing some good speed. I expect her once again to be coming forward here as we go. But right now, a good start for Adrian out front in that bright yellow car. Here's the battle for second between Ronnie and Jacob, and for Adrian Ramos, he's shown some good speed. Probably should have been up one main higher based on his raw speed, but at this point, if you can go out there and win those D-mains going away, you still take a moral victory out of this weekend, and feel pretty good about it.
I bet he TQ'd having his first adult beverage yesterday.
Absolutely, and pretty cool to see that. You know, there's still so many family ties here, right? You know, we always talk about, you know, this is one of the elite events here, Roar Nationals, IFMAR World Championships, things like that. But you still see so much family being involved here, and there's a lot of close friends that are basically honorary family. And you love to see that connection there. Of course, Adrian has a bunch of supporters, and one of our SoCal guys making sure that he's representing his family and his sponsors well.
Yeah, most definitely. Right now, top two only separated by 1.8 right here. You can see them going through the back quad, and this is going to be the battle for 4th and 5th. That's Lund and Little Mark Napiri. Little Mark, one of the sponsors out here this weekend for
Team Marks.
Team Marks Racing.
That's right. One of the sponsors here of our Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals. Of course, title sponsor, J Concepts. Ramos, he's just cruising right now, man. You can see that race for second getting tight. Or 2, 3, 4 lined up right here. But at this point, Ramos, Haas, Holt, Rowe, and Little Mark, your top 5. Mason Montmany in the 6th. And now Mark Monopoly. So both the father and son there between Mason. Then Trevor, Dennis, Brandon, Chevelle, and Jason Burks, the full running order. Like we mentioned, you'll see Ciccarello, Bryce Beaver, and Mario Rudy down there at the bottom of the field. They are not in this race anymore. They bumped their way out of the D main, so they'll be running the C2 main coming up next. So, of course, just to run it down for our viewers at home, the first mains are what solidified the bumps. And for the LCQ, for the B LCQ this morning, that was what solidified our final 3 A main contestants coming up later. So just wanted to recount that for our folks watching at home.
Yeah, looks like we got a new race leader here. Haas getting around Ramos here. And Holt, who I believe finished 4th in round 1. Let's see if I can go up to the screen. Yeah, 4th in round 1 and running top 3 right here. And Barry Rowe, 5th in round 1. running to the 4. Let's see, Chevelle was a 10 in round 1, and she's besting that position by 1 spot here, and she's only just a few seconds behind Dennis Wilson, one of the locals out here in that 8th spot.
I like that gunmetal gray. That's just a nice-looking car. We talk about the nighttime paint schemes. Like you and I, our eyes getting a little bit older, and maybe we don't hold the radio as much as we used to. We're going brighter. That is gunmetal gray with some neon yellow wheels and wing. I wonder if Jacob has a nighttime scheme, or if he just toughs it out when the lights come on and the sun goes away. But either way, you can do that when you've got some youth on your side still.
No doubt about it.
Just to wrap up that point about Jacob Haas, he's another fast guy from JBRL about 12 to 15 years ago, as acknowledged by Travis Corey in our chat. So one of your JBRL guys with Jimmy Babcock Racing Week.
Yeah, he's an OG right there. Speaking of OGs, Travis Corey, what's up, my brother?
3 minutes left to go. Your full run now will be Haas out front by 3 seconds over Ramos. Holt running in the 3rd spot. Little Mark in the 4th spot. Barry Rowe running in 5th. Mark 6. Trevor 7. Dennis 8. Jason Burks 9. Chevelle Keats 10. Brendan Powell 11. It looks like unfortunate trouble for Mason Montmany. So McKenna Gremlin striking both father and son for the S-Works crew there, unfortunately, for our Dynamic Performance RC drivers out of New Hampshire. Both having some trouble here in E-Buggy. Better believe, though, they're going to be a Nitro Buggy coming up this weekend, though.
Oh, I think they've raced every single class this weekend. They came to party a little bit.
They're making a week out of this thing, man. I got to figure they probably came in on Monday. And most of us, I know all of us are flying out on Monday. And it seems like every connecting flight seems to go through Atlanta these days. We're all going to Atlanta on Monday. So I'm certain with the Montmanys, they're going to just make a full week out of it and see if they can get back home, and Mason continues sharpening those tools at his home track, Dynamic Performance.
All right, here things winding down. Just under 2 minutes to go. Haas now 3.6 up on Ramos. Ramos another 5.9 up on Holt. And Little Mark No Prairie from 10th on the grid, with B Rowe from 9th on the grid in tow. That's the closest battle on the track for 4th, 5th, and 6th right here, as things are starting to wind down here. And we're getting ready to go here for C2 in probably about 7 minutes or so.
Minute and a half left to go, and you're really starting to see the speed from Jacob Haas. Check out the fastest lap, 33.1. That's getting around here at a good clip. We were talking about Austin Blair with his 32-second lap, but better believe that there's a lot of drivers here. Just to reiterate, folks, just because these folks are in a D main does not mean that they're running badly. We want to really nail down this point that you're watching the greatest drivers in the country and in the world here at Chico this weekend at A-Main Silver Dollar Raceway. There's going to be some drivers that are in mains that they're lower than they're used to. A lot of these guys and gals are the hot shoes at their local track, probably on multiple year winning streaks at their home racetrack. And when you come here and you race all the Goliaths of the industry, there's going to be some people that are in some mains they may not be familiar with letter-wise. And from top to bottom, such a strong field, a lot of parity.
Yeah, you're going to get that here at the Nationals. Everybody's going to be pretty dang solidified in their race program. All right, 30 seconds to go here. Oh, looks like Ramos dropping down the screen with that minute 20.6 right here. So we'll see if that was a mechanical failure of some sort, or maybe just a mislap, which happens from time to time. But that's why Mike Braun gets paid the big bucks. He's kind of God's eye out there, watching for everybody and watching over their fellow racers, making sure everybody's lapsing. Now, something like that occasionally happens every once in a while. He will go ahead and fix it. Now, if your transponder just intermittently stops working right there, you're kind of on your own. But, that's what Big Mike does. And he's been doing a fine job this weekend and running 4 different races all in the same weekend. He's got his hands full up there. There is no doubt about that. We're running out of time here. Everybody going to come around and race him to the line. Looks like Haas going to come around here and take the D2 victory. Ronnie Holt finishing second already. Lund third, row 4. Little Mark No Prairie going to go top 5 right here. And it looks like we're falling wrong with Jacob. A bit of a long lap, but he made it by for one more, and he will take the D2 victory right here with the hot lap of the race, 33.0. Ronnie Holt going to go 2. Lund 3. Barry Rowe 4. No Prairie 5. Little Mark gets Big Mark right there for 5th and 6th. So bragging rights going to Little Mark. Wilson 7. As you can see on our A-Main Hobbies race results, Dennis Wilson 7. Chevelle 8. Burks 9. Ramos in the 10. And we're about 3 minutes away here from the start of C2.
Thanks, Sean, for letting me do a little bit of race fuel myself. I had to rehydrate and stuff my face a little bit there, so thanks for
no breakfast for us
there.
here this morning. We're going to have to fix that for the rest of the weekend. Not a big breakfast guy back at home, maybe just some oats, some yogurt or something before the gym and stuff. But here on the race weekends, we need that race fuel to kind of get us fired up here in the morning. So we're going to have to switch up the program here a little bit for us.
Absolutely, race fuel not just in the cars, but in the humans as well. So watching our C2 here, looks like drivers are getting them warmed up, setting them on pit lane, taking their spots in the stand. That's a tall driver's stand, man. You gotta take quite a few steps to get up there. So letting our drivers get in position. The marshals are taking their cones out there, their buckets, and there is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. Travis Horn, Ethan Mechanic, Adam Drake, Walker Spinrad, Carson Phipps, Hanato Tradardi Jr., Benny Kamarian, Trevor Owens, Jaden 2, Drake McElroy, Brendan Bartlett, Colin Beaver, Paul Ciccarello, Bryce Beaver, and Mario Rudy will be the 15 contestants here. But again, guys, we did have 3 bump-ups already decided, so 3 of these drivers, of course, will not enter this race. That will be Ethan Mechanic, the 2 car, Adam Drake, the 3 car, and Walker Spinrad, the 4 car. So that will push our 5th qualifier, Carson Phipps, up to 2nd here.
Let's get our turn marshals in.
Pole sitter Travis Horn would like to redeem himself after a pretty rough race. Had that mechanical problem. So we'd like to correct that this time and show everybody why he was the first car in the C-Main.
All right, these guys are about to roll them out here. We're just waiting on a few turn marshals.
See,
Go, guys, get to your cones. We can talk later.
Chatting, it's. I know for a fact if it was one of those dirt races, Sean would be like, "Come on, guys, crack that whip and chat later."
I'd be on it. Yeah.
Fixing a little banner here, making sure that the signage looks good.
We'll allow that.
Yeah, we'll give him a pass. Hey, we're having a good time
here.
Hey,
no cutting the track. No cutting the track.
Right?
I haven't heard that as an official rule this weekend, so it looks like they're being pretty lenient. I like it.
Having a good time here at the Roar Nationals. You can see that our man Renato Tradardi Jr. is taking a step back here for a second. I think he's probably saving his battery a little bit and letting these guys warm their stuff up. I wonder, though, if there was maybe a last-minute tire change. Speaking of last-minute tire changes, Paul Ciccarello always seems to have a crew member on the driver's stand on the pit lane down there with a wheel wrench and 4 tires, just in case he did not like his initial tire choice. I know Adam Curry, the former owner of Factory Extreme Batteries, telling you what, he was always the man that was changing tires in short order. So looks to me like the pit lane's clear, but I think Chicky is just using this C2 main as a test session for his guys to see if any of our X-Ray Factory team can get up there and submit their bid for another national championship in the E-Buggy class. You heard it, straightaways closed. Mr. Mike Braun telling you that. So it's going to be Travis Horn starting it off on the pole, as we'll bring him on down to that start straight. 2nd place will be inherited by Carson Phipps. 3rd will be Hanato Tradardi Jr. 4th will be Benny Kamarian. 5th, Trevor Owens. 6th, Jaden 2. 7th is going to be Drake McElroy. 8th is Brendan Bartlett. 9th is Colin Beaver. Paul Ciccarello will start in 10th. Bryce Beaver in 11th. And Mario Rudy will start in 12th.
All right, you can see Clayton getting everybody all lined up out there.
Bernardo up into the 3.
Here comes Renato.
Gotta say, man, both him and his brother have some awesome paint schemes. They based out of Miami, Florida. They got the flair for the dramatic there with the beautiful paint jobs in the associate car. That is our 3rd place car there, Hanato Tradardi Jr. Based out of Miami, Florida. You think about the old City Connect Miami Heat uniforms. Those things were sweet looking, and certainly they got the aesthetics down very well.
Yeah, and the Tradardis, man, they've been hitting the race circuit hard this year. Pretty much every major race in the country, they've been there this year.
And fun fact, they're pitting right next to us here in the broadcast booth, so that's pretty neat to get to know those folks a little bit better this weekend. They've been doing a great job. And off we are with the start of C2 main here of Electric Buggy. No change up front. Carson still comes out in that 2 spot behind Travis Horn. Big air there from Travis Horn over that first Dragon's back. And I got to think Travis is looking with a little chip on his shoulder here to win this one going away. Off to a good start so far with Phipps in 2 and Hanato Tradardi Jr. in that 3rd spot. Oh, trouble for Phipps, and unfortunately, that's going to collect Benny Kamarian, and you could hear Ophir in the background. He is not pleased again. Kind of not a... Tradardi, Owens, Kamarian, McElroy, the top 5. Ciccarello will come across in 6th. Big gain there for Chicky early, followed by Colin, Mario, Bryce, Carson down to 10th. Jaden and Brendan Bartlett, your current running order after 1 minute and 6 left to go. 33-1 there from Travis Horn on the first full lap. So our boys getting it done right now, blue and yellow. Mugen Siki machine followed by a couple AE cars. Wow, that was a big roll there from Benny Kamarian. Jumping lanes of traffic. And I hear the stop and go being called on car number 7, Benny.
Yeah, he flipped over about 10 feet before that 180 and just decided to punch it. And, you know, the younger drivers, they're still working on their racecraft a little bit. And so that's what the officials are for. Kind of keep everybody in check. The eyes in the sky are watching, Jared.
RC Karma's got a way of working, unfortunately, too. That was Benny on his lid with the blue and white with the white antenna. So stop and go was made, but also now Benny in a swarm of traffic. So it's Travis, Hanato, and now it's going to be Drake McElroy in that 3rd spot. So Drake from 10th up to 3rd. Nice run for him so far. And check out old man Ciccarello right there in the mix. He's still going to be battling for one of these C-main spots. One of our bump-up drivers along with Bryce and Mario. So showing you once again that just because somebody was in a different letter main, there is so much parity here, Sean. And any of these drivers, you randomize this order 10 times, you're going to get 10 different qualifying orders, especially from the B main on down.
Yeah, and that's what you expect here at the Roar Nationals. You know, everybody's going to have good and bad races right here, and that's why we run those AAA mains. You're going to take your best 2 out of the 3 combined, and then we'll go obviously to a point system. And if we were to have any ties, to go to your best single run right now.
That's one thing we'll be keeping our eyes on for sure is the not just the points. Of course, the points are the main scoring method, but if we do get a tie, I like that Roar and IFMAR kind of incentivize you to go fast. I think that the winner of a tiebreaker should in fact be the fastest car that ran. So of course everybody's gonna have a different opinion on that, but I feel like if there's a tiebreaker, let's just see who went fastest. You know, let's award it to who laid it out there on the line and took the chances and put themselves back in.
Absolutely, coming up to the halfway point here. Horn,
Travis.
He had a DNF in that round 1, so he's looking for a little redemption here.
But he's got it. Did you see that 31.6? And then he greases that quad. There's still some dust on the surface, folks, but Travis showing you that even if he couldn't have made that B main, he's got B main type speed. This is pretty impressive. Look at him whipping that thing in the air. He's starting to feel it, and you know, at this point for Travis, I think the pressure is off. You know, probably a little bit bummed out about that mechanical issue in C1. But at this point, how fast can you go? Show me a hot lap, Travis. He's already got that 31.6, and I bet you with 3 minutes left to go, he's probably going to re-up that.
Yeah, being a Southern California kid, he's really been working with Drake and traveling with Drake a bunch, and he's kind of been the shadow there for Adam Drake over the last year or so. So that's kind of, you know, like you were saying yesterday, you know, one of Drake's proteges kind of in the works right here. And it looks like Travis really showing some serious speed, as he has been one of the top intermediate drivers over the last couple years out here on the West Coast, and now making his way up into the pro division this year. And I think that's just cool. You know, Drake noticed the kid's obviously really talented. You also need a little bit of help when you're at these races from mechanics and stuff. And they are no longer track owners and stuff, so that's giving Drake a little bit of extra time to work with some of these racers, and the younger ones mainly. And Travis Horn has kind of been the beneficiary of that with Adam Drake. So where you see Drake, you see Travis these days, and he'll be one to watch over the years to come, no doubt.
I think we're going to nickname Drake's camp these days. We're going to call it Drake's Daycare with all the young kids he's got there. I'm sure I'll get a little flack from Rhonda after that one. But hey, good to see Adam Drake bringing up the next generation of young racers. Of course, we always mention Frankie Contreras Jr. He's really, I think, next in line for that Mugen team. And of course, we'll see what happens with Spencer Heckert. I think he would be a well-deserving driver from that perspective if he was to land a deal with Mugen. I think that Spencer's showing he's still a top flight driver despite his departure from Techno RC. I think I would be very confident that there will be some talks going on with contractual obligations by the time this weekend.
Yeah, no doubt. Horn now 12-second lead up over Renato Trardi Jr. And then Jaden 2, one of the local boys out here. Tank, we call him, running top 3. Mario Rudy 4, Beaver, Drake, Chicky, Bartlett, Kamirian, and Bryce Beaver rounding up my top 10. Phipps in the 11 and Trevor Owens 12.
Got a comment here in the chat from Alien X. Just so you're aware, Alien, you may have tuned in a little bit late. The B main number 1s are what determined the bump drivers. So those were decided earlier this morning. Just to make sure we got it run down for you properly. The LCQ that was race number 1 this morning, it's technically called the L main on liverc.com, but that was the LCQ that determined your bump up drivers for the AAA mains. All these other mains, these E through C mains, were all decided bump up drivers through the first of the 3 mains. After that, of course, you see the 3 cars at the bottom there, Mechanic, Drake, and Spinred. Those were the bump ups from C main number 1, and now they're going to be in B main number 2 coming up. Just to clarify, that's how Roar did it. The first main is what decided the bumps, and at that point, you have to determine bumps after the first mains, because we couldn't run 3 races and not have a determined bump-up driver. I don't think that would work in logistic form.
Right, and it was ran a little bit different than our normal D bump to the C, C bump to the main, B bump to the A. Now, if you were in the C main, unfortunately, there was no making it to the show out here this weekend, which is highly unlikely, but you never know. So really, if you were in that B main, that was really your only shot at bumping it up into the A main event. Just a little bit different style bump-up system we got going on here this weekend.
Well-deserved C main number 2 victory. Travis Horn just crossed with the win. He's going to win this one going away. Watching the race for second here, Renato Trardi Jr. trying to bring it home. You see he's coming down the final start straight. He's going to have a nice run up from 6th to 2nd. And Jaden, too, one of your local boys there, bringing it home from 9th up to 3rd. Colin Beaver finishes 4th. Drake McElroy in 5th. Mario Rudy finishes 6th. Great drive again for Rudy from the bump spot up to the 6th position. Paul Ciccarello finishing in 7th. Brendan Bartlett, Bryce Beaver, Benny Kamari in your top 10 on the A-Main Hobbies race results screen. And like we were saying, Travis Horn made a statement there showing everybody that he was the fastest car in the C-Main qualifying order for a race.
Yeah, nice run for Travi right there. No stranger to racing, actually grew up racing motorcycles and now getting it done here on the 4-wheel platform, radio control RC right here. So he actually grew up racing street bikes, believe it or not. You see a lot of the younger youth racing motorcycles as in the dirt bikes, but he grew up racing street bikes right there. So he's got some racecraft underneath the belt right there before he even got into the RC game.
And there's one thing too, Sean, that a lot of these young kids that come from motocross, that's why they drive RC cars with no fear. Because guess what? You crash an RC car, it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, you don't have a broken neck on the line when you crash a motorcycle. So
yeah, the worst thing that happens when you crash an RC car, you might break an arm or you might need a corner marshal, but you're not going to the hospital afterwards. So a lot of these young kids that come up through motocross, they are just all no fear. They want to get after it, and definitely a lot less risk than if you were to short a jump with a dirt bike. There's your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for B-Main number 2 of Electric Buggy. Like we mentioned, folks, LCQ already decided our bumps here very early in the morning. That was at 9 a.m. PST, and we were still wiping our eyes and getting our last yawns out before we were able to call that one. So Aiden Horn, Jermaine Robinson, and Ryan Cavallari, the 1, 7, and 3 cars will not be in this race. So do not acknowledge their presence there on the grid lineup. This will in fact be a 12-car race. So that means Ryan Lutz will be on provisional pole for B-Main number 2. Lime will start 2nd. Contreras will start 3rd. Then Setzer and Fishback will be the top 5. Sean, there's a lot of drivers here that really really deserving to be in the A-Mains this weekend. Who is your pick and or picks to kind of get a little redemption here and take this B2 home?
I'm looking for Lutz right here. It's time to get it going here. And if he wants to turn that momentum back around for those Nitro Buggy portion coming up the next few days, I think it starts right here. Let's go, Big Lutz.
Could not agree more. Ryan Lutz, easy to root for. He's one of the kindest drivers in the industry, and kind of one of those elder statesmen, if you will. 8-scale off-road is a young man's game at this point in his career. He's 41 years old, still very competitive. Let's not discount that. But he's really taken on more of a representative role, where he's kind of the flagship driver there at Kyosho. He's able to get feel along the win. Get through some of those growing pains and help him with his program out. And you better believe that when Lutz decides to hang it up as a pro driver, one of these companies is going to be scooping him up as a company representative, whether that be in management, whether that be in designing or production. You better believe Ryan Lutz will have a career in RC as long as he wants it.
Yeah, and he's been doing a lot of work with the Raw Speed boys down there, and really proud of everything that they've been doing. And he's always kind of been like that. He's always been known for running maybe not the most popular brand, and working with those maybe smaller teams a little bit and kind of getting their programs up to par with some of the guys that have been around a little longer. And I respect that a lot right there. That's just always kind of been his style. He doesn't go for the flair and the glitz and the glam right there. And he really puts his head down and engineers and works with these companies and tries to bring them to the front of the field here, just like any of the other names that have been around for many, many months.
Could not agree more. Well, this is B-Main number 2 of Electric Buggy. And remember, folks, this was one of those topsy-turvy races early on. B-Main number 1 winner was Frankie Contreras, followed by Lee Setzer and Jimmy Fishback. Tyler Fenster and EMAC was your top 5 from B-Main number 1. Got a little rough there at the end there, Sean. These guys were going at it, and we're going to see if they clean it up a little bit this time, or if we're going to see a little more fisticuffs.
I hope so. That was a pretty rough B1, if you will.
Well, like we say, these B-Main drivers have that chip on their shoulder. They think they should have been in that big dance, so they all want to try and submit their bids. We're waiting for green and B-Main number 2. Ryan Lutz brings them out of the hole, followed by Camden Lime. Wow, one car going for a big stumble. That was Davey Bada rolling into the backfield there off the start. So off to the races we go.
Feet without too much carnage there.
Yeah, Davey, unfortunately, I don't know if there was any contact. It was just out of frame, but Davey going to have his work cut out for him here on the start. But check out this race up front. We have Lutz and Lime, both the pink cars. But right now it's Lutz in the Kyosho, Lime in the S-Works. Ohio and Arizona battling it out. And ran off for third up front. Contreras makes the pass early on Setzer. So Frankie, your B1 winner. Wow. Fishback sends it in there, reckless abandon, and
close your eyes, Jared.
It's getting ugly. Yeah, we're turning a blind eye to that for just a moment. But again, it gets rough back in the backfield. These guys are all the same speed, not much room to work with. Spin right up the inside, tries to go top shelf on Setzer, mechanic rather, can't do it. So Spinrad going to fall way down the board here. But it's all happening behind the veteran, the man, Ryan Lutz. There he is.
Yeah, man, I don't know if you caught it or not. That beautiful jump pass from Setzer on lap number 1. And then just the wheels kind of fell off right there. So Setzer's really shown some serious speed out here this weekend. The luck just not following his direction, unfortunately. And that's just as big a part of life as anything else. Luck is good and bad, and sometimes you get a little bit of both.
Agreed. You can see Lutz comes up short on that Dragon's back a little bit. So Lutz giving away his advantage back to Camden Lime. And here comes Frankie Contreras right on cue. Who has the fast lap of the race? 31.8 to Contreras, trying to once again win this second B-Main. And just like the triples, folks, if Frankie wins B1 and B2, he can sit this one out because nobody else could beat him on B-Main points. I still feel like maybe Frankie would run another B-Main just to get some more information for the Nitro Buggy class coming up. But
no doubt.
That's his prerogative. He can do it if he wants to, or if he can sit back, spectate, and put that buggy away and start working on the Nitro. That's up to him.
Now, maybe just for the people watching, I don't think it's mandatory to sit them out. I'm not sure. I think it's just a gentleman's agreement like in the A-Mains and stuff, but it's not mandatory that you sit that out. You can just, if you so choose, you can't go and run that third main even if you got the first two.
Absolutely. And in the A-Main situation, it really is kind of a show of respect if you win A1 and A2. You know, you've already won for the weekend. It's over in that regard. You know, most drivers in that situation would run an A3. I know Ryan Lutz has run A3s before, but he's actually put his GoPro on his wing mount of his Kyosho car, and he has made it clear to the drivers in that race, hey, I'm not racing you guys. I just want to get some footage. And I think that's pretty neat. But as we say that, Camden Lime has made the pass. couple Tekin teammates here, some Tekin horsepower out of both Lime and Lutz here, and they're both got plenty of big rip down this front straightaway. Let's see if Camden Lime can have a bit of a redemption story here. It wasn't the weekend he was hoping for an E-Buggy. He told me up front, I talked to him early in the weekend, car's been good, he's just kind of been struggling getting down the consistency on this track as the buggy deals with the slightly bumpier track, a little drier, a little dustier, and at this point Camden Lime doing everything he can do to have a nice moral victory here, come out of this thing with a nice high finish in this B-Man category. But the halfway point, what's our rundown, Sean? Tell me who's doing what.
At the halfway point, 3:30 down, 3:30 to go. Lime, Lutz, and look at Junior starting to kind of reel these leaders back in. The Florida man, Julian Olivares, starting to... he's lurking back there, 4 seconds back in fourth. And you got Fenster, Drake, Tradardi, Fishback, Spinrad, Bata, my top 10. Looks like Setzer with a real long lap of 38.7, and Emac off the track here after 4 laps. So tough break for him here. Emac did have, let's see, he went a 5 in round 1. So, tough break for him.
At this point, Emac really just collecting more information for the Nitro Buggy class coming up, and probably same thing we were talking about with Chickarell. I'm sure that Mechanic also doing some testing for his counterparts that are in the A main later on. Remember, folks, do not go anywhere. A2 right up after this, and we have a chance to crown our 3rd national champion of the weekend, Seth Van Dalen, with a strong drive from the second spot on the grid. Little wheel-to-wheel contact with Dakota Fenn coming off the front straightaway. It was a no call from Roar. I have to agree with that. I think it was a racing incident, and Seth Van Dalen has the chance to claim his first Roar national title here coming up in just a couple of minutes. But plenty of drivers, including our pole sitter Felong to win, that will try to prevent that from happening and push it to an 8th.
Yep, things winding down here with 2:15 to go on the master clock, and get a nice cold soda out of the refrigerator and get that popcorn ready. We're getting ready to go here for A2. Does anything have anybody from Felong on the pole? Or how about your A1 winner, Seth Van Dalen, coming off an awesome truggy couple days here to start us out here at the Roar Nationals? And let's see if he can cap us off here. And then Dakota Fenn in 3rd. His car looked really good. Just a couple small mistakes kept him from getting that win in A1. It's about to get fired up here in the chat.
Picking up Julian Olivares. You see the race for the lead just on the left side of your screen, but Julian looking good here from 10th up to 3rd. You can see the race for the lead raging on as they go through the right side of the racetrack, but it's Olivares 3rd, Fishback, Tradardi, Bada, Spinrad, Fenster, Drake, and Setzer. Looks like unfortunate trouble for Frankie Contreras, having some trouble dropping from 3rd, but here is the race for the lead with 1:20 left to go. Ryan Lutz all over Camden Lime like a cheap suit here in this 1 and 2 battle, coming through the dots and coming to the big quad. Again, Camden smooth like butter. That was perfect right there. Goes big hair right there down the back straightaway. You know Camden Lime loves that little bit of flair. He's always one of those guys that likes to throw the whip and get after it. He's one of the Beach RC boys for S-Works, and they're always about having a little bit of a flair, a little bit of style when they drive their cars. And Lutz, better believe it too. He may be up there in years, but he is still able to empty the tank when he needs to. He's going to be charging with these last 45 seconds. One more time to the big quad. Seat bounce time. Oh, that was perfect out of Camden Lime. Wasn't that pretty?
Yeah, both these drivers rocking the Techno ESC with Futaba. Just a little bit different manufacturer here. Oh, Lutz sending it here. He knows they're going to get by here for one more, so
White flag is waving down the front straight. Camden Lime trying to win B2. That was after a 12th place run in B-Main number 1. So Camden certainly trying to play point preservation here as they go through the dots one more time. Let's see if Camden can do the quad one more time. Smart man going double-double. He knows he doesn't have to push it. Lutz still about 20 feet back. Down the straightaway one more time, dropping their way off to the big double and over to our Techno RC jump cam. One more run down the short chute, and B-Main number 2 is going to go to Arizona's Camden Lime. Ryan Lutz going to bring it home in that second spot. Great recovery drive there from Lutz. Waiting for Julian Olivares, who should bring home that third spot. There's the race between Bada and Fishback. Looks like Davey has gotten around for the 4th spot. Can he hold it? Down finish line, Bada from dead last on the start to 4th. Fishback finishes in that 3rd spot. Here comes Tradardi trying to take home that 6th spot. Spinrad gets Tradardi at the end. 7th for Tradardi, 8th for Fenster, Lee Setzer, Adam Drake, and then DNFs from Frankie Contreras and Ethan Mechanic. So Camden Lime, strong run there, got by Lutz late. fended off some late charges in a great run in B main number 2 for Electric Buggy. Here are the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals. Ryan Lutz, Julian Oliveira, Stevie Bada, and Jimmy Fishback. Your top 5. A main number 2 of Electric Buggy is coming up, and it's driver introduction time. We'll throw it down trackside to Mike Braun, our at-track announcer, doing a fantastic job for Roar all weekend long. And your top contestants here for E-Buggy A main number 2 coming up.
Starting in the 15th spot, we're going to have driving a Mayako, sponsored by Invisible Speed, Mayako, Hobby Wing, Hot Race, 1-Up, High Tech, Something Out, and PDX. So thanks to Hobby Wing crew for all the site help from Huntington Beach, California, Ryan Cavallari. Starting in the 14th spot, driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, J Concept, 3D Power, Factory Team, MKS Servo, Centcal Hobbies, BRP, One Army, Merc Effects, and Bipolar Designs. From Lake Forest, California, Jermaine Robinson. Starting on the 13th spot, bumping out of that LCQ. Driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, 3D Power, Hot Race Tires, Factory, 1-Up Racing, Factory Team, Factory Track Racing, A-Main Hobbies, Lens Bodies, Bradley Fine Design, 920 Design, CX Wallets, and AHRC. From Highland, Michigan, Aiden Horn. Qualifying in the 12th spot, driving a Mugen, sponsored by ProMotion, ProTech RC, Coyote, VP Racing Fuels, A-Main Hobbies, J&T Bearings, Mugen, 920, Bradley Fine Design, LFR, The Drake, Factory Tracks, AMR, TRC Pistons, and Moto Whips. Special thanks to Grandpa for the new cars, my dad and girlfriend Deanna for the pit help, and Adam Drake for the support. From Mansfield, Ohio, Spencer Eckert. Qualifying in the 11th spot, driving a Techno, sponsored by Techno RC, J Concepts, Tekin, MKS, ProTech RC, VP Fuels, Fly Sky, JTP RC. Special thanks to J Concepts and Techno for the trackside support, and to my dad and family watching at home from Dixon, Illinois, Jared Wiggins. Qualifying in the 10th spot, driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, Breedy, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Drake Integrity, RC Designs, Mike's Hobby Shop. Special thanks to my family and sponsors for all the support. From Houston, Texan, Brandon Rose. Qualifying in the 9th spot, driving a Sparko, sponsored by Sparko, J Concepts, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Coyote, Power Hobby, VRP, The Drake Racing, DRC Graphics, N2RC, Rhino Racing. Special thanks to Lee, John, Paul, Hannah, and my family and my girlfriend for all the support. From Knoxville, Tennessee, Jonah Wilson. Qualifying in the 8th spot, driving an S-Works, sponsored by S-Works, Beach RC, J Concepts, Reds, Exalt, Nitro Pro, Bipolar Designs, One Army, RC Discharger. Thank you to my dad and sponsors for all the support. From Urbandale, Iowa, Caden Fuller. Qualifying in the 7th spot, driving an X-Ray, sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Hobby Wing, Hot Race Tires, Motive, Nitro Pro, Hudi, FX Engines, Trackside Hobbies, 920 Designs, and Gravity RC. Huge thanks to Billy and the X-Ray team for all the help and support. From Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Chase Lemieux. Qualifying in the 6th spot, driving a Team Associated, sponsored by Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, Reds, Savox, Fataba, ProTech, A-Main, Stick It One, Hobby Action, Factory Team, Makita, Kicker, and Live RC. I want to thank my parents and all my sponsors for the help and support. From Chandler, Arizona, Spencer Rifkin. Qualifying in the 5th spot, driving an S-Works, sponsored by S-Works, Beach RC, J Concepts, Reds, Exalt, Nitro Pro, Bipolar Designs, One Army, RC Discharger, the No Name Podcast. Special thanks to my dad and sponsors for all the support. For Urbandale, Iowa, Mason Fuller. Qualifying in the 4th spot, driving a Techno, sponsored by Techno, J Concepts, Coyote, Fly Sky, A Main Hobbies, ProTech RC, VP Fuels, Flashpoint, Hobby Action, RM2, Stick It 1 Racing, and Factory Tracks. From Chandler, Arizona, Ryan Mayfield. Qualifying in the 3rd spot, driving an X-Ray, sponsored by X-Ray, RC America, Coyote, Matrix, Ultimate, Gens Ace, Cutie, Nitro Pro, Fly Sky, Extreme Aerodynamics, Nitro Lux, Elite RC Productions, Beach RC, A-Main Hobbies, J&T, Easy Customs, Stick It 1, DRC. Special thanks to my family back home, Dylan and Cheeky from Angola, Indiana, Dakota Fend. Qualifying in the 2nd spot, driving a Techno, sponsored by Techno, J Concepts, Team Exalt, Ultimate Racing, VP Racing Fuels, Send It RC, Beach RC and Hobbies, S&S, Top Tier Roofing, Yeti RC, Boom Graphics, and Busy Bodies. From Foley, Minnesota, Seth Van Dellen. And your TQ in the electric buggy class, driving a Kyosho, sponsored by Kyosho, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Sidewinder, Fataba, Prevail Paints, and Bipolar Designs. From Abita Springs, Louisiana, Phi Long win. Well, let's get them checked in, guys. Race number 11, A2. Let's get them checked in.
Driver intro is complete. We're back at it here with the warm-up laps for A-Main number 2, 1/8 electric buggy. Trying to crown our potential 3rd champion of the week. A-Main number 1 winner was Seth Van Dalen from 2nd place on the grid. So Seth, if he wins, the championship is decided. Just to be clear, though, we will still run 3 mains, even if Seth wins it in 2. Because, of course, there are plenty of spots to settle up on the grid. But Seth is the one driver here that has a chance to call it done if he decides to win this race. But Felong to win, like we mentioned, wasn't the A1 he was looking for, but still finished 2nd. He kept him honest, and Felong with that top qualifying honor will still start on pole for the 2nd A-Main electric buggy.
Just to give you guys a rundown, A1, Van Dalen with the win, Felong 2, Caden Fuller 3, Lemieux 4, Mason 5, Wilson 6, Ben 7, Mayfield in the 8, Jermaine Robinson 9, Wiggins 10, Rivkin 11, Cavallari 12, Horn 13, Heckert 14, and Brandon Rose. That was our finishing order here for our first A-Main event.
Just to be clear on the starting grid, it is all decided by qualifying, so they'll re-rack exactly how they qualified. So it'll be win on pole, Van Dalen 2nd, Dakota Fenn will roll off in 3rd, Ryan Mayfield in 4th, despite having the main he wasn't hoping for in A1. He'll still start 4th. Mason Fuller, Spencer Rivkin, Chase Lemieux, Caden Fuller, Jonah Wilson, Brandon Rose, Jared Wiggins, Spencer Heckert, Jermaine Robinson, Ryan Cavallari, and Aiden Horn will be your full grid lineup here for A-Main number 2 of electric buggy. And telling you what, I think they may have added in the numbers a little bit incorrectly, so it should be Aiden 13th, it should be Jermaine 14th, and Cavallari 15th. But that's at the back of the field. You can see our Aurora President Race Director Clayton Young getting the grid set, puts a rock behind the Mayfield machine, and the thumb has been raised. Grid is set and locked for A-Main number 2 of electric buggy here at the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals. Seth Van Dalen starting 2nd has a chance to win it overall. If he can win, here's your A1 winner. And we're going to be looking for green here with electric buggy A-Main number 2, Felong to win on pole.
Drivers ready. Turn marshals heads up. We're going to go on the toe.
And off we go with the start of A-Main number 2 of electric buggy. Fantastic start once again for your top qualifiers right here. 15 of the best in the business, and they just showed you why. Felong to win, coming across the start-finish line out front, but Seth Van Dalen closely in tow, nails the brakes to stay off him right there, but Dakota Fenn just sitting back there licking his chops in that 3rd spot. Ryan Mayfield in 4th, Mason Fuller, and everybody else comes out behind. Again, no turnover early on, but Felong to win, and Seth Van Dalen resume their battle with Dakota Fenn lurking, Sean.
Yeah, beautiful opening lap here from our first top 10 cars. A little bit of carnage out back as expected, but all eyes up here towards the front. Felong car. His car looked a little bit hard to drive, and as Van Dalen's car just seemed to rotate a little bit better in A1, I got a feeling they might have made a few changes to that Kyosho, and she's looking back on pace.
Look at these cars just absolutely pivot on the nose in these 180s. These things make look like carpet cars with how well they're dialed in here. Just to reiterate, folks, this is hard-packed dirt with some groove being laid down, but these drivers continue to make these cars look absolutely stuck to this racetrack. You can see 4-car breakaway, 5th place Mason Fuller, not too far back, but the top 4 definitely getting away just a little bit. Felong to this point has been perfect, trying to keep his championship hopes alive. Seth Van Dalen, you can tell he's being patient. He wants to make a good, clean pass right here and try to get away cleanly from the rest of this field. You don't want to be back in the Hornets' nest and make this any more stressful than it has to be. Van Dalen trying to win his first ever Roar National title along with Felong. Both have been shut out to this point in their young careers.
Oh, little kiss off the pipe right there from Van Dalen. A beautiful save right there. So Fens goes, man, if I want to get to this lead, I got to get around Van Dalen quick. So I got a feeling he's going to apply the pressure here and try and make that happen as soon as possible because they do not want to let Felong get away.
Hey, just a fun fact, Sean. The top 2 have 0 Roar National titles. 3rd and 4th have a combined 78 Roar National titles. So, oh no, Van Dalen goes for a tumble off the quad. And unfortunately, Seth going to be falling down to about the 5th or 6th spot. He was able to get going again, but now Felong has pressure from Dakota Fend, and once again, the veterans move up a spot. 0 Roar National titles for your leader, 45 for Fend, and 33, including 2 on the weekend here so far for Ryan Mayfield. Now it's going to put Mason Fuller up to 4th. Van Dalen will slide back to 5th. Top 10 going to be Lemieux, Caden, Jonah, Brandon, and Spencer Rivkin. But right now, the race for the lead getting hot and heavy. You can see Dakota Fend just lurking, looking for airspace. That is the best his X-Ray car has looked all weekend. And what a time to do it, Sean, here in AMA number 2.
Yeah, with the 7th in A1, he's looking for a little more here in A2. Gets it up on 2 wheels. Here comes Mayfield.
Almost got the inside look, but Fend had enough rip out of that Coyote horsepower to keep him back there. Again, Felong looking a little bit vulnerable out front. You wonder if he's playing coy. Is he running just as fast as he has to, or can he uncork something and try to pull away? So far, he's not been able to, but Fend makes a mistake off of the quad again. That has been the equalizer this weekend, and now Ryan Mayfield, the 2-time champion so far this week, can see Felong out the windshield. Looks like this one's going to an AMA number 3 unless something catastrophic happens, Sean.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you. It looks like we're going to an A3 here, but man, Mayfield, can he catch up to Fee and make something happen right here? If anybody can do it, it's going to be Mayfield right here, who's having a real nice weekend out here, taking the Truggy portion so far. 2 national titles underneath his belt this weekend. I don't know. Can he catch lightning in a bottle for a 3rd time?
This is by far the best his Techno RC Buggy has looked. He's got a 31.1 fast lap. Fast lap is from Fend just a couple hundredths quicker than Mayfield's 31.1. So Mayfield, there it is, 31 O's for both Mayfield and Fend to a 31.6 out of Felong. But again, Felong driving like a veteran with 2 of the most decorated racers of all time behind him here. Mayfield currently trying to find his way up there, has not shown as much speed in E-Buggy as he did in the truck portions, but if anybody is going to figure it out, it's going to be Mayfield and or Fend, and they are closing in. 1, 2, 3 getting tight with Lemieux jumping up to 4th. Mason, Caden, Spencer Rivkin, Seth, Jonah, and Jared, your new top 10 with Cavallari Rose, Horn, Robinson, and Eckert, 11 through 15.
Yeah, if he was your top seed, he was your top qualifier, and right now looking pretty good here with 2:30 left to go. So Fee's car has looked good all weekend long. I got a feeling the other racers have been making adjustments to their car and getting those cars on plane right here.
Mayfield with a perfect line over that quad. He's on the rear wing now of Felong to win. Looking for room, but he makes a little bobble over the pipe, and Fend going to move in front as Mayfield kickstands himself, trying to stay off of Felong. Now Dakota goes back to the chasing position with 5 down, 2 to go. Now we're going to see Mayfield absolutely empty the tank. He's got nothing left to lose at this point.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that with, I believe, an 8. Let's see,
8th and A1. Yes.
It's now or never for Mayfield if he wants to catch some of that hard around the
Fee
podium.
misses the quad. He's able to keep the inside line, but Fend is looking to get by. This is by far the most heat that Felong has had here on main day at the electric buggy portion of the Roar 1/8 Nationals. And I don't know about you, man, if I'd want to see anybody else behind me but Dakota Fend right now, because he knows how to make it happen as he is trying everything he can, but Felong has covered every spot to this point. Mayfield on his lead again, and unfortunately the national championship sweep may be coming to a close here for Mayfield. Of course, we still have an 8-3 to run, but the glass slipper may have broken here for him.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, and that's just racing sometimes.
Sometimes you get the good rolls, sometimes you get the bad, and Mayfield was very fortunate for those first two horses of the class, and Mayfield certainly frustrated from that corner marshal right there. So
that lead battle within 0.3 of a second of each other. Let's try and find them. Great job right there from the camera boys, right on cue.
I'm telling you what, this is going to be good, Sean.
Yeah, Dakota fan all over Felong right here. We got 45 seconds to go. They're going to make it by for this one plus one more. It is on right here in our A2.
Going to come off the drop-off one more time over this big feature before the Techno RC jump cam. This is the final lap. They're on a 14.7 flat, so they should be done the next time by. Of course, we won't call it till it's over, but at this point, Felong and Dakota are in an all-out race for AMA number 2. They're trying to set themselves up for a chance to pounce an A3. Van Dalen, the Grade 1 winner's currently 5th. This one's going to AMA number 3. Last time over the quad. Seat bounce again there for Felong. Fen just barely able to bring it home. He's still coming, though, with 5 seconds to go. This may be one more lap, Sean. I'm not going to call it till they're officially done, but right now, Felong trying to bring it home. The clock has, in fact, run out. AMA number 2. Back to the top goes Felong to win. Winning A2 of Electric Buggy here at the Roar Nationals. It's going to go to an AMA number 3. Mason and Caden, the brothers, come across less than a tenth apart, and Mason is going to get Caden at the end. Seth Van Dalen going to finish in the 5. Carnage at the end with Rifkin 6, Lemieux 7, Cavallari 8. Wiggins 9, Mayfield 10, Wilson, Aidenhorn, Brandon Rose, Spencer Hecker, and Jermaine Robinson. That was another wild race, Sean, and back to the top, and still, if you will, Felong to win, going to push this one to an A3.
Yeah. Good job, Felong, right there. Locking in here in A number 2 and pulling off the W. Fen going to go to, as you can see on our A main race results, Mason Fuller, Caden Fuller, 3rd and 4th, and Seth Van Dalen, your top 5.
And Ryan Mayfield's going to be a little bit boiling after this one. He had some tough luck there and a couple subpar corner marshals, and just sometimes that's how it goes, man. Like we said with the truck classes, he got some luck to go his way in those divisions. He got the benefit from Van Dalen having some trouble in that Nitro Truggy final about midway through, and at this point now, likely Mayfield's sweep campaign has ended, but still has, of course, a chance to finish as high as he can, not only in Electric Buggy, but he will certainly get back to business and mentally reset and get back after Nitro Buggy.
Yeah, that was kind of a wild marshal, as he saw the marshal was on his way out to get Mayfield, and he got a bit of the squirrel syndrome. Saw another car go flying by him, and he decided to go for that other car, flipped upside down, so Mayfield just got left a little bit hanging right there. But
yeah, and in defense,
it was over for the win at that point, anyways, if you ask me.
And in defense of Julian Oliveris, man, listen, when there's a car tumbling at you like Chase Lemieux was, you're more so just looking to not get hit and trying to help everybody out. I for a fact, I know that Julian Oliveris did nothing intentional to shortchange Mayfield there. It's just that's a busy spot right there. Julian Oliveris had many duties to cover on that one corner. So
he was hustling. There's no doubt.
No doubt. I just
he was
wanted
rolling
to,
on the ground a little bit, trying to get those cars back on.
I wanted to just stand up for Julian Oliveris there, because that just happens. It's tough break and luck of the draw sometimes. So either way, we still reset here. We're going to take another short break here as you see the water going down here at this gorgeous A-Main Hobby Silver Dollar Raceway here in Chico, California. This is the cooler day weather-wise, if you will. It's going to be about 85 degrees today, but you better believe as the weekend picks up, the intensity and the temperature both pick up. 90 degrees estimated tomorrow and 95 degrees here in Chico on Sunday. You're used to that type of stuff. For this New York boy, it's I'm huffing and puffing over here a little bit, but these drivers are certainly going to be getting after it. The tires will be wearing, and you'll see engine temperatures a little bit warmer than what they were accustomed to earlier in the week with Nitro Trophy. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break here. Again, we have about 18 minutes till we get back going here with Electric Buggy E-Main number 3. So do not go anywhere. We'll be with you the whole way here on Live RC. We'll be back here in just a few minutes to run down the action for you once again. Jared Barton and Sean Miller signing off for momentarily, but we'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right, guys, while we're getting ready for our third round of main events, just giving you guys a little update here on our schedule for the rest of the weekend out here. We're right in the middle of our electric buggy main events, and then we'll do some nitro buggy practice coming up later this evening. Tomorrow will be nitro buggy qualifying, and then, of course, the big day, the 1 hour A main finale going off on Sunday. So I hope you guys all tune in. We will be doing the ladder system through that. So thanks, guys, for tuning in, and we expecting you guys all the racing action here from Live RC.
Just running down your Tuesday E-Buggy champions. Remember, folks, it's Friday, but we've been here for a while. Our camera crew here for Live RC has been here since Monday, and myself and Sean have been here since Thursday. Tuesday E-Buggy champions: Brandon Powell winning the D main, Benny Camari winning the C main, Ryan Lutz winning the B, and claiming his 32nd Roar National title of his career. Ryan Mayfield was your electric truggy champion. Seth Van Dalen was your TQ, but Mayfield used some veteran driving to get himself up to the A main with number 1 and 3 wins. He actually did win it in the final race. Final winning pass made about halfway through on Mayfield to claim his 32nd career Roar National title.
Just giving you guys a little rundown from Wednesday's Nitro Truggy action. Our D main winner, Bryce Beaver. C main, Tyler Fenster. B main, Dakota Fan. And A main winner, Ryan Mayfield, taking his 2nd national championship of the weekend.
Speaking of champions, Dakota Fenn, you have to, that name is synonymous with champion. Last year's overall Roar champion, winning 3 of the 4 divisions, including that hour-long Nitro Buggy final at Thornhill Racing Circuit in Hutto, Texas. You can see he is accented there in his X-ray livery, there with the orange and blue paint. He was your champion last year at Thornhill, trying to repeat later in the weekend here at A-Main Hobbies in Chico. Ryan Mayfield and Seth Van Dalen rounded out that podium with Chase Lemieux and Brandon Rose finishing 4th and 5th. Brandon Rose was the other winner, the E-Truggy Division champion of last year at Thornhill, so that was his first career Roar title.
All right, coming up later this year, it's getting close here, Jared. September 26th to October 3rd at the world-famous Hutto Racing Circuit, or Thornhill Racing Circuit in Hutto, Texas. So tune in, guys. We're going to bring all the racing action here. You guys from Live RC, your 2026 IFMAR World Championship.
Oh, it's going to be a pleasure, Sean, too. This is... not only is it one of the premier racetracks, it's going to be brought to you here on liverc.com. We're with it the entire way, so do not touch that dial. You're going to want to weld your TV set into place, and you'll want to make sure that you are keeping that tab open so you don't miss a second of the action. We'll be here step by step with you here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube for coverage of the 2026 IFMAR World Championships Nitro Worlds, the IC Off-Road from Hutto, Texas at Thornhill Racing Circuit. All right, folks, welcome back to coverage of the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals, brought to you by J Concepts. You can see our A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for the third edition of our main events here. We have 5 races to go. This is E-Main number 3. So all drivers here get their triple main track time. As you'll see here, the top 3 cars on the grid there, Burks, Wilson, Powell, will not be starting this race because they have already won their E-Main number 1 and they bumped their way up to the D-Main. So those 3, Jason, Dennis, and Brandon, you'll see them in the next race in D-Main number 3. That means inheriting provisional pole will be Marcus Plumley. He finished second in E-Main number 2, so he'll try to take full advantage of that track position. Telling you what, folks, we're in for a treat here. Unfortunately, some of these drivers suffering some mechanical failures. I know Bob Montmany was having some trouble. Looks like he's back out there and running, though, and better believe that he was digging into his assortment of S-Works spare parts to make sure he's got that all covered. Remember, folks, Dynamic Performance RC is Bob's racetrack. He owns it in New Hampshire, so stop by dprc.com. Check out his wide selection of products there. Good to have him and his son Mason out here this weekend. Sean Miller, welcome back to the broadcast, brother, and telling you what, we're all trying to catch our breath from that A-Main number 2. We have officially pushed it to A3 with Seth Van Dalen winning A1, Feelong to win from pole, winning A-Main number 2. What you looking for in this next round of races here? I think we're going to have ourselves quite the treat here coming up.
Well, Feelong with the 2 and a 1, Dakota Fenn with the 2, Van Dalen with the win. I mean, in all seriousness, Fenn, if he can come up and win that A3, he would throw his cap into the action right here. So I'm excited, man. This should be a really good round. Of course, we're going to start off here with our E3 main event, and we're going to inch closer to that final A3 to crown a 2026 E-Buggy National Champion here this afternoon.
Just a fun fact dropped in by our moderator, BJ Williams, in the chat. If Feelong or Seth Van Dalen win A-Main number 3, this is amazing, we'll have only the 3rd E-Buggy National Champion not named Mayfield or Fenn since 2012. Tessman won it in 2012. Tater Sontag won it in 2024. That is a staggering stat. Off we go with E-Main number 3. Telling you what, folks, you're in for a treat. Thank you very much for sticking around with us here on Live RC, Facebook, and YouTube. A lot of people watching from home. Want to give a shout-out to my good friend Tom Neve, Thomas Neve, his son, and Tom, of course, their mother, Jen. They're all watching from home back in Syracuse, New York. So thanks very much for the support, guys, and looking forward to seeing when I get back home. Off we go, folks. Marcus Plumley going to be out in front here. Good start. That all-yellow car driving away early. Whoa, up and over. I believe that was Boris doing a nice somersault there over the first quad. That was good style points right there. I think that give it about a 9.6. What do you think?
Yeah, that was pretty stylish right there. So Plumley, Dusnip, Morales, my top 3 here working on lap number 2. Man, less than a tenth of a second between my top 2 right here, and that's going to be 3 seconds back here to Morales.
Top 2 getting together right there. You saw it just out of frame. Mason Fuller all over it. But looks like top 2 will hold serve. And here comes Morales again. So Boris from 7th up to 3rd. And there is Bob just behind. Oh, Boris on his lid. But he saved it again. Again, not far back is Montmany, Smith, and Heaps. Marcus Plumley, though, trying to once again wrap up another solid win. Austin Blair was your E2 winner, but he appears that he has had his 7 minutes of fun, and he decided to pull it off for the weekend. And just chatted with him out there by the A-Main 10. He said it was a lot of fun and looking forward to racing. He actually wanted to run the Roar Nats this week, just couldn't secure the time off of work. So definitely good to see Austin Blair back in the scene. And I don't know, he seemed pretty fired up about it. I think we might see him run another race or 2 here. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, it looks like he's out there right now. He had a bit of a rough lap there on lap number 2, but he's still running in the top 7 right here.
Oh, he is there. It was just out of view. I think he checked in late, so my apologies on that. But hey, the more track time, the better. Obviously, he had enough fun in that one. He wanted to come back for more, so that's pretty cool. 2 down, 5 to go. What's our rundown, Sean?
So we got Plumley, who just crossed the line out front, got it stretched out to about a 5-second lead now. It's going to be Morales, Dusnip, Austin Blair now up into the 4 spot. Heaps 5, Smith 6, Montney in the 7, Campbell 8, Jellick 9, Isaac 10, Hartwell 11, and rounding out that field, Sean Lappin.
And yes, folks, just so you're aware, the 13 through 16 drivers, they're not applicable here because Jason Burks, Dennis Wilson, and Brandon Powell actually bumped their way out of this race, and they'll be in the D main coming up after this. And Josh Hanna did not make the call here. So those 4 drivers are kind of registering no time right now, so we do have 12 cars on the track, even though you see 16 on the left side of your screen. Just want to give a big shout-out to the Live RC crew. Look at these awesome fly-out banners and the intervals and the sponsors rotating around. You just have a very official-looking presentation here on the screen, and sometimes a little more minimalistic view is a little appealing to the eye.
Sure. Yeah, that makes total sense. So let's see, a 2 in the E2 main event for Plumlee, and going for a 0 now. So you'd have 11, a 2, and a 0. Making a little bid here in the E main event for Plumlee. I think he's not too far from here, just maybe like 2 or 3 hours.
Pretty cool to see a local California racer getting up here and making his national championship bid. That would be pretty cool because he was your 4th place qualifier into the E main, so he gained a couple spots when it was all said and done. I'm sure he's going to be wishing for a little bit better result, but this is the cool thing about Aurora National is you come here, you take your lumps, you set your benchmark. Wow, that was a crazy crasher there. I like that he went backwards to finish the corner, but that was neat. I like that. I believe that was Austin that did that.
Yep.
So experienced veteran knows you can't cut the track. That was a wise move. But at this point, you really... You come here, you take your lumps, you race the best in the world and in the country, and you set a goal for your next big event. You say, okay, I made the E main this time. I want to shoot for maybe top of the D main next time or a C main berth next time. And you work your way up. All these pro drivers, they had to start somewhere. So for those of you folks watching at home, you just got to start somewhere. Go buy a car, find one from a buddy that's used, that's in good shape, and just go to your local racetrack. Don't be intimidated. Ask the people that are fast there for help, and they're going to get you on the right track, I promise.
All right, things winding down here. 4:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Blair's got to make up 12 seconds to catch up to Plumlee. That's a tall feat, but, Blair can get her done. He did win that last E2.
That's a Kyosho car, by the way. I don't know if you saw that, but we're on the K car this weekend, and obviously showing speed, even though he just completely launched that quad. I would not count out Blair in terms of running down Plumlee here. He is by far the quickest car on pace. That's 1 or 2 little bobbles from Plumlee, a couple good quick laps from Blair, and we're talking about a different race here. Under 2 minutes to go. You can see we're following Blair here over that front straightaway rhythm section, up and over the Dragon's back. You can see he's ripping on it. He's starting to feel a little more confident. You see he's charging these corners, picking that nose up on acceleration. This looks like a pretty quick lap, and he's going to go triple single. Gets a little bit nose high there and can't quite save it. B-Rose going for him, but we did get a marshal down there, so looks all clear to us. But Marcus Plumlee, man, I know that Austin Blair's taking some headlines, but we got to give our flowers to Plumlee. That all yellow techno car is getting it done. There he is, picking him up, coming to this seat bounce quad, Sean.
Oh, taking a little tumble right there. No harm, no foul with 1:15 to go. I'd say he's pretty much got this locked in. About a 15-second lead here. Running out of time here with just over 60 seconds to go. Hot lap of the race is Austin Blair with a 33.8. Your leader 34.3. And third place Gage Dusnip. And a 35.1. So respectable. And Morales, he's been right up in here in this E-main event for all 3 rounds. Smith, Campbell, Montmany, Latham, Heaps, and Isaac, 1 through 10.
40 seconds left to go. Saw a little get off there for Plumlee. No big deal, though. You can see it's nice to have an athletic corner marshal there with Mason Fuller getting him back rearranged there. Down the back straightaway over the big wall jump. He's going to be coming to his white flag lap. So Marcus Plumlee going to put it second in E-main number 2 and trying to win E-main number 3. That would make him the overall E-main winner on points. Hey, Sean, take us home here in this last lap. 20 to go.
Yeah, Plumlee going to get by here for another one with a 20-second lead. This just might be a parade lap here for him as we're following along with Austin Blair in that number 2 spot. 7 seconds to go, so looks like he is possibly going to get caught here at the line. It's going to be close. 3. Looks like he does get by here for another one. So everybody going to be racing them to the line. When they cross the line, they will be done. Hey, you know what? It's been all Marcus Plumlee here in this one, though. He got out front early, and that's where he stayed. All right, let's get a little rowdy for Marcus right here. He's going to take the 8-3 victory right there. So with a second and a 0, his 2 best runs. I'll give him the E3 win. We're just waiting on one more. Austin Blair going to come around and finish the hot lap of the race. And Boris Morales, not a bad run there for Boris. Going to finish off with 2 3s there in the end. That'll be a wrap here. It looks like we're just waiting for Ben. Oh, yep, and he's still out there. So Plumley, Blair, Morales, Dusnip, and Smith, my top 5 here. Campbell 6, Montmany, Heaps, Isaac, Latham 6 through 10, and then Hartshorn, Jellick 11 and 12. As you can see on our A-Main Hobbies here, race results.
I want to let you finish up there, Sean, but that last lap from Blair was a heater before the camera panned away from him. He absolutely greased that front stream in rhythm section, and it was the hot lap on the last lap, 33.7. So good to see Austin Blair back out there running. I'm sure he had a good time, and hope to see him back at some future events here. So that's cool. D3 main of Electric Buggy taking the stand. You can see our drivers getting locked in. Some drivers patiently waiting. Everybody's got a pre-race ritual. You loosen the shoulders up, you take a couple deep breaths, you get your footing right. You always have to have a way to get locked in. So there is your A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for D-Main number 3. Just so you folks are aware, again, the bumps were already decided from the first edition of the mains, and our top 3 in those were Car 1, Ciccarello, Car 2, Bryce Beaver, and Car 4, Mario Rudy. So you will not see those folks in this race. They'll be in the C-Main coming up next, C3. And there's 11 through 15 on our A-Main Hobbies grid lineup. So it will be a 12-car race despite you seeing 15 cars on the lineup. Marshall's grabbing their spots here on our Matrix Off-Road Tires track cam. You can see some nice buckets there. It looks like those things have a cushion on them, don't they? It looks like one of those 5-gallon bucket seat cushions. So that'll be useful for the longer Nitro mains. These folks will be taking a seat and making sure that they're not blocking some of the blind spots on this racetrack. So just goes to show you that A-Main Hobbies, from all the way down to the little details, they do it properly, don't they, Sean?
Yeah, they are detail-oriented. They just, and they've always been that way, and they're just a class act. And got one of the finest facilities in the country, and they've done a really good job over here at the A-Main facility, actually known as Silver Dollar RC Raceway.
As we learned that they're actually at different physical locations. we put the GPS, all right, let's go to A-Main Hobbies, and we went to the warehouse storefront. We're like, okay, where's the track? And I'm like, hey, Sean, I think we have to actually go to Silver Dollar, and it ended up being about 5 minutes down the road. So not too far away, still in the same city of Chico, but luckily we're here. I want to give one shout out. Just got a text. Jeff Dager checking in from Syracuse, New York. Dager, a multiple-time U.S. Indoor Champion, Snowbird National Champion, one of the greatest on-road racers of our generation. So cool to see Dager checking in. He also races his Fair Share 8 scale. He has definitely been competitive at past Roar Nats in both electric and nitro buggies. So thanks, Dager, for checking in.
That is clear. All right, guys, straightaway is closed. Let's get them lined up. Straightaway is closed.
As you heard Mike Braun say in the background, straightaway's closed. We're going to grid them up for D-Main number 3 of Electric Buggy here at the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals, brought to you by J Concepts. So provisional pole will go to Adrian Ramos, followed by Ronnie Holt jumping into second. Haas, Lund, Montmany, Rowe, Lil Mark Nopri, Chevelle Keats, Mark Nopri, Brandon Powell, Dennis Wilson, Jason Burks. All right, Sean, right now they're racing for points. They're trying to just get the highest D-Main finish they can get. Who is your pick to win D-Main number 3?
You know, Ronnie and Jacob, they've been showing some pace out there. Ramos is always fast. I don't know. It's definitely going to be one of these top 3 starting out there. It seems to be like a nice advantage. Getting out front early, getting that clean air, and running away with it. Well, maybe one of the SoCal boys here, Ramos.
Kind of a toss-up at this point, because, again, we continue to drive the point home with parity. A lot of these drivers are the same speed. Oh, little contact there at the back, little scrum back in the field. Looks like they're going to let it roll, so it's going to be Ronnie Holt down front, right, and then Adrian. So good Holt shot there for Holt, getting by Ramos here early. Jacob, Trevor, Mason as they cross the line for the first time, but this is the first full lap. Obviously, that first lap a little bit abbreviated because they start in the middle of the racetrack. So see how it goes over the big quad right here. You can see, I believe that was Jacob going big, and he's trying to go by for the lead. So again, good racing there, a little carnage over the quad, but first lap by, looking like about a 5-car breakaway here, 6th place, a little bit of a get off, but gets back going. First full lap by, who we got?
Here it is, Ronnie Holt, Jacob Haas, separated by a 10th of a second. Lund going to go third, Ramos down to the 4, Little Mark running top 5, Montmany 6, Big Mark in the 7, Powell 8, Chevelle 9, Rowe 10, Wilson, and Burks rounding out 1 through 12 right here. Got a lot of racing still to go, one down here, 6 to go, but all eyes on that battle for the race lead, separated by just a 10th of a second here, coming by on lap number 3.
First full lap by was Jacob Haas, is the quickest, 34.1. So again, you're starting to see a lot of these drivers in that same lap time bracket, that 33, 34 second threshold. There's a 33.7 for Haas. That is the new quickest lap of the race. He goes to the lead. So Jacob in that gunmetal with the yellow there, you can see him just coming by in frame, down the center straightaway, and this is the race from second on back. Holt, Lund, Ramos, and Little Mark all lined up nose to tail. Oh, nice inside pass. That was Ramos getting the inside pass through the dots right there. And a little bit of a cross up over the quad. Still settling that position out, but good racing here. Nice and clean. You like to see some of these lower races still keep it clean, keep it respectful, and may the best man or woman win. 33-4. Wow. Haas starting to step it up, huh?
Yeah, that's fast lap of the race right there. Last 2 laps have been in the 33, so yeah, Haas found something a little here in D3.
Haas, Lund, Holt, Ramos, Little Mark, your top 5. So again, we're watching the father-son race of Mark and Little Mark. Right now, Little Mark winning out early on. Mason is in 7th, Chevelle, Dennis, Barry, Jason, and Brandon. So right now, a couple of our bump-ups down there, still in the bottom half of the field, but still have to enjoy getting to win that E-main, go up to the D-main, and trying to just gain some more spots. Right now, at present, Haas would try to go 3, 1, and 2 for overall finishing positions. And, of course, you throw out one of those results, he'd throw out the third, and that would give him the overall D-main honors. So, at this point, he has to stay in front of Ronnie Holt. Now, let's talk tiebreaker here, Sean. You can see up on our race screen here, he's about a couple seconds in front of Ronnie Holt's time from the third round. So, right now, this is what you're looking for, is if you tie on points, like Jacob and Ronnie are trying to do with 2 points apiece, the tiebreaker is the fastest single run. Right now, that 14 at 7:05 would be the quickest, but he just gives it away to a 34.7. So at this point, wondering who's going to come out on top of the tiebreaker, but it's always fun to start breaking up calculators, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. We got to have something to talk about here.
No doubt, as we're at the halfway point. Good racing right here, nose to tail. Oh, man, that was a nice pass. I believe that was going to be Ronnie taking the inside pass right there. So Ronnie Holt jumping back up into that 3 spot. That is going to be, again, Mark and Adrian right there, nose to tail. So really good racing right here. Yes, it is Haas, Lund, Ramos, Holt, and now Mark and Little Mark continuing to race father-son. Here they come across the line one more time. It looks like it's going to be Little Mark taking that 5th spot back away by about a second and a half over Big Mark. Then it's Dennis, Chevelle, Barry, Jason, and Brandon. Oh, no. More problems for Mason Montmany. It looks like he drops down to the 12th spot. So, Mechanical Gremlins really biting those guys this weekend. It's a bummer. You hope that they're able to reverse their fortunes for Nitro, buddy.
Yeah, it's never too late to get that turned around here, and we'll see if they can't do just that over the next few days. But riding that struggle bus a little bit here today in our E-Buggy portion of the event.
2.5 minutes left to go here for Haas and Ramos, separated by 9/10 of a second. That's the battle we're watching. Coming to the big quad right here. Looks like both drivers going to lay up just a little bit. Triple single for Haas and double for Ramos. Holt still about 2 back in that 3rd spot. Trevor and Little Mark, your current top 5. So again, just to run it down for you on the overall D-main points, Haas trying to win the overall here for the D-main. That would put him up to the first position in the D-main. He started all the way back at 6th, so it'll be a nice gain for him. Ronnie Holt looking to finish second on points, tied on points. Well, not anymore, as Haas takes the lead back away. So it's Haas, Holt, and Trevor Lund looking to finish third on points with 6. He would be tying Barry Rowe with 6 points here overall. So again, we're going to be talking tiebreakers, and good thing that the Roar staff's on top of these things. All the settings are correct in live time. So what we're seeing on screen should be exactly what it is once Roar certifies the results. And that was a little rough right there coming to that front straightaway. That was Jacob and Adrian getting a little bit physical right there.
Yeah, they've been battling real hard on that last lap, and well, I hate to say it, but I kind of saw that coming. They were a little bit too aggressive with a minute 30 still here to go. That looked like a last lap aggressiveness right there, but Ramos getting the worst end of that one. And then, of course, that hill about, 10, 12 feet tall. Marshall struggling, getting him back on his leg, going to fall back to the number 4 spot. That's going to move London Holt now, running 2-3.
What's hard enough too with that hill? It's covered in dust and it's got all sorts of chips and craters in it. That's a hard enough thing to get up and down when there's full traction. But you see the cars even struggling in the dust there. So that corner marshal that was trying his best to keep his footing, I can certainly empathize with that. That was a tricky spot to get corner marshal. But right now, Jacob Haas getting the job done, 5 seconds in front of Trevor Lund, and this would give Jacob the overall D-main win. He was third in D1, and then he's trying to win outright in D2 and 3. There is your leader going over that aforementioned Big Valley right there. Final lap is out. Bring us home, Sean. Let's call Jacob Haas and see if we can get him the rest of the way home here.
Yeah, you get a 5.2 second lead right here, but I think he's pretty locked in right now as he's working his way through some traffic. One more time through this little center short chute, through the rumble strips. Let's see, is he going to, triple single, a little bit wrong, no harm, no foul. Up over the big ski jump and down through the big Talladega turn. And got just a couple more turns to go here for Jacob Haas in that S-Works. Going to take the D victory out here, and a good run for him. So Jacob was getting some love on the chat, and the rally towels were out, and the love seemed to help a little bit right there for Haas. Going to be your D champion. Trevor Lund going to finish up in the 2. Who's it going to be for third? And it's going to be Ramos for third. We're still waiting on a handful of cars here to finish. It's like Little Mark here on a rough lap. So is Ronnie going to go around? Yes, he is for the 4th spot. And look at Chevelle, her best finish of the day so far. Going to go top 5. Big Mark in the Prairie going to go 7. Little Mark down to the 8. Rough last lap. 46 second there for Little Mark. Going to drop down. Rowe going to go 9. Burks 10. Powell and Mason rounding out my field here, as you can see on my A-Main Hobbies race results.
Well, we called it a couple races earlier, but Chevelle did end up getting her top 5, so good run for Chevelle Keats there. And Jacob Haas outright on points is going to win the D-Main, so congratulations to Jacob and, of course, everybody else putting in some great campaigns this weekend. Again, D-Main, that's not too bad by any means with the measuring stick here. This is the Roar Nationals. There's no divisions. There's no 40+. There's no sportsman. It's all, if you own a 1/8 electric buggy, you're racing the very best. And you'll see our A-Main Hobbies grid lineup for the C-Main number 3 of electric buggy. You'll see, again, some household names here. Some regional hot shoes and even some legends find their way down into the C-Main, including Travis Horn, Ethan Mechanic, Adam Drake, Walker Spinrad, Carson Phipps, Hanato Tradardi Jr., Benny Kamarian, Trevor Owens, Jaden 2, Drake McElroy 1 through 10. There's 11 through 15. Brendan Bartlett, Colin Beaver, Paul Ciccarello, Bryce Beaver, and Mario Rudy. And just to once again reiterate, folks, the bump-ups were already decided from C-Main number 1. So the 2 car, the 3 car, and the 4 car, Mechanic, Drake, and Spinrad will not be present in this race, but they'll be in the next race, B-Main number 3.
Yeah, that's nothing to fret about, making a B-Main here at the Roar Nationals. It's a pretty solid effort.
Could not agree more. There's our Matrix Off-Road Tires track cam. Once again showing you the marshals making their way out. And this track, again, has held up great. You can see a little more dust than usual. The Truggies definitely put down more of a defined line. I'm curious to see in Nitro Buggy, with the oil coming out of the exhaust pipes, I think you're going to see a more defined groove. And I'm just curious to see what the A-Main track crew does on a watering schedule. Because at that point, once it's Nitro Buggy time, it's time to go. You might as well empty the tank at that point. So we will be very curious to keep an eye on the track evolution and also keep an eye on the lap times, like we were mentioning to you folks. We've been pretty impressed, honestly, at the lap times. I know that there's a groove, but there's more dust, and you still see the top pros being in the 30-second bracket for E-Buggy lap times. I got to be honest with you, I didn't think we were going to see 30s this weekend in E-Buggy. I thought it was going to be more like the mid to low 31s.
Now, where are you at on a leaf blower going out there and blowing off some of this dust? Are you for or are you nay? I mean, I wouldn't be mad if they went out there with a leaf blower and maybe blew the track off a little bit. Of course, that's not our department here this weekend, but, I wouldn't be mad at it. Give it a little blow off the track.
Yeah, I feel with Roar, too, is they're going to do it consistently, right? Like, they're not just going to go out before a B main where the tiebreaker means
Yeah, I definitely don't recommend that, for sure.
I
But
think,
maybe in between rounds.
Oh, yeah. Like, between main sets, like between 2 and 3.
Sure.
Maybe take the blower out, but not meant to question the track prep at all. That's definitely not at all what we're insinuating. It's just proposing a little debate of, what you can do, what you cannot do, and I don't know. I think the track is fantastic this weekend, and it's a track that's very fitting to crown national champions. It's tricky, it's technical. You've got some of that track degradation. I think that it's about the perfect way out. Looking for green here in C3. And off to the races we go. Just so you guys know, on points, Renato Tradardi has back-to-back second-place finishes, so not a bad job for Renato coming from 6th on the grid. See if he can win that C main overall. You can see that third-place car is Renato, that yellow and bright teal turquoise. But Travis Horn going to see if he can right the wrongs from his first main DNF. He won C main number 2 going away, so would not be surprised if he does that again, but he's got some hungry hounds behind him. And there's Benny Comarian making a nice gain off the start. He's up to second place here, Sean.
Yeah, Benny's had some flashes of brilliance out here this weekend. And it's good to see this youngster working the system a little and working the process here, as he was just a sportsman less than a year ago and working his way into the intermediate classes through the middle of this year, and now racing with some of the top pros out here this weekend.
Yeah, this is definitely your welcome to Roar moment when you're able to race some really big names here in the C main. You can see a little bit of bumper cars there, but everybody works themselves out. And Travis Horn is in cruise control like he was in B main, C main number 2. So trying once again to do that one more time. But Benny Comarian, like we mentioned, just takes the lead that time by. There's the race over that Dragon's Back, the blue and white and the yellow and blue cars. Here they come through the center straightaway. And Benny does prevail as we have third on back, lined up nose to tail. Jaden 2, 3, Trevor and Hanato 4 and 5. Right now it looks like we've got Hanato getting back around Trevor Owens. So again, Hanato with those back-to-back second place runs, he's rooting for something to happen to Travis Horn because his only chance is on points right here. But again, Hanato a little get off coming up the hill there. That's going to put Trevor back up to 4th. And now Benny Comarian out in front trying to once again salvage some points. He has back-to-back 10ths. So a 0 would certainly be nice on his resume here.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. And look who's tuned in the chat here. We got Sand Island RC tuned in to watch Tank. Benson Tabata, all the way from the island of Oahu, tuned in to watch Jaden T. Jaden and his father go out a couple times a year and race with Benson and the crew down there at Sand Island RC. So good to have Benson tuned in here, and they got Jaden too running top 3 right here. So always good to have the boys from Hawaii watching the racing action with us here at the Roar Nationals.
There needs to be a Roar National in Hawaii. I'm just saying it right now.
Count me in.
Could you imagine that? That would be quite the getaway destination. Cool. So we'll have to put that one on the bucket list there. So just keep an eye on the lap times here. Benny Comarian last time by 32.5. You'd see Travis right there behind him. He just ran his quick lap as well, 32.2. Here they come across the start-finish line. This time Benny all out of shape. He saved it, 34.3 to a 33.6. One thing with Benny, he might be sideways, he might be cattywampus. He's not going to lift. He's going to just drive out of that thing. And the young man knows the trigger only goes one way for him. It's either on or off. There's not much in between.
Yeah, I'm not sure what car he's running either. I tried to look on Facebook and do some research, and I'm not 100%. Oh, is it really still? I didn't think so, but it says HB up on our screen right here, so it might be the Lone Wolf rocking those HBs out there. Still a couple out there, it looks like. I know they were running them for many years. And he doesn't have an HB sticker on his cars anymore, but that's what the logo says next to his name, so possibly still holding out with those HBs, and they were good for a real long time.
Very curious. The only thing that could give us a context clue is that big antenna tube. I wonder if maybe it's a K car. I never know. I know Kyosho was always known for having the antenna out the back of the car, so wondering if that's the case, but I will give Mike Brown a lot of credit. He comes up with these manufacturers basically off the tip and has been extremely accurate at those so far. Oh, watch out! Travis and Benny slicing and dicing. Travis took the lead back, but he kickstanded himself. So it's going to be Benny taking it back, and now Jaden, too, jumping up the second spot. Here he comes. And again, his Hawaiian friends cheering him on, and Jaden looks like he's coming forward here at the end, Sean. He's not far behind here.
Yeah, come on, Tank, punch it.
Got about 2:30 still left on the
2.5 minutes left to go. Here is your leader coming down that big valley jump once again. Nice and clean there. Jade not far back. And again, we'll see if Travis can get back in it. But he was holding on to that bad while he was wrestling it down the front straightaway. So this track is very, very gnarly. It's testing all these driver skills here at Silver Dollar Raceway, the A-Main Hobbies anchor location in Chico, California. Saw Ryan Lutz's name, thought Ohio, but Benny Comarian trying to wrap up 2 more minutes here and try to win overall here in this C-Main number 3. That would rise him up to 5th on points as, again, back-to-back 10th place runs with some trouble both mechanically and just on-track incidents, trying to kind of right those wrongs and take a moral victory out of this one.
Yeah, win's a win, even if it's the C3. It's still going to feel good. And, the kid's driving good, man. I'm impressed. Looks like we're going back to the battle. That's going to be Jaden Tew and Trinardi Jr. That's the battle for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, so Hanato trying to, if he can at least win outright in the C-Main, he can try and rise to 2nd overall in the points, which he's trying to do that right now with 2, 2, and 4. And right now wrestling with Jaden for that 3rd spot. So right now that would put Hanato 2nd overall points. Jaden looking to rise to 3rd on points here with 12-3-3. Of course, you drop the 12. So with 6 down and 1 to go, Travis Horn trying to win that C-Main with a 9-0-2, and you would drop the 9. Of course, he would keep his 1st and 2nd place finishes from 2 and 3. 45 seconds left to go. Benny Comarian out in front, but only by about 7/10. Here come your leaders across the line. Travis taking the lead over with 40 seconds to go over that Dragon's back. Benny now about 2 seconds back.
Yeah, rough 35-4 last time by for Benny. But he's still got about a 5-second lead there on 3rd, so he's still looking poised to go top 2 right here. But we're following along here with Travis Horn in that Mugen, strapped up on the J-Concepts rubber, and I believe he's running.
Oh, Travis in trouble right there. That's going to give Benny a chance to get by. Here they come, nose to tail here at the end with 15 seconds to go. So Drake's protege has a fight on his hands with 10 seconds left. White flag is out and waving here for your C-Main number 3 drivers. We're going to follow them all the way home because this is going to get good. Benny up the inside, top shelf, makes the pass right there over the Dragon's back. Now the question is, can he hold it? Hanato 3, Jaden 4. Everybody else has already been cut off at the line, so Carson Phipps for 5th, Brendan Bartlett for 6th. But look at this race for the win. Travis not done yet. Down the back straightaway, he checks up for him. Here they come through that valley jump. Oh, what a move on the outside, but again, Benny covers the spot down the front straightaway for the last time. To the line. Oh, wow. 14 1/1000ths of a second.
Damn.
And Benny's going to hold it off right there. That was crazy. I thought Travis had enough of a drive on the outside. He almost snagged it at the line. But Benny Comarian going to win C-Main number 3 with a fantastic run. And Travis Horn gave it all he had. Travis will still win overall on points for the C-Main. But 14,000, Sean. How about that?
Yeah, man. That's what we're looking for out here. We want to be entertained, and that's what we are delivering right here. Well, the racers are. We're just announcing what we see. But that was awesome. Good run there for Benny Comarian. Travis Horn going to finish 14 1/1000ths of a second back in the 2. Trinardi Jr. going to go top 3 once again here, and he will finish top 3 here for the C-Mains. Jaden 2 going to go 4, Phipps 5. Nice run there. Quietly good run there for Brendan Bartlett in the 6. Beaver 7. Chicky going to go 8. Let's see, Drake 9. Trevor Owens in the 10 with that Associated. One of the guys from the 818 back home, West Hills, California. So Trev and Dad out here doing some racing. And we go. Electric B3.
Final B main right here. And again, a lot of folks that are going to be wishing that things turn out a little bit differently here. But you got to think a lot of competition headed your way here for this B main number 3. Just so you guys are aware, again, the LCQ from race number 1 this morning decided your bumps. So Aiden Horn, car 1, car 3, Ryan Cavallari, and car 7, Jermaine Robinson, will not be in this race. They've already solidified their A main campaigns. So you'll notice that on the A main Hobbies grid lineup, they're still present, but they will not be on the racetrack. They'll be up next. All right, Sean, B3. This has been a fun one to watch. Frankie Contreras Jr. took one of those wins home. Camden Lime won B2, and Ryan Lutz finally had a good account of himself there in that last race. Any specific picks here this time, or are you sticking with your guns that got you there in the first place?
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to see Ryan jump up there and make it 3 different winners in these Bs. It's going to be tough company right here. Lime was that S-Works looked really strapped up in that second main event as well for this.
Good to see Tim here this weekend, Camden's father. Tim's trimmed up a little bit, man. He's dropped a few LBs and looking good these days. So good to see Tim out here supporting the S-Works USA crew. And of course, Camden Lime always a fan favorite, man. He's always super personable to talk to, and just one of those kids that's all about good vibes, man. He's just here to have a good time, and love his mindset when he's here at the races. He never gets too high, never gets too low.
Oh, you know what? I spoke wrong, Cav. He was one of my bump ups right here, so he's not even in this one. What am I talking about?
31-time Roar National champion. So, telling you what, Cavallari, it was a veteran-like drive. Going back this morning, he had 2 very tough competitors behind him in Camden Lime and Davey Bada. Somehow, in the face of all that pressure, does not crack and takes that third and final bump spot to the AAA mains. So, Cavallari, Horn, as well as looks like Robinson will not join us. I don't see Davey Bada. I wonder if he thought he had a mechanical in that last race. I'm wondering if he has mailed it in for the weekend and decided to just focus on Nitro.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
See Ophir marshaling for his son Benny right there. So Benny will get ready for his Nitro Buggy portion. We're getting the grid set and ready to rock here for Electric Buggy B main number 3. I like that A main incorporated a start straight away, and that's kind of the one time they use it, kind of motocross-like, and then they go up around the bank, and that start straight is left untouched until the next start.
Yeah, definitely a very unique start. Oh, it looks like Bata going to take a swing at it.
There he is. Wonder if Davey got shooting a vlog there with Aiden and they lost track of time a little bit. Aiden Horn RC, one of the best YouTube channels you can find, so definitely fun to watch Aiden's videos. Looking for green here in B main number 3. Thanks for joining us here on Live RC. Let's see who's going to win it outright. Off we go. Ryan Lutz, good start. See Camden Lime. Camden always very respectful of his peers. He wasn't going to try and jam it in there early on. He knows he's got 7 minutes to make it happen. So it is Lutz, Lime, Contreras, and company off that first time by the start-finish line. Lime tries to go top shelf. Actually lands on the rear wing of Lutz. So that's going to put Frankie Contreras up to that 2 spot. Frankie would like to redeem himself after a mechanical issue in B main number 2. So here they come over that big quad for the first time. Ryan Lutz, steady and smooth as always, gets out to the lead. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, Frankie got a 0 and 11 out there, so he can still win this B main championship.
And Lutz has a second place from B main number 2, so Lutz trying to do the point game as well. We'll see how it all works out, but Lutz a little squirreled up. Contreras had to check up for him, and Lime right there covers the spot on cue. So again, Lime back up to the 2 spot. Let's see if he can find his way by the veteran Ryan Lutz. Here they come over the quad one more time. Lee Setzer, he has had a weekend of maybes and coulda, woulda, shouldas, and he would certainly like to cement his status here with the B main win. Unfortunately, that's not going to get it done though. Trouble before the big valley jump, and Ophir was all over it. So 1, 2, 3 going to break away, and that's going to put, I believe, Jimmy Fish back up to that 4 spot. Old Fish about just a couple car lengths back, but this is the race right here, Sean. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Fish back to 4th, and then Davey Bonta not too far back right there. Setzer down to the 6th, Oliveira 7th, Fenster, Emac, Tradardi, Spinrad, and Drake rounding out my field here. So all 12 cars at the start of this race still out there, but all eyes on this battle for the race lead.
That quad from Camden was clean. He greased missed it. A little bit of trouble down the valley jump, so Frankie jumps back into the 2 spot. But again, Ryan Lutz, very Cavalieri-like. He probably isn't the quickest car outright, even though he makes a liar out of me with a 31.4 quick lap. But at this point, Lutz fending off the challenge from 2 young hotshots here in Contreras and Lime. Jimmy Fishback, Lee Setzer, Julian Oliveras, your top half dozen, followed by Bada Mechanic, Tradardi, Drake Fenster, and Spinrad, the 12 we have out there. So this is the race for second in frame right here. Right there is Lutz out in front. A little power slide from Lutz coming to the valley jump. And at this point, looking like these 3 to settle it, but I will not count out my man Jimmy Fishback or Lee Setzer, who's already clawed his way back up the fifth row.
Yeah, Setzer 31.4 last time by. It's going to be like the 3rd fastest lap so far here in this race, but it's Frankie Contreras Jr. with that 31.2 right now, holding down the hot lap and only a half second back from Lutz right here. So we're following along with the battle for 4th and 5th. That's Fishback and Setzer, and here we go. Now it's going to be a 3-horse race out front.
Lead change, too. Contreras gets around for the top spot, so Frankie with that hot lap comes back this time with a 31.6. Lutz a small misstep, drops down to 2nd, Lime 3rd. 3 minutes down and 4 to go. So Frankie Contreras was your B-Main number 1 winner. And just to reiterate it, folks, the LCQ race number 1 is who decided the bumps. So Frankie, unfortunately, winning the B-Main, but was not able to prevail for a bump spot. You see Lutz with a little mistake over the quads. So that'll put Lime up to 2nd here. See if Lutz holds 3rd. Looks like maybe Fishback in there as well. Yeah, so Lutz drops back a couple of spots to Jimmy up to 3rd and Lee 4th. But here's your top 2, and there is the race from 3rd on back. Give it to Fishback now. Setzer and Lutz. Oh, trouble for Lee. Back on all 4s, but he'll lose that 4th spot. Ryan Lutz gets back in front for 4th.
There's only 1.6 here up on Lime. We're following, looks like, with the battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. That's Fishback, Setzer, and Lutz.
Frankie Contreras, though, he's just cruising, man. This is vintage Frankie. This looks a lot more like B1 Frankie than B2 Frankie, so good to see that. But Camden chops down 4/10 that time, 1.2 seconds separation. So Camden, this is the race between the 2 winners right here, Sean. It's B1 winner Frankie, B2 winner Lime. So winner take all here in this B-Main. This would be to solidify a 16th place overall finish here in Electric Buggy. And again, that's of course not what their goal was. They wanted to make the show, but like we mentioned earlier in the broadcast, if you can't be in the triple mains, at least be the best of the rest and show the folks at home, show your sponsors, show your friends and family that you were right there in the hunt and just missed it.
Yeah, Contreras rocking those TZO tires out front right here. Might get himself a little B-Main chip right here, so that'd be good for the Southern California-based brand right there.
ProMotion tires from Camden Lime.
Yeah.
Tyler Brown on site this weekend along with Deanna Eichenberger, so it is good to see Deanna here with some team support, of course, cheering on her boyfriend Spencer Heckert running his Mugen rides this weekend. So good to see the whole ProMotion team, J&T Bearing Co. organization out here and supporting. Of course, Jimmy Fishback also on TZO tires. So Nick Hernandez got to be pretty happy seeing some of his top guys here fighting for some competitive B-Main spots.
Yeah, J&T Bearing, actually one of the Roar National sponsors this weekend out there. So a little love for Tyler and Jenny doing a great job with J&T Bearing Co. and ProMotion RC Tires. And they got their own fuel out now, and they got a bunch of cool custom parts for a couple different other brands' cars, and man, they're making a splash in the RC scene.
Talk about growing that business. Another one of those, garage, bedroom of the house businesses that continues to grow. So pretty cool to see their support continue to grow. And there's Camden Lime, man. He's currently trying to run down Contreras, but Frankie now with a 4-second lead. There's your leader over the big wall jump down the back straightaway, and check out that Mugen car bouncing around in these bumps. If a pillowball suspension car like a Mugen car is bouncing like that, you know this track is getting rough, Sean.
Yeah, the Mugens have always been good through the bumps, and well, that's good. They got him out front. Frankie Contreras looking locked in right here. Fishback up to the number 2 spot, so a rough lap from Line, going to go from 2nd to 4th right here. That's Fishback up to the 2, and Lutz now up to the 3. Got about a second and a half between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th right here. And with 40 seconds to go, they're going to probably get by here for another one. But now it's 7.5 second lead here for Junior.
And no surprises about Fishback either. He didn't make the Nitro Truggy feature for no reason. He's a certified ripper, and certainly would like to have a nice points finish here in the B mains of E-Buggy. It looks like he's trying to finish third on points. Him and Fishback actually handing the tiebreaker back and forth by fastest pace. But at this point, Frankie Contreras Jr., all he's got to do is put the final finishing touches on it. Couple more pieces of wrapping paper, couple more slices of tape, put the bow on top. He's going to have himself a very nice overall B-Main win, winning B1, DNFing B2, and winning B-Main number 3. Frankie Contreras Jr. going to lock up the overall B-Main honors. Congratulations to Frankie Jr. Awesome B-Main effort there. That'll solidify 16th place overall. Here's the race back to the line with Lutz and Fishback. Lutz going to get it on the final lap. Jimmy going to drop to that third spot, and that was, in fact, for points. Lutz going to finish second on points. Lime will finish third on points as Jimmy loses the tiebreaker there at the end with Lime. So overall finishing order in the race was Contreras, Lutz, Fishback, Oliveris, Mechanic, your top 5. Lime, Fenster, and Drake all on the lead lap there in the top 8. And then Donato Tridardi in 9th, Walker Spinrad 10th, Lee Setzer, Davey Bada, your top 12 on your A-Main Hobbies race results screen. How about Frankie Contreras, man? That one's going to feel pretty good for him.
Yeah, that was a nice run right there from him. Just smooth and consistent, and had the hot lap of the race. He was locked in.
For sure. And again, another nice effort for Ryan Lutz. I know it wasn't what he was hoping for, but to be able to finish second overall in the points after being dealt a tough hand with that rerun from the tent gate, if you will. Sure, it's got to feel maybe a little disappointing, but he still has one more chance with the Nitro Buggy field to add to his Roar National count. Fun fact, he has one, so if he wins Nitro Buggy, he doubles his total this week.
All right.
Whew. A3, folks, this is the last race of our electric buggy program, and it all comes down to this. Seth Van Dalen was your A1 winner with a 14 at 7:06. Fee Long was your A2 winner with a 14 at 7:04. Just so you folks know, like we mentioned with the tiebreakers, of course, the main scoring method is lowest amount of points, so you're looking to finish as high as you can. But if there is a tie on finish position points, the next tiebreaker would be that fastest individual run. Right now, tiebreaker in the hands of Fee Long by about 2.2 seconds. So right now, we have Fee Long trying to win his first ever Roar National along with Seth. Dakota Fenn and Ryan Mayfield have combined for 78 Roar National titles between them, 45 to Fenn and 33 to Mayfield. So at this point, you are seeing the true clash between youth and exuberance and experience and leadership of Fee Long, Seth, Dakota, and Ryan. Of course, you get more youth movement in Mason Fuller. He's yet to win a Roar National. Spencer Rivkin has won a bunch of them along with a couple of world championships. Chase Lemieux is a 2-time Roar National champion, both this year, but both in the 10 scale scene. Caden Fuller, Jonah Wilson, both have not yet to win a Roar National. Brandon Rose won his first and only last year in electric truggy at Thornhill. Jared Wiggins and Spencer Heckert also have not yet claimed their first Roar National Championship honors. Sean Miller, this is going to be an absolute treat here in A-Main number 3. This is the classic heads-up race between Fee Long and Seth, but I'm still not counting out those veterans of Fenn and Mayfield, and you still have a chance on points here with both the Fuller brothers. They have a couple of third-place runs here, so it's anybody's game here. It really could, you throw them into a blender here for this 8-3.
Yeah, Caden with a nice solid run in A1 going 3. Mason with a good run in A2 with that 3. Caden 4. Does Dakota Fenn have something to say about those first A1 and A2 winners and throw his cap in the battle for a E-Buggy National Championship this weekend? He's got to go out and win this one. It's do or die here for Fenn.
And at this point, Fenn is probably in the best shape on points because he has the 7, which you hope he's going to throw out, but he has that second place run from A-Main number 2, and he had a 14.705 pace. So if he goes out here and wins this race, you never know. That could be the tiebreaker that he needs here once the points are calculated up. But of course, the incumbent, the pole sitter, Fee Long to win. If he gets out to a clean start, hits his marks, I think that he has to be the betting favorite this one.
Oh, man, I live for races like this, Jared.
Me too,
and
man.
my hands are getting a little clammy down here.
Can you imagine if we're here on the broadcast booth getting nervous about these drivers? I know they're the best in the business, but there has to be some nerves, especially for those top 2 that have yet to win a Roar National. Seth Van Dalen finally got the monkey off his back earlier this year at DNC, winning a couple of divisions. He finally got his big major win. But, again, Fee Long and Seth, 0 Roar National titles. Dakota Fenn, 45. Ryan Mayfield, 33. So much experience behind these top two. I cannot wait to see how this one unfolds. You can see our Roar official, Clayton Young, has given the thumbs up. The grid is set and locked for A-Main number 3 of Electric Buggy here at the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals. We cannot wait to get this one underway, and we are going. Thanks for joining us here on LiveRC.com. We're about to crown our 3rd out of 4 national champion here this weekend at the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals here at Chico, California. Good start up front. Again, 4-car breakaway. Didn't expect any less up front. Mayfield going to try and at least salvage some points here. Not the way his A-Mains were looking to go here. Of course, the Truggy champion from both the electric and nitro side. So the sweep is kind of out of the equation. But unfortunately, Seth gets pushed aside there after he makes a little bobble. And there is Dakota Fenn and Ryan Mayfield, 2nd and 3rd. And Fee Long has now gotten a little bit of reprieve as Van Dalen drops down to 5th. How about this for Fee Long to win? But he's, again, got Dakota Fenn in short order right behind him. And if Fenn wins this race, we then go to tiebreakers, and we'll let the calculation figure it out. So right now, Fee Long looking for national number 1. Dakota looking for national number 46. Fee Long makes a mistake off the triple. Dakota Fenn to the front. He is now your overall leader. But again, Mayfield out of the points competition. He doesn't care about points. He wants to just go win this race. I don't think there will be any sort of team orders here, given that they're not even on the same chassis or tires anymore. So at this point, you got to wonder if Dakota Fenn knows that Mayfield just wants by. He wants to win his overall race. But at this point, Dakota Fenn, your leader, trying to win national number 46.
Wow. Are you guys not entertained or what? This is on right here in 8-3. On a couple little more mistakes there for Fee. So all eyes are going to be on those leaders. Fenn and Mayfield. Mason Fuller running top 3. Fee Long 4. Van Dalen 5. Lemieux 6. Caden 7. Wilson 8. Rose 9. Wiggins, Heckert, Cavallari, Horn, Robinson, and Rifkin.
I'm telling you, Sean, you just can never count out Dakota Fenn. I couldn't imagine being a competitor against him. It's got to be maddening how he's always in the hunt. Even if it looks like you got him beat, even when it's down, it looks like he's out. He's in a position to win the Roar Nationals if he can keep this tiebreaker in hand. Right now, Fee Long and Seth still 2nd and 3rd overall on the points. But at this point, Dakota Fenn, all he's trying to do is hang in here and try to win this one overall. Again, Mayfield still having a good job salvaging some points here, jumping up to 7th on the points. But at this point, they don't care. It's Fenn and Mayfield on their own agendas right here with Fuller 3, Chase Lemieux 4, Caden 5. Seth has dropped to 6th, and Fee has dropped to 7th. Of course, a long way to go, but it's going to take a superhuman effort for Fee Long to get back up here and have a say about this overall points. Right now, they are not in his hands. He's not controlling his own destiny right now.
Yeah, and to be honest, Fee Long probably hoping that Mayfield can do something and get around Fenn here at this point, because that would give the chip back to Fee Long. But I think the wily veteran, the most winningest Roar national champion of all time, Dakota Fenn, doing Fenn-like things out front.
Fee is the biggest Mayfield fan in the house right now, maybe even more so than Mayfield's family. Right now, it's definitely Fee Long saying, come on, Ryan, get up there and do some of the win. But right now, you can see Fenn with a 1.1 second advantage, and that gap only growing here. Matrix off-road tires. A lot of people question that move when he first went over to Matrix, and I feel like when you're as good as Dakota Fenn, you have the knowledge that you do, you can give the information to the companies to get them back on par here. They have made quite the statement here, trying to win another Roar National here with Dakota Fenn at the helm. And in the 8-scale off-road tire market, arguably the most competitive one in the business, they are currently submitting a perfect score to see if people want to start buying some Matrix tires.
Yeah, well, they're going to definitely do that if he can get himself the big championship out here in the E-Buggy class. And he's been huge for getting the name out here in the USA. Matrix been around a long time over in Europe, but making a little splash out here in the USA, and they got their guy out front getting her done.
4 down, 3 to go. Fenn, Mayfield, Chase Lemieux, your top 3 with Mason and Caden. The Fuller brothers, 4th and 5th. Again, Fee still holding 6, Jonah in 7, Seth in 8. So once again, Sean, the narrative that we continue to talk about, these young drivers in qualifying, they know how to drive strap. They know how to go time trial. But when it comes down to the race, when it comes down to the points, and it comes down to when the money's on the table, when the trophy's out there, you can see it. These veterans continue to have that upper hand here. The gap gets a little narrower every year. Of course, the young kids are coming, but at this point, unless something dramatic happens, Dakota Fenn is on his way on a 15-lap pace here in A-Main number 3, going the fastest when it matters the most with 2:15 left to go.
see Fenn on a 15-7-18 right now. Wow. Is he trying to be the first? Well, it looks like all of them. Top 4 on a 15-lap pace right here.
Top 5 now, they're stepping it up.
Wow, yeah, they definitely stepped it up here for A3. So maybe with the heat coming in the track, these cars getting a little bit quicker out here. And not only that, Fenn doing his best lap of the race last time by 30.9, along with Mayfield 31.0.
At this point, though, Fenn, you have to think that he's not trying to lay up short. This layout has already proven if you try to go 90%, if you try to drive out of your rhythm, this track will jump up and bite you. Fenn is trying to run his pace, but he sees Mayfield back there still. Fenn across the line, 31.7. Mayfield this time chops about a half a second out of it, 2.2 seconds of separation, and this is the race for the win. Remember, folks, that time does come down a little bit. You see the pace is slowed a bit because that first lap skews the time a little bit, but still Fenn sitting pretty to try and win this tiebreaker. He'll have to stay in front of Fee Long's 14 at 7:04. Right now he's on a 15 at 7:23. Should be in good enough shape to hold on to that with a minute 5 left to go. There you see Mayfield in second over the valley jump. He is driving for everything he's worth because Mayfield trying to jump up to 7th on points. Again, the sweep effort is over at this point for him, but he's trying his best to continue contending for the national title. It's Dakota Fenn trying to once again wrap it up here for the X-Ray Factory team, Coyote Electronics. And again, you got to think Chloe and Dax are back home watching and cheering on their guy back in Angola, Indiana. One more time for Fenn coming through that center drop-off into the valley jump. He should get this one plus one more, and this would solidify the tiebreaker if he can do it right here. And it's going to be 32 seconds to go. If he can cross for one more time after this, he will have the tiebreaker in hand off of raw pace. But check out Mayfield. He's still in this thing. It's not over, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you keep your eyes glued to your screen right here. Fenn with a mistake through the dots. Here comes Mayfield. It's not over yet. And this is going to be the overall race. Oh, Mayfield, a mistake over the quad. Again, now we're on tiebreaker watch. Let's see if Fenn can stay in front on pace. Do not leave your screen, folks. 5 seconds to go. Fenn is going to have to run all the way to the line. Fenn is cut at the line, 14-7 flat, and with 2 points and 0 points. Tiebreaker by 3 seconds. Dakota Fenn wins Electric Buggy at the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals, Career Roar National Championship, number 46 for the Phenom Dakota Fenn. An absolutely outstanding drive for him this weekend in the Electric Buggy division. He did not TQ a single round. Looked like he was down and out, and once again, you cannot count out the Phenom. He does it to him again, winning the Roar Nationals here in 1/8 Electric Buggy. Of course, has to be certified by Roar officials, but on the screen, we've got Dakota Fenn, your overall Electric Buggy champion. It looks like it's going to be Fee Long second place on points. He'll tie with 2 points, losing the tiebreaker by less than 3.5 seconds. Seth Van Dalen third on the points. Mason Fuller fourth on points. Caden Fuller fifth on points. Both young men with great efforts there for their highest career Electric Roar National finishes. Ryan Mayfield gets sixth on points. Good job for him after an 8th and a 10th. So he throws out the 10 for 10 points overall. Jonah Wilson 7th on points. Chase Lemieux 8th. Wiggins in 9th. Spencer Rifkin 10th. Cavalier, Robinson, Heckert, Rose, and Aiden Horn. Your final finishing position based on the points. So Dakota Fenn nails down the Electric Buggy National Championship here at the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals. Sean Miller is going up to the driver's stand to get a word with your national champion and our one-up race report.
That's what I'm talking about! All right, guys, we're here with Dakota Fenn, getting it done here in number 3. So that second and A2, and then you just come out there, man. Emotions are feeling like you're going through your brain right now.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I don't think this one has really sunk in yet. It's been a pretty crappy week, to say the least. And, yeah, I feel like I've had good pace with E-Buggy the whole time. Just kind of qualifying, I had 2 seconds, just kind of left a little bit out there on the table. And then from the mains, I got pretty unlucky in A1, felt like I had a good shot there. And was able to salvage the A2 there, and then, yeah, locked in for A3. Like I said, car's been feeling really good. We made some changes, and we made some progress using some liquid. So really happy with that. Went back to the bar tires with the Matrix, that black hole and soft compound. I ran the Nebula pin tires in qualifying to play it safe, but everyone was going for the paint, so we put the bar tires on and went back. Coyote Electronics were awesome, and I was able to get over that quad every time. I knew the pace was good, kind of just when he said it was 1 minute left. I knew the last time we were doing, I get on a tiebreaker and just had to stay clean. But Ryan was keeping me honest, he was doing really good, and I tried to give it away there on That last lap that I got caught at the line, I put the plate safe and go on the dot and flipped over. But got a little lucky there. Like I said, considering how this week is going, I'll take it and carry the momentum in a Nitro Buggy.
Yeah, awesome, man. Especially after that first A1, you really had to kind of get your head down. You had a nice solid run there in A2 for a second. And then, man, that was cool to see you kind of make some passes early, get out front. You just never look back. So congratulations. You are the 2026 E-Buggy National Champion out here. And who would you like to thank for getting you out here?
Yeah, like I said, thanks to all my sponsors, Chicky and Dylan for the help. Like I said, the Extra XPA is race we've been at, and we're carrying that momentum. Like I said, we made some changes, made some progress with it this weekend, and we'll have good momentum in an Extra Buggy. Caddy Electronics, like I said, I've been feeling really good with those. I was able to get over the quad there consistently every time. It's pretty gnarly out there with the dust. You kind of have like a pretty narrow window you need to be able to make it. Able to get it done, and then Matrix for the awesome tires. Like I said, I ran soft black hole, and it was great.
Right on, man. Well, congratulations. I know Chloe and Dax are going nuts back at home. Go enjoy that win, and good luck at the rest of the weekend with the Nitro Buggy portion.
Cool, thank you.
Thanks, guys. That is our One-Up Racing interview cam. And Dakota Finn, your E-Buggy National Champion.
What a thriller there in the electric buggy division. Dakota Fenn saves it for last there. 7th in A1, 2nd in A2, and 3rd and tie-breaking honors there in the AMA number 3 victory with a 14-7 flat. Well, folks, make sure that you stick around with us here. We're going to take a short break for track prep. We'll run some bonus content here for you, but be back with us at 2:30 p.m. Pacific time, so 5:30 p.m. Eastern, 4:30 Central, and 3:30 Mountain Time. That will be the beginning of Nitro Buggy practice, so plenty of action still to come your way here from Live RC. For Sean Miller, Jared Barton signing off right here. We'll see you folks in about an hour for Nitro Buggy practice here on the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals.
great progress going on. But mankind won't be destroyed. The fact that you and I are working here today is evidence of that.
All right, guys, it is 2:30. Time for a warm-up. Let's break them out, guys. Break them out. Check them in. Okay, guys, we got a 2-minute warm-up, then we'll do 5-minute practice. Remember that practice is a seating round, fastest 3 consecutive laps. Faster car comes up on you, let them by. Don't, you're not racing each other right now. All right, guys, loop is live. 5-minute time practice right now. Group number 2 coming up next. Group 2 coming up next. Just past the halfway point, 2:30 down, 2:30 still left to go. We are going to water after every session, guys, so we'll go during the transition. We'll get some water on the track. Got about 1:15 left in this group. 1:15 left in this group. Got about 30 seconds left in this group. That is time. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going to hear your name. All right, last couple cars coming around. We're going to get some water on the track during this, guys. Once again, we are going to water after every session in Nitro Buggy. And that is a run. All cars are done. Get them shut down, run through post-tech, come back out, and turn marshal. Race number 2 coming up. Yeah. Let's get those turn marshals back out from that last group. Group number 2 coming up. Group 2 coming up. Turn marshal spot. Chevelle's going to be on 1, Elijah 2, Josh 3, Ronnie 4, Renato 5, Little Mark 6, Barry 7, Ed 8, Dennis 9, Brandon 10, Mario 11, Keith on the 12, and Corey on the 13. That's an interesting way of showing me your name. Spot 10, please, my friend. Spot 10. Ed is on 8. Right there. Perfect. All right, group number 2. Let's get them checked in. Group number 2. Check them in. All right, guys, loop is live. Group number 2 on the track. Remember, guys, this is a 5-minute practice session. It's basically a seeding round, your fastest 3 consecutive laps. You are not racing each other. If faster car comes up on you, let them by. Group 2 on the track. Group number 3 coming up next. Just about the halfway point, guys. 2:30 down, 2:30 still left to go. Group number 3 coming up next. Got about 1:30 left in this group, guys. 1:30 left. Got about 1 minute left in the group. Got about 10 seconds left. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going until you hear your name. Everybody keep going. Turn the nozzle on it. Last couple cars coming around. Last one finishing up right now. And that is a run as soon as he gets across the track. Little Mark, you okay? That's okay. Thank you. All right, group number 2 is done. Group number 3 coming up next. Turn marshals for this group. We're going to have Mark on the 1, Gage on the 2, Eddie on the 3, Steven on the 4, Marcus on the 5, Travis on the 6, Austin on the 7, Bryce on the 8, Drake on the 9, Boris on the 10, Trevor on 11, Tim on the 12, and Carson on 13. What number are you looking for? Yep, right there. All right, group number 3, let's get him checked in. Group number 3, check him in. Mark should be on turn marshal spot 1. Got about 30 seconds till loop, guys. 30 seconds. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. Group number 3 on the track. Group 4 coming up. We're at the halfway point, 2:30 down, 2:30 still left to go. Group number 4 coming up next. Group 4 coming up next. All right, guys, got about 1 minute left in this group. 1 minute left. Group 4 coming up next. Group number 4 coming up next. That is time. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Watch front straight, guys. Caution front straight. That is clear. One more car coming around, guys. And that is a run, guys. Group number 3 is done. Let's get them all shut down. Run through post-tech, come out, and turn marshal. Race number 4 coming up. Okay. Let's get our turn marshals out from that last group. We're going to have Adrian on the 1, Ofer not on there, Brent on the 3, Jaden on the 4, Mason on the 5, Jacob on the 6, Colin on the 7, Renato on the 8, Joe on the 9, Rod on the 11, and Sean, can I get you on the 10, please? Sean's and Cetus on the 10, please. All right, group number 4, let's get them checked in. Group number 4, check them in. Not checked in. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. About 2 minutes left to go, guys. 2 minutes left. Got about 1 minute left to go, guys. 1 minute left. Got about 30 seconds left. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. Last couple cars coming around here. And that is the run, guys. All cars are done. Group number 5 coming up next. Group number 4, make sure you guys take those cars through post-tech. Come back out and turn marshal. Group 5 coming up. All right, turn marshal spots. They're going to have Ethan on the 1, Julian on the 2, Tyler on the 3, Carlos on the 4, Carson on the 5, Paulie on the 6, Brendan on the 7, Donato on the 8, Trevor on the 9, Austin on the 10, Benny on 11, and Travis on the 12. All right, group number 5, get them checked in. Group 5, check them in. Group number 1, you guys will be back up at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. All right, guys, Loop is live. Loop is live. Group number 5 on the track. Group number 6 coming up next. Halfway point, 2:30 down, 2:30 still left to go. Group number 6 coming up next. Group 6 coming up next. Group 1, you guys be back up at 4 o'clock. Group number 1 up at 4 o'clock. Got about 1 minute left in this group, guys. 1 minute left. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going till you hear your name. Everybody keep going. And that is a run. All cars are done. Group number 5, get those cars through post-tech, come back out and turn marshal. Group number 6 coming up next. Turn marshal spots, you'll have Adam on the 1, Walker 2, Caden 3, Lee 4, Spencer 5, Mason 6, Davey 7, Jermaine 8, Jonah 9, Tyler 10, Jimmy 12, and Jimmy 11, Frankie 12. right, group number 6, check them in. Group number 6, check them in. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. Group number 6 on the track. Group 1, you guys will be back up at 4 o'clock. Group number 1 back up at 4 o'clock. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. All right, that is the run. Round number 1 of practice/seating is complete. Round number 2 will be in 30 minutes, guys. Group number 1 will be back up at 4 p.m.
dead end, like it's sideways. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Took it to the bike shop over here, went to my house. Alright? Had these mofos installed. On the front and rear. Paint on it. Rubberized goes around the tire, so deadhead and shit like that. Yeah, go ahead. When the puncture just goes into the rubber. Right? You can flip it up. No, they're not too bad. They're not heavier, but yeah, it's just about heavier, right? So check it out. That was done on Nitro on August 8th. I was out Saturday. I was there, right? So imagine my surprise when I go to work. I check my shit, right? Because somebody said, what are you doing Monday? I'm like, oh, I'm thinking about riding my bike. Go grab something. Nah, fuck that. I'm just going to stay here. 3 o'clock, my fucking shit is flat again. Flat again, bro. After I just had that put in. Anyway, I ran over there. I still something that would have punched through that. Dude, I was hot. I was hot. I let some profanity out. Let some people go. Yeah, somebody fucking with my tire. So, no. It's in our fucking brains when we're adults, bro. You know, it's not like it. That's the reason I don't park it outside, so it doesn't fuck it. It's our fragrance. So after the first incident, I went back to the boss and I said, look, no way somebody let the air out of this tire. No way that the air just came out. Okay? Nothing was done. Nothing was done, right? After the second incident, I was pissed now. She finally said something, but we're going to do an investigation because this is the second time that this has happened. They know. Investigation because that's vandalism. Something should have done after the first one, maybe we would have done it. Not hot. But now, because I was pissed off. What do you got, man? So I did. Right there, I was hot. That bomb came out. So I got rid of it. I got rid of it. Because my level of professionalism is low.
Wasn't me this time.
I know.
Wasn't me this
Good
time.
day. Watch the step. Yeah.
Hey, guys, Tom, here with 5 hour game. Let's get things going here. You want a water? The water? It's all 5 on there. So I mean, we're pretty round, so at this point, should be pretty good.
Just sprinkle it.
Yeah.
This light section's looking pretty acceptable.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty good.
All right, guys, got 15 minutes till we get back into seeding round number 2. 15 minutes.
Thank you, boys. Yeah, a little water won't hurt us. Maybe the camera, but not us. Yeah, it feels nice. All right, baby.
Dude, I was worried.
All right, guys, got 10 minutes till we get back into seeding round number 1. Race number 1 will be up at 4 o'clock. We're going to need our drivers from race number 6 back out to turn marshal, please. Group number 1 back up at 4 o'clock.
That wasn't me over there. I saw that. I know who you have a hard time for. That's why you do it.
Hey, why did you do the little hose? Huh? Do the short stick up the little garden hose? Knock it off. That's too close. Restrictions. I already tailed off into the big one.
That's so bad.
That's right, good, JD. Thanks, sir.
Hey, that sounds good. Thank you.
Hello? Yeah, Jim. Hey, how's it going? Sweet. What's the damage on that one for? Okay, alright, start now. Thanks.
Did they? Oh, that's good. Anyway, fuck it.
Now separated.
I was up on Costco. Oh, then I got mine. I didn't need it. That's good. Thank you. Never had that. Do I want to go get those for you real quick? Take him into the house. Come on. Come on. Hey, when you go in there, be on your knees. Yeah. Walk in on your knees. Thinking about it.
I know, you're not saying no.
You didn't say no or nothing.
Yeah, I think when we did all this, I was $1,100. Yeah, when we did all those,
You can get on his knees if you want. You might enjoy it, so it might get your time going. Yeah.
All right, guys, got about 5 minutes till we get back into racing round number 1. Excuse me, round number 2 of seeding, race number 1. We'll be up in 5 minutes. Going to need those guys from group number 6 back out to turn marshal. So group number 1, you guys will be up at 4 o'clock. Got about 2 minutes till we get into group number 1. I need group number 6 out to turn marshal, please. Group number 6, come out to turn marshal, please. Okay, group number 6, come out and turn marshal, please. Dakota, Fee, Seth, Brandon, Ryan, Camden, Jared, Ryan, Spencer, Chase, and Aiden. Out to turn marshal, please. All right, group number 1, let's get them checked in. Group number 1, check them in. All right, guys, loop is live. Group number 1 on the track. Group number 1 on the track. About 45 seconds left, guys. 45 seconds left. Group number 2 coming up next. Group 2 coming up next. Fifteen seconds left in this group. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going. So you hear your name. Everybody keep going. Last couple cars coming around right now. And that is a run. Group number 1 is done. Group number 2 coming up. Group number 1, shut them down, turn them into Post Tech, come back out and turn Marshall. Group number 2 coming up next. Turn Marshall's out there. Chevelle will be on 1, Elijah on 2, Josh on 3, Ronnie on 4, Renato on 5, Little Mark 6, Barry 7, Ed 8, Dennis 9, Brandon 10, Mario 11, Keith on 12, and Corey on 13. All right, group number 2, let's get them checked in. Group number 2, check them in. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. Group number 2 on the track. Group 3 coming up next. Right about the halfway point, 230 down, 230 still left to go. Group 3 coming up next. Group 3 coming up next. Got about 1 minute left in this group, guys. 1 minute left. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Last couple cars to finish. Gage, Mark, and Marcus. Marcus is done. And waiting on Gage. One more car to finish. All right, guys, go ahead and bring them in. All cars in. Group number 2, you guys are done. Get those cars shut down, come back out, and turn marshal. Group 3 coming up. Turn marshals back out, please. Mark Naperi on the 1, Gage on the 2, Eddie on the 3, Steven on the 4, Marcus on the 5, Travis on the 6, Austin on the 7, Bryce on the 8, Drake on the 9, Boris 10, Trevor 11, Tim on the 12, and Carson on the 13. All right, group number 3, let's get them checked in. Group number 3, check them in. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. Group number 3 on the track. Just about halfway gone. 2:30 down, 2:30 still left to go. Group number 4 coming up next. Group 4 coming up next. About 45 seconds left in this group, guys. 45 seconds. That is time. Everybody keep going until you hear your name. Everybody keep going. All right, last car coming right. Everybody's done. That is group number 3. Group number 3 done. Let's get those cars turned through post-tech, come back out and turn marshal. Group number 4 coming up. Marshall spots will be Adrian on 1, 0 for 2, Brent 3, Jaden 4, Mason 5, Jacob 6, Colin 7, Renato 8, Joe on the 9, Rod on the 10, and Sean, if you could take 10, please. Rod on the 11, Sean, if you could take 10. All right, group number 4, check them in. Group number 4, check them in. Joe Campbell, Marshall, spot 9, please. Joe, spot 9.
seconds to end the race.
All right, guys, loop is live. Group number 4 on the track. Loop is live. Two minutes down to 3 minutes still left to go. This is group 4 on the track. Group number 5 coming up next. Group 5 up next. Got about 15 seconds left in this group. That is time. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. Last couple cars coming around. Last car is blue and white. That is it. Just waiting on Julian. All of the cars are done. And that's a run, guys. Group number 4 is done. Group number 5 coming up next. All right, group number 5, let's get them checked in. Group number 5, check them in. Guys, loop is live. Loop is live. Group number 5 on the track. Group 6 coming up next. Group number 1 will be back up at 5:30. 5:30 for group number 1. Got about 2 minutes left in this group. 2 minutes left. Group 6 coming up next. We got 1 minute left in this group. About 30 seconds left. That is time. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. And last couple cars coming around right now. And that is a run. Group number 5 is done. Group number 6 coming up next. Group number 1, you guys will be up at 5:30. 5:30 for group numero uno. All right, group number 6, get them checked in. Group 6, check them in. Jermaine Robinson, spot number 8, please. Jermaine, spot number 8. Thank you. All right, guys, loop is live. Group number 6 on the track. Group number 1, you guys will be back up at 5:30. Got about 2 minutes left in this group. Group number 1 will be back up at 5:30. 5:30 for group number 1. And it's time, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. And that's a run. All cars are done. Group number 6 is done. Group number 1, you'll be back up at 5:30, so 30 minutes from now. 30 minutes from now for group number 1.
Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly. They don't want to be playing the second round. Nobody wants to be playing. Not even. Yeah, Ocean is bad. It's just Ocean. Like the mayor and all that shit. They fucked that all up. They had the fucking shit on the thing for a tenth of a penny to put the whole fucking complex in Jackson Square. Football, basketball, and pickleball. And the mayor said, we don't want these guys. This is a tenth of a penny. A tenth of a penny. You need 10 people to kick in and make one fucking penny. And you don't want to. Man, they would have had it down here in Jackson Square before fucking Pac-Man Park, whatever it's called now. They would have had the fucking little splash zones with the water. That shit would have been all good. No, you can't have it right next to one of the project development in Oakland at the same fucking BART station. Come off and you go to the left and you conversate, come off, go to the right. It was a fucking project. No good. Get in there, go. If they would come back and fucking build one, they should have fucking used that money. The people were never going to fucking build that shit out. But he made the same thing. Living around there and still money to buy a dance. I used to hate the minor bands because they were bandwagon fans. They didn't give fucking anymore about this shit. They did. got 1 minute?
No, I gotta go work.
All right, we gotta go clean it.
Is that guy?
Got about 15 minutes till we get back into racing action. 15 minutes. Group number 1 will be up at 5:30.
I do a little flat. Is that good enough? Okay. You go ahead. Are you ready down this one?
All right, guys, got about 5 minutes till we get back into seeding round number 3. Race number 1 will be up at 5:30. right, guys, got just over 2 minutes till we get going with group number 1. I need group number 6. Come out and turn marshal, please. Group number 6, start making your way back out and turn marshal. Well, that. All right, let's get our guys from group number 6 back out, please. Dakota, Ryan, Seth, Chase, Brandon, Spencer, Camden, Ryan, Jared, Ryan, Aiden, and Felong. Out to turn marshal, please. Got about 1:30 till we get started with this group. All right, group number 1, let's get them checked in. Group number 1, check them in. Mayfield, spot number 2. Lemieux, spot number 4. Really? Loop is live, guys. Group number 1 on the track. Loop is live. About the halfway point, 2:30 down and 2:30 still left to go. Group number 2 coming up next. Group 2 coming up next. Got about 1:30 left, guys. 1:30 left on the clock. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. Couple cars coming around right now. And that is a run. Group number 2 is done. Group number 1 is done. Group number 2 coming up. Get our turn marshals out there, guys. We need Chevelle on 1, Elijah on 2, Josh on 3, Ronnie on 4, Renato on 5, Little Mark on 6, Barry 7, Ed 8, Dennis 9, Brandon 10, Mario 11, Keith on the 12, and Corey on the 13. Get everybody back out. We're just waiting on you guys now. All right, group number 2, let's get them checked in. Group number 2, check them in. Watching that center straightaway, got one upside down in the center. That is cleared. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. Group number 2 on the track. Group 3 coming up. Got about 2 minutes left in this group, guys. 2 minutes left. We got less than 1 minute to go, guys. Less than 1 minute. That is time. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. And that is group number 2, done and dusted. Let's bring those cars into post-tech. Come back out in turn marshal. Group number 3 coming up. Let's get our turn marshals back out, guys. All turn marshals back out. All right, group number 3, let's get them checked in. Group number 3, check them in. Austin Blair, seat number 7, please. Thank you. Trevor Lund, seat number 11. Boris, spot number 10. Trevor Lund, spot number 11, please. Trevor Lund, spot number 11. Loop is live. Group number 3 on the track. Group number 4 coming up next. Group 4 coming up next. Got about 2 minutes down and 3 minutes still left to go. Group 3 on the track. Group number 4 coming up next. Group 4 coming up next. Got about 1:30 left in this run. 1:30 left in this group. Group number 4 coming up next. Watching the quad, guys. Watch it coming into the quad. That's clear. That is time. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. And that's a run. All cars are done. Group number 3 is done. Group number 4 coming up next. Group 3, get them shut down, run them through post-tech, come back out and turn marshal. Group 4 coming up. All right, let's get our turn marshals out there from that last group. Adrian on the 1, Brent on the 3, Jaden on the 4, Mason on the 5, Jacob on the 6, Colin on the 7, Renato on the 8, Joe on the 9, Rod on the 10, and Sean get you on 10. Rod on the 11, and Sean get you on to 10, please. All right, race number 4, let's get them checked in. Race 4, check them in. Stay on 11. All right, guys, loop is live. Group number 4 on the track. Dead car on the far left side here, right at the 180. Right at the end of the front section here, dead car. That is clear. Got about 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left. Got about 1 minute left on the clock in this group. Group number 5 coming up next. Group 5 up next. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going to hear your name. Everybody keep going. Last couple cars coming around now. Everybody on their last lap. And that's a run, guys. All cars are done. Group number 4 done. Let's get them shut down. Come back out and turn marshal. Group 5 coming up. All right, group number 5, get them checked in. Group number 5, check them in. Julian Oliver, spot number 2, please. Group number 5 on the track. Group number 6 coming up next. That'll be the last group of the day coming up next. Tomorrow we'll do practice round number 4 at 9 a.m. First round of qualifying will start at 10:30. Second round at 12:30. Third round of qualifying at 2:30. And round number 4 at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon. Again, next round up will be the last group for today. We'll get race practice started again at 9 a.m. tomorrow. All right, guys, loop is live. Loop is live. Group number 5 on the track. Group 6 coming up next. Watching the front straight, guys. Got a car upside down the front straight. Clear. Less than 2 minutes to go in this group. Group number 6 coming up next. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going until you hear your name. Everybody keep going. And that's a run. All cars are done. Let's get them all shut down. Come through post-tech. Come back out and turn marshal. Last group of the day coming up next. All right, group number 6, get them checked in. Group number 6, let's check them in. Walker, spot number 2, please. Walker, spin red, spot number 2. Back straight, watch it on the back section. All right, guys, loop is live. Loop is live. Group number 6 on the track. That is time, guys. Everybody keep going till you hear your name. In the carousel, guys. Right in the carousel. Keep your phone away. Just waiting on Ryan and Ryan. Everybody else is done. And that's it, guys. That is the run for today. Tomorrow we will do round number 4 of seeding at 9.
All right, folks, we hope you enjoyed today's coverage of the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals brought to you by J Concepts. You just watched Felong Nguyen back up his efforts there in E-Buggy with a top seed effort in Nitro Buggy right here. Looks like his top consecutive was a minute 35.757. Ryan Mayfield going to go second seed there, 136.013. Dakota Fend, as usual, right there towards the top, 136.022. So just 900s between our two champions so far this week. And, of course, Mayfield with both Truggies and Dakota Fend winning E-Buggy earlier today. That is your top 3 in seeding. So all practice has been concluded here for today. So tomorrow, make sure you tune into Live RC with us. Of course, we'll have all of your coverage of Nitro Buggy qualifying. Right now, our tentative start time is 9 o'clock in the morning. That's Pacific time here from A-Main Hobbies at Silver Dollar Raceway in Chico, California. So again, folks, make sure you adjust your time zones accordingly. If you're on the East Coast, it'll be noon Eastern time, so right at lunchtime, 11 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Mountain Time, and of course, 9 a.m. Pacific Time. We will be here live with all the coverage of Nitro Buggy qualifying here at the Roar 1/8 Scale Off-Road Nationals. And it should be a pretty early day for us. We'll be finished up tentatively around 2 p.m., and of course, we'll bring you all the action there. And then Sunday is the big day. We bring it up to our crescendo to crown our final national champion of the weekend. Just to recap the weekend so far, again, Ryan Mayfield, back-to-back championships in electric and Nitro Truggy. And today, our E-Buggy champion was crowned in the form of Dakota Fend, winning his 46th career Roar National title in an absolute thriller there at the end, winning on a tiebreaker with Felong Nguyen. So once again, folks, thanks for your time. Thanks for joining the Live RC. Make sure you set that reminder on the YouTube stream. Make sure you check out our Facebook page as well as the Roar Live RC page as well. For everybody at Roar, Clayton Young, our President Race Director, Cal Southworth, Vin Van Shannon, Chris Crowder in the Tech Department, Mike Braun, our at-track announcer, all of our A-Main Hobby staff, Kendall and Kelly Bennett, Sean Clovis, Troy Hansen, Anthony Westergaard, and the whole Factory Track staff. And, of course, everybody at Live RC, Sean Miller, color commentary, Sam Rabarczyk, production, Lucas McCabe, and Travis Melton on dynamic cameras. This is Jared Barden. We are signing off here from Chico, California. We will see you tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock Pacific Time for 1/8 Scale Nitro Buggy qualifying for the Roar 1/8 Off-Road Nationals presented by J Concepts. Have a great evening. See you tomorrow.